Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Hello and welcome back to the Sedbergh Super 10s 2025. It's day 2, finals day, a massive day ahead. It's going to be so much fun, but more importantly, it's going to be a bit of an emotional one. It's the last day of schools rugby of the entire year, the last time any of these players will pull on their school shirt, certainly the upper 6th ones. It is one of those days where it all starts to happen, and we've got big stuff on the line as well. The cup is ready for the taking, and we start today with that cup competition. And just in case you don't remember, I'll brush up on what happened yesterday. The top 2 teams from all of yesterday's group went through to the cup, and that gives us 2 cup groups: Sedbergh, RGS High Wycombe, Kirkham Grammar School and Queggs Wakefield in Group A, Hampton, Brighton College, Seaford College and Stanford in Group B. The winners of those 2 groups meet in the final. We've also got the plate competition, those that finished second in those groups: Hurstpierpoint College, Kesbath, Dulwich College and Ipswich in one pool, Cokethorpe Felsted, Kings Macclesfield and Barnard Castle in the other. Again, like the cup, those winners of those pools will meet in the plate final. We begin with the cup final, the cup competition though, and an absolute ripper to kick things off. We have Sedbergh School, the reigning champions, the hosts, here on Busk 1 at 9:30, just a few minutes time to kick the second day off, and they are playing one of the sides that is perhaps their closest rival for taking this title, RGS High Wycombe, back-to-back St Joseph's Festival finalists, Continental Tires Schools Cup semi-finalists, finalists at the Seaford 10s this time last year. Have RGS High Wycombe got what it takes to go that one step further and get the silverware over the line? This first game against Sedbergh is going to tell us all about it, but of course Sedbergh are playing for a lot as well. They're annoyed, they're not happy with themselves after ending up in that plate competition at the Howden Rossen Park National School Sevens, though it must be said they did win it, a pretty handy result, but they're not happy with that. They want more, they want the big trophy here at the Sedbergh Super 10s, and perhaps above all else, they want to do it for Simon Mulholland, Noxie, for whom this is his final day in charge of Sedbergh. He heads off to New Zealand after this competition, after over a decade at the helm at Sedbergh School. He's been sensational. He's won everything you can possibly imagine. More importantly, he has turned these boys year after year into some of the finest out there, both on and off the field. He's overseen dozens and dozens of international rugby players in his time. This is his final day in charge, and we have a massive game to kick things off between Sedbergh and RGS High Wycombe. It's going to be a ripper. Over on pitch 2, by the way, the other game in this group, Wolf Kemsley is going to be talking you through that. It's a cracker as well. Kirkham Grammar School against Queggs Wakefield. Kirkham Grammar School, champions here in 2022 and 2023. They had a slightly disappointing effort last year. They want to redeem themselves for that. They want to get back to the top of the pedestal, and they are going to be keen to do so. But they face a Queggs side that reached the Continental Tires Schools Cup final last time around, a couple of weeks back against Harrow. They missed out in that final. They want to make a point. We've got 4 sides in this pool that all want to make their mark. It's going to be absolutely spectacular. Now, the reason I'm looking around is Sedbergh haven't yet emerged. They are clearly deep in their pre-game routine. RGS High Wycombe are down here on the other end of the pitch. They're ready and raring to go. The referee's out here. Everyone wants to get this thing going, but we are waiting on Sedbergh because they are ramping this tension up. You can feel it. You can start to see, even in the time I've been stood here, the crowd behind me is starting to build up. There really is a sense that this is it. This is a game that is going to define things, and I can hear a rumbling that means that Sedbergh School are on their way for this game against RGS High Wycombe, which means that I am going to throw over to our commentator here on pitch 1 today, Sam Roberts. What a game he's got to begin the day's action with. What a game we've all got to watch, and what a day it's set to be. It's going to be emotional. It's also going to be top quality. Over to you, Sam.
Morning, Angus. Morning, everyone. How wonderful to be here. Day 2 at the Sedbergh Super 10s, and on pitch 1, Sedbergh will give themselves the toughest of starts. RGS High Wycombe, 9:30 in the morning. What a time to play rugby. And yes, you're absolutely right, as alluded to there by Angus, there are changes afoot at this famous old school, located just about 10 kilometres east of Kendal, in the lakes, in this wonderful part of the world, which is resplendent. Just makes you feel better as soon as you come up over the hills, leave the motorway and start winding your way towards Sedbergh. Start to think you're in rugby country, and this is exactly where it is. And as mentioned, Simon Mulholland, after a decade in control of this wonderful outfit, will head back to New Zealand and hand the reins over. Sam Moore is coming in, and what a job he has, and he must be excited. I'm sure he's either here or is at least watching. And John Fletcher, we're here, Fletch. He will be consulting and looking after all of that, advising Sam and making sure that this school continues to reach the highest of highs. I was there last week at Rosslyn Park, where they received the plate for winning that competition, and my goodness, what a muted response it was. I spoke to Leo Williamson, the captain of the Sevens side, who put a good face on it, but my goodness, there was no disguising the fact that really they were most unhappy with the fact that they had crashed out of the cup competition down at Rosslyn Park. And this competition, their own Super 10s competition, the final competition for so many of these players, will be the swan song that they will all be aiming at. And the rather brilliant Will Bennett, the captain wearing 7, comes forward and shakes hands, his opposite number Adam Boomman, and they will have a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors to choose who's who and what's what, and they will go again. Yeah, Sedbergh were indomitable yesterday. RGS High Wycombe, pretty good, it has to be said, but not as strong as Sedbergh. They really did push and out-muscle and outshine every single person who came their way, and they'll be wanting to do exactly the same today. Royal Grammar School in High Wycombe have, over the last 5 or so years, become an absolute force in schoolboy rugby. I've watched them do so well in competitions like Seaford and St Joe's. This inconspicuous by their absence last week down at Rosslyn Park. But we'll have seen this competition as a real opportunity. Lucas Norton is the man perhaps to have a look at. He wears 9 and has been the heartbeat, the very fast beating heart of this RGS High Wycombe side. But Sedbergh are also a collection of their parts. They don't have anyone really standing out because they're all standout men. They all work so hard for each other in so many different ways. We're about to get underway. Ball is lifted beautifully. Great take by Lee Hines, who played his part yesterday with some cracking tries. And then they'll pull it all the way out here to this right-hand side. Jack Bullenacol, who will have a little look at him, no doubt, in due course. RGS High Wycombe holding them in midfield. They'll pull it out to this left-hand side, and Hines will step his way past a couple of players. That big fend of his working well, even though it is 9:30 in the morning. Fergus Maney, another standout man from yesterday. He was fizzing and buzzing around everywhere, and the RGS High Wycombe are going to get themselves a penalty here. Chad Horn wears 10. A little bit worried about the names on the RGS High Wycombe team sheet, because I noticed a few had gone astray. They get a little bit giddy, these guys, when writing their team sheets, and they think that they're going to be quite funny by changing some of the names. So I'm a little bit worried about some of these. I've got a player called Judas Kloppers, and it's a wonderful name, isn't it? Wearing 6. I wonder whether that is his name. I'm not sure. But we can only do what we can, and I'm sure there might be some RGS High Wycombe giggling to themselves at the moment, but there we go. Sedbergh come forward with it.
Balls out! Balls out!
The under-19 player is wrapped up, but actually
Okay. Ball was out, straight to
and
ground.
in over the ball illegally, says the referee.
Number 4.
A little bit
off
cagey at the moment. Matthew Cook, the Castle Falcons outside half, will size up this touchline and kick it towards the
On the line, yeah. Down the
big
line.
old hut over that side, this Buscombe pitch.
Yeah.
There's some wonderful players up here at Sedbergh. A glitterati of Illuminite. Sedbergh step away with Adam Jacques, one of the 2 Jacques brothers playing at Sedbergh. Both of them excellent option. It's a decent hit on Marshall, but he rides it well. Steps away. Maney will crossfield kick. This could be an option. Buller Canal. Away he goes. Buller outside bend. Lucas Norton with an absolute scissor-like tackle. Brilliant. Sedbergh try and keep the ball in. Maney with the acrobatics, the dexterity. Now it's all the way out to Hines again on that far side. Hines' fend is a good one. Hines is away. Good, decent tackle comes in from number 13, Issa Gosal. Now they come again. Williamson scored some big tries yesterday. Bullen Cole for that line, he's touched. It's a really good defensive effort as RGS High Wycombe close the door on the big man, Jack Bullen-Cole.
Really good, Chief. Good jocks.
Excellent tackle coming across and bouncing him into touch.
10, take a step.
Danger is not over though. RGS High Wycombe do come down with the ball really well. Lucas Norton improvises the kick through the gap rather than over the top. Here goes Jacques. All thought about the dummy. It's a brilliant tackle. Does well though, and Bullen-Cole has floated out to the right-hand side this time. Sedbergh at the moment not having it all their own way. They scored a try, I would have thought, by yesterday, but at the moment RGS High Wycombe holding firm. Cook goes behind the screen to Williamson. Now we're in. Williamson, was that the right option? Perhaps not. Maney. Hines is still loitering with intent out wide. Into touch, says the assistant on the near side. Once again, Sedbergh are withheld. Another fantastic, brilliant low tackle coming in from Lucas Norton.
10. Take it.
RGS High Wycombe holding on by their fingertips at the moment. Line out, spoiled by Sedbergh. Here comes Maney into the midfield. Cook flies it wide. Williamson. Now they'll come back this way. The captain, Bennett, looked a little high, says the referee. They need to keep it down. Bennett will surge back to him and take it himself. He gets up to about 6-7 metres out. Now they'll come wide. Cook again. Moore. Jacques. Jacques again. Jacques reaches. Adam Jacques is over eventually for Sedbergh. They've had to work mighty hard to cross the whitewash, but eventually they've got there. Adam Jacques alongside his brother Tom. Really smart couple of players in this Sedbergh side, but so many of them are. Sedbergh break the deadlock just before, I was about to say just before half time. It's not quite as long as that. It does feel as though they've been knocking at the door for a long time. Look is unfortunately wide with, we're not going to see it, we're not going to go back far enough, but Williamson, I thought, had ruined the opportunity. He earlier in the setup had players outside him and hadn't used them. Eventually Ollie Hines, who I think it was the man who didn't receive the ball previously, tried, and then it was recycled once more. And Adam Jack gets over the line for Sedbergh. There is not a breath of wind up here. Yesterday it was quite strong. It was playing a big part on pitch 1, the wind, but it has gone completely and there's nothing. It's a very still day. It's cloud, as you can see, overhead, and slight moisture in the air. Now the ball is worked out wide. Number 11 is Harry Trail. The American spills the ball in contact, and RGS High Wycombe are over it.
Back foot, back foot.
Norton will dig it out.
Right, not for me. Always inside.
Now the kick downfield is a deep one. Jack is underneath it, the try scorer. He wends his way over to the right-hand side of the pitch, then delays the pass. Cook off his left hand, all the way out there to Jack Nesbitt, the Scotland player. Backed by Scotland under 18s, wearing a scrum cap. One of a few capped players. This Sedbergh side, we will see him a little bit later. Will Baston usually comes on England under 17 and here's the living daylights out of people with his speed and alacrity. Jack Moore as well, and Joe Jones, and the Canadian Elliot Marshall.
You knocked on first and look off their knee. Knock on, scrum down.
Scrum down to Sedbergh.
Offset. Crouch! Bind!
Gosmani will stand and
Boys, up!
just wait for the referee now to have a word with both front rows.
Both of you. Keep that gap, keep that stability.
Tens.
So you don't need that.
This is 10-a-side rugby. If you've only just switched on in tens, the set piece is much more of a thing. An area of dominance. We've seen some really good line-out displays, good scrummaging.
Bind!
Good mauling as well.
Set!
Unlike sevens, it has that capacity.
Okay, balls
Sedbergh
out!
in
Balls
real trouble
out!
with the RGS High Wycombe scrum, and they've done that brilliantly. Norton pops out with the ball, and here come RGS High Wycombe themselves. A little poke through. It's got Argyle chasing it. Back they go. Sedbergh. Ollie Deneen falls on the ball, but the referee's going to say no. We're going to come all the way back for a penalty at the scrum. Absolutely pulverised that Sedbergh scrum just then. Offside, says the referee. Lucas Norton. The ball, he hands it off to his 10, Chad Horn. So if you're tuning in to the RGS High Wycombe fan, and if I get the name of a player wrong, it's because the team list was filled out by the players themselves. And I have to say, I was rumbled actually because Lucas Norton didn't call himself Lucas Norton, and I know who Lucas Norton is. So I started to think, well, hang on a second, they're having a bit of a laugh. So apologies if I do get the names wrong. There'll be mums and grandmas watching who won't be very happy with this. However, RGS High Wycombe are going to build. Claire Nee comes through. Now the back line gets it again, Greenwood.
Don't push into him, ball's available. Hold on.
Chris Norton picks out his forwards. Short. The latest of carries, Norton with a little delay, ball back inside. Norton gets it again, he wriggles through the smallest of gaps. Now they push, Booth. Good leg drive from the hooker. Half a dummy. Booman was interested. Now out the back they go. Can they get round them? Sedbergh flailing and trying to grab hold of shirt tails. RGS High Wycombe are pushing here. Norton again. Oh, the dive off their feet has been spotted by the referee.
Straight off feet. Number 7.
Sedbergh breathe a collective sigh of
That is
relief.
tough time.
Still early in the morning, but a good level of people who've come to enjoy themselves. And that is half time, and it is a tight affair, to say the least. Sedbergh, who pushed aside all comers yesterday, have found a little bit more of their match early on the second day. RGS High Wycombe have defended exceptionally well and asked a few questions of themselves, and Simon Mulholland will have to get his Sedbergh side round him and have some keen words. Half time, Sedbergh 5, RGS High Wycombe 0.
Super intensity. That's our tempo. Let's keep on now. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, back to the starting side, please. But I want 5 minutes here to start. Changing back to a little bit more area. I think that could be a team thing overall. Once on that right foot sit up, okay, you know, another foot back, we do too much speed. We give some 4 and 2s on the edges. 3 on 2s that start really like people left there. They don't go, but we have to work really hard to speed for ourselves to try and expose all that. These peel back layers, let's go that fun. Let's go.
Right, you're back on pitch 1, day 2, the second half of this opening game between Sedbergh and the Royal Grammar School of High Wycombe. Is Sedbergh who will kick off.
Backwards.
Tapped back. Hopefully done by Sedbergh on its knee, who comes forward with it. Ball floats through the grasp, and all of a sudden Williamson has kicked that on, but kicked it too deep and too long. Ball is going to skid and temporarily interest him again. His boot through it a little bit too firmly.
Scrum calls.
And come back for a scrum for RGS High Wycombe. It's been interesting to know exactly what was being said between those two sides at half time. Certainly RGS High Wycombe won't be too disappointed, and there won't have been too many negatives, even though they find themselves behind. Defensively, they were astute and, again, eventually left Sedbergh in, but not without some serious ballast shown.
Far side reset.
RGS High Wycombe will back themselves in this sort of fight. Back themselves to keep in it, to stay in it. Keep throwing punches of their own. The catalyst of so many things for this RGS High Wycombe side. They come wide. Sharp pass off Norton's left hand, unleashes them down this left-hand side. Little kick through from Osar doesn't quite work out. Now Williamson, open pasture for Williamson, or crossing, says the referee.
10.
They're going to come back.
Obstruction. Take the line.
Have a look at it here
10 obstruction.
as he comes back. Dijak, who is in the way of the potential tackler, well spotted by the referee. They do a fantastic job up here. We had Andrew Small speaking to him a little bit earlier. What a brilliant job they do, the referees. Yes, this is schoolboy rugby, and we're looking at developing talents and in the schoolboy game, but also looking at developing talents in the refereeing game as well. And if it's high speed for the players out there, this 10-a-side competition is high speed for the referees as well. They have to work really hard. RGS High Wycombe in a brilliant position this, and it's Ed Booth, the number 2 without a scrub cap. There's 2 number 2s playing for RGS High Wycombe. They will bundle it up their t-shirt and they will run towards that line as a group. Norton will get his hands on the ball. It's on the floor. Norton's pass isn't the greatest one, but it's well picked up. He does well. They come across again. High kick, towering. Who's underneath it? What does it make? Oh, they don't quite come down with it. Unfortunately, Argyle
7 side edge.
up against Bullinacol.
Mark here, 7 side entry.
Go again, Booth will fancy his chances from 5 yards out. He leads the charge into the Sedbergh wall. Now they go. Short. Round the corner, they've got there. Short range missiles from RGS High Wycombe. And they've got some support over there on the far side, and they're making a lot of noise. RGS High Wycombe starting the second day with some excellent short range work, and there's the conversion as well that nudges them in front. Nice kick from Horn. Freddie Fife is the man who has pushed his way, and RGS High Wycombe into the lead. Decent finish from Fife. Low centre of gravity, had to keep it low, said, but all of their energy, have they spent it on the first day? Have they gone too hard on that first day? They're going to have to regather now and try and work their way around this very curious RGS High Wycombe problem that is in front of them. RGS High Wycombe side that knows how to move this ball around the pitch, knows how to operate without it as well.
Outside.
Sedbergh are going to have to be clever. They're going to have to rely on a little bit of individual skill. Will that come from the likes of Will Bennett?
Hands away, Blue, you're part of the tackle.
Referee says play on. Fergus Maney swings it wide. Goal comes in on Scott Jackson, who was his flying best yesterday as well. Said, but still pushing.
You stepped off.
Now behind the screen, Jacques. Many people outside him. Comes Bullinacol off his wing. Fife greets him with a large RGS High Wycombe shoulder.
No hands away, Blue.
Sedbergh creeping forward, that is the halfway line. Williamson fires the ball across. Now Jacques and Bullinacol is going to get down this right-hand side. Inside ball can work. Jacques is free. Norton is going to hunt him down, but Jacques is going to escape the clutches. Adam Jacques once more for Sedbergh. The patient build-up. And that will be pleasing the coaches, the way they took their time and have traversed the length of the field. RGS High Wycombe left only chasing the shadows.
Lads, out the way, out the way.
It's the other Jacques brother who's converted that Tom with his brother Adam. Another look at it here. What a pass off his left hand. Williamson, arrow-like out here. This is the danger man, Jack Bullenathol, on the inside, tracking the line. Jack Norton could only chase and barely catch the number plate. Oh, the restart is not good enough. It's going to be frustrating because that's going to be letting RGS High Wycombe back into this game in a big way. Because now they get a chance to tap and go from the halfway line with options either way. Norton is pointing left and goes left. Booth through the first tackler as so often he does. Norton, they continue the move on the left-hand side. The pass is too high. And Horn will get the commiserating pats of his contemporaries. It's those sort of chances against Sedbergh that you need to take. You will not get too many against the boys in brown.
Sedbergh open slightly, thank you. Happy there. Yes. Knock on advantage.
Lost at the top. RGS High Wycombe thought they'd stolen it. Ends up back in Sedbergh hands.
Okay, advantage.
Forward they come again. Lovely feet. Wonderful feet from Charlie Deneen. Out there again. Champagne stuff. They pass the ball on. Williamson. Oh, they're going to be brought back for a forward pass. The referee has seen it. And all of a sudden, Sedbergh starting to unfold their wings. Ply down that left-hand touch line. Some lovely offloading and awareness. The referee, however, has stopped them in their tracks. Perhaps he was the only man who could stop them.
Let's go, please, fellas. There's a gap.
12 minutes each way, so the clock saying 20 means that we have about 3 and a bit minutes left. Still plenty of time for RGS High Wycombe if they get hold of the ball, but also still plenty of time for Sedbergh to put the nail in the coffin. Lucas Norton is put the ball in. The referee's going to say, gone down at the scrum, we'll have another go, and that will take further seconds out of the clock.
Both high.
Crowd on the far side.
Nice neutral elbow.
Cat calling and baying.
Okay, fellas, more space. More space on the set. Crouch, bind, set.
Now Norton sweeps his backline into action. Bullenathol unseats his rider. RGS High Wycombe just trying to free themselves on this right-hand side. Gonçalves does well to get away from the first tackle. A huge tackle comes in from Bennett. Trademark Will Bennett tackle there.
Number 4, hands to floor, then on the ball.
Referee, however, has seen a penalty. Gives RGS High Wycombe a chance to pin this as far as they possibly can into that corner. It will bounce on the cricket square.
Yeah, Brown on the line. Sedbergh,
and the assistant on this near side will position himself directly on the 10-metre line inside the Sedbergh half.
Fellas, nice spacing, please.
And Booth will get hold of it. And will want to find the right one. Oh, Norton through the gap, a little dummy move. And Sedbergh bought it. Norton went through. 5. Now RGS High Wycombe come again. There's the ball. It's loose. Sedbergh have it. And Sedbergh could launch an attack here. No knock-on, says the referee. 2 knock-ons. So it will come back. The big noise coming from the pitch behind us. Pitch 1 and 2 here up at Sedbergh are right next to each other.
Let's go, 9, please. 9, let's go.
2 other groups in this group, Queggs and Kirkham. What a group it is. Sedbergh, RGS High Wycombe, Kirkham and Queggs. I mean, saw them all play yesterday, and I'd say they're the four best sides we've got in this competition. Perhaps you could include Brighton in that as well. Lots of other people will be saying, what about my team? But Just from my point of view, this is an awfully good group, this Group A. Sedbergh will come forward again through Leo Williamson, he's like a man possessed, but unfortunately is isolated
Number
and
12.
holds on to the ball and is penalised, and there's just about enough time for RGS High Wycombe to do something about this. The kick from Horn has to be good. It is. 5 metres out.
Sedbergh, take the line.
The northern group, of course. You've got Sedbergh, Kirkham, Queggs,
fellas, that is time.
RGS High Wycombe, the only side from south of the country. However, they come down with the ball, RGS High Wycombe. They roll towards that line. Sedbergh splinter. RGS High Wycombe towards it, and there's the try! And I think it's Booth who's come on with it. RGS High Wycombe fire an arrow deep into the heart of Sedbergh on this opening game. 12 points apiece with the conversion to come. Have RGS High Wycombe timed it perfectly.
Just inside.
Ed Booth comes up smiling, but his mates are all with him. What a kick this is for Horn, off his right boot. Conversion is strong, conversion is good! RGS High Wycombe have won their opening game, and it may seem like an absolute outpouring of joy, but that's because Sedbergh are revered in this competition.
Sorry, I apologise.
What a result for RGS High Wycombe. Sedbergh look around as if to wonder what on earth has gone on. Another look at the try here. Booth riding the back of that rolling ball. The Sedbergh Super 10s on day 2 have got off to an absolute stonking start. RGS High Wycombe have nudged the crown that belongs to Sedbergh. What will that do? How will that shape things up? In this group, anything can happen, and RGS High Wycombe will look down the fixture list at the likes of Queggs and Kirkham coming their way. They know their day is not done, but my word, what an opening statement from RGS High Wycombe. Final score, Sedbergh 12, RGS High Wycombe 14.
Go on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Good morning, welcome back to pitch 2. We've just about sorted ourselves out after that first absolute humdinger of a game. RGS High Wycombe beating Sedbergh. And now for Dulwich versus Ipswich. The two witches in the competition come up against each other. And this is in the plate competition. Both these sides qualifying yesterday for the lower tier. But I say lower, it will be nothing more than absolutely high octane stuff. A little change here in terms of the colour, because Ipswich are wearing the same colour as the referee, so there's a bit of a change here just to make sure that the referee stands out. Alongside me, Tristan Saunders. Good morning, Tristan. How are you? Injured, so obviously not that well, but okay.
Good morning. Yeah, it's great to be here actually. Obviously quite annoying to be injured for my last 6 games at the school, but yeah, it's good to see the boys playing well with some brilliant rugby played against Hampton yesterday. Hopefully we can reiterate some of that good rugby.
Yeah, there's a fair few good sides up here who have this format of the game. You have to be on it. You don't have a huge amount of time, do you, to get going?
No, not at all. I mean, especially with some of the sides that are here, like Sedbergh, Ipswich, for example, you have to be on it all the time. Yeah, there's lots of internationals here, lots of academy players here, so you've always got to be aware of who you're coming up against. But yeah, I think some of the boys, especially at Dulwich, we're ready for the battle.
Day 2 gets underway in this group, in this plate competition. And you missed out on 9:30. You weren't here earlier on parade. You missed an absolute cracker. And I think this could be equally as good. Ipswich come forward with Oliver Denny, a decent carry from him. Good work as well from Caleb Cripps. And Ipswich in their away strip of yellow are making their way up the field. Dulwich having to put some good tackles in to bring their men down. Recycling works again. Dulwich holding on well. Left they go now. The ball has been knocked on, and that will be eventually a scrum to Dulwich. A good defensive set from the boys in black and blue.
Yeah, definitely. We've been working on our defence quite a lot recently, especially our edge defence with Michael and unfortunately Isaac, who's been injured. But I think it's now Will there with our inside centre defence. But it's definitely come a long way since the start of the season. It's good to see them progressing a lot better.
And how would you frame the whole season? I mean, we played 15s, we played 7s, we're now playing 10s. Overall, how have Dulwich done, do you feel? Yeah,
I mean, looking results-wise, maybe not where we want to be with maybe more losses than wins this season, which wasn't really the aim, but we've definitely progressed massively, put the shirt in a better place. Here goes Michael, the star man.
Indeed, and you can see why. All round the outside, Ipswich have got no answer. Michael Ije is lighting up the Sedbergh Super 10s. It's early in the morning, but Michael Ije must have got up super early to get involved with that brilliant finish from the big man.
Yeah, I mean, Michael, if you saw him at Roston Park, you'd see what he's about. I mean, a couple of hat-tricks in a few games. It's very, very tough to stop him. I mean, wouldn't be on the receiving end of Michael.
Voice of Tristan Saunders alongside me. Of course, You would know that playing against him in training. But he's the type of player, I reckon, who doesn't actually let go in training either. He comes at you just as hard, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, whenever you get into contact drill with Michael, it's not a great sight, especially for the smaller players.
Good early start for Dulwich, who lead by the full complement of points. The conversion being added. Ipswich underneath
Back
it.
off, Blue,
Good
play.
chase on the restart, and Dulwich have their hands back on the ball. Mully with the little knock through. Going to ask a question or two here from Ipswich. Back they canter. Harrington has to work hard to try and free up the ball. The referee's going to help him. Not rolling away is the call.
7 Blue.
Jay, I think they're the transgressor. Kick downfield is a relatively decent one.
Edge the paint, please.
What time did you start this morning? Warming up and all of that?
I think it was a 9:30 start. Did some 9 a.m. strapping in the boarding houses. Fueled up with some nice breakfast provided by Sedbergh. Yeah, 9:30 start today, quite early.
I mean, obviously I'm not involved in teams, but I do see that there's a healthy respect and actually a little bit of camaraderie amongst the squad. You know each other, you say hello, and whilst there's no love lost once you cross the whitewash, you know, in between bits there's nice bits of exchange.
Yeah, of course. I mean, sit next to some of the other schools at dinner, so we can talk about some rugby related stuff, and sometimes outside of rugby, which is quite nice to talk about. But yeah, particularly we're quite close with schools like Brighton. We see at Rosslyn all the time, some at Hurst as well, but quite nice to talk about stuff that isn't all rugby.
Indeed. Picking exchange is about to take precedence here. Now they decide to have a run. Space out here on this left-hand side for Ipswich. The tackle
Over
slightly
shoulder.
high. The referee has spotted it. He adjusted his grasp.
11,
Go again.
rolling.
Harrington, well tracked. Evans, the captain, wearing 9 for Ipswich.
Release the ball.
Didn't seem to be held. Went
No,
again,
9.
did Denny.
Front roll straight over.
The chagrin of the Dulwich coach down on this near side.
6 gold.
Then
Front roll.
that is a coach's job to be generally upset with every refereeing decision that doesn't go your way.
Yeah, I must say, Molly's been kicking very well at Sedbergh, especially kicking for touches, release kicks. It's been brilliant, really, helping us so much. Props go to him.
It's really useful, isn't it? If you're a good kicker, one of the unexpected delights of that is that you don't have to buy yourself too many points. If you kick really well, everyone, you know, after the game goes, I'll get this one for you, don't you worry.
Exactly.
Forwards become friends, and you always want them as friends. Should anything turn nasty on an evening out?
Of course.
He's on the mark. He set the space.
Dulwich with the line out. It's scrappy. Ipswich have spilt it, and Dulwich have got the ball back,
Advantage
and their
over.
back line has it, and they're scything through. EJ is found. Nice little bit of interplay because Dormer has it. Dormer's stonking his way towards that 22. Dulwich again in the mood for more tries, it seems. They're going to come behind the screen. Wriggling away from the tackle is Pickering.
I think Anton wants this one outside.
Little delay, pump fake, and the wish is granted. Antoine Andrews on this left-hand side. You could see a few shapes out. He was thinking it might come his way, and there's a wide smile on his face, as if to say, yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I came all the way to said before. Nicely worked. Patient, but good.
Yeah, I mean, Ant doesn't get many opportunities sometimes, but when he puts himself as an edge forward and he gets the ball, he's got some brilliant feet, which is quite rare for a forward. But no, it's great to see Ants get a try there. He absolutely loves it, as you can see.
He does. Excellent conversion again by Mully. That's also quite key. Those extra couple of points, especially if you know, Antoine Andrews is going to stay wide and not push his way towards those posts, you're going to bank on Mully firing the conversion. He does just that.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't really matter where we score tries, really, because Mully can slot on from anywhere, it seems.
There we go, the confidence coursing through the veins of Dulwich at the moment. Control of this, Ipswich yet to fire. Can't count this side out. That's a really good take under the sliding ball. Theo Hubert. Gonna recycle.
Release now, 9, no.
Do well to attempt to go underneath it and keep him up, but they can't. Now in the midfield is our Woodhouse, and
yeah, I think Ipswich slightly struggling here to get it to their wider men, their danger man, something they are kind of missing to do here.
Some good tackles coming in. You have to pay credit to Dulwich at the moment. They're marshalling this line exceptionally well and not giving a huge amount of options. Michael Ije thought for a moment, just a flash of a moment, that he was in. It's going to be given as a knock-on. Yeah, slightly frustrated, but just for the briefest of moments, he thought, oh, that's going to come to me and I could be in here. No, Ipswich at the moment go side to side. They're not making a huge amount of ground, and I think that is real credit to the way that Dulwich have come out, well organised and setting themselves up well.
Yeah, it's good to see the boys have woken up on the right side of bed today, as maybe yesterday it wasn't perfect with losses against Kirkthorpe and Kirkham, but yeah, we've progressed really well here. It's good to see. Great start.
Bind.
And you're part of the Quinn setup, I understand?
Yeah, so I had a little stint at Quinn's this season. Fortunately, fell short to illness and shrugged with selection later on in the season. But you know, it was a great experience. There's a few boys. I think Hamish was involved in some island stuff. Yeah, no, very good experience. Hopefully, some of these boys will progress a lot at university rugby, which I'm sure is an as good competition.
Oh, absolutely, and our Bucks will be waiting with bated breath for some of these individuals to come and enjoy themselves. You got yourself sorted as far as next steps are concerned? I know that's a question you probably get asked every single hour of every single day. Sorry to want to do it again, like an old uncle. Well, what are you going to do next, son? Oh, leave me alone. Carry on, go on though, answer the question. What are you thinking?
Yeah, it's quite a tough one at the moment. You know, still waiting on a few offers, but maybe Exeter, Durham, top two.
Wow.
Quite rugby-related universities, which is the plan. But yeah, that's it for me at the moment.
Ije storms forward. Andrews is out here. A little bit of a step, off he goes. Antoine Andrews is taking everyone on. Now he pokes himself through the hole, and Mully gets to release this back line, and Ije is loitering with intent out on that right-hand side. The ball doesn't come to him. Phil Hench dies with it, but still Dulwich continue. Mully plays conduit, and there's a folding of a deck chair in the midfield. Lovely offload. Dulwich still going. Decent work, and Pedrini does eventually get held. So it's gone backwards. Referee agrees with me. Mully does well to hold on to it. Brave stuff, because the boots were flying. Dulwich again pushing their way towards that 22-metre line. Andrews is once again out here, and I'm not sure whether he's going to be used, because that's strong work by Kickoff. Now they're out there, and Mully's going to get himself on the score sheet. Worked out wide well, Ipswich not covering that narrowest of corridors. And Ali Mully, having kicked superbly, gets on the end of one, and he will be all smiles. That bleached blonde hair new, is it? Or has he always had that, Ali Mully? He's always had those tints?
He has always had that haircut. Although some of his mates tell him maybe it's time to see it go. Kind of sticks to his values and keeps it there. But you know, it's quite a mixed opinion amongst the Dulwich boys.
Well, he won't care as long as he's continuing to score points for Dulwich. He won't mind. Oh, he's got a little bit across that one. We gave him the big build-up before. And Ali Mully brings the half to a close. It is 3 good tries 2-0 at the moment. Tristan Saunders, just talk about how you feel that Dulwich are going. Quite well, I would say.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with what I'm looking at here. I'm sure Joe Quinn and the other coaches, Mr. Byers, will be very happy with what they're seeing so far. It's good to see that we've started very well. As sometimes some could say the Dulwich curse. We wake up on the wrong side of bed and we don't get the start that we need. But 90-0 against a solid side, Ipswich School, is a very good way to start, and we just have to keep it going in the second half. Stay physical, stay light on our feet, keep getting the ball to Michael, Antoine the danger man, and I'm sure we can see this one out. Let's hope.
More to come. Half-time Oranges, Dulwich in front. Back on pitch one, and this first game in the plate competition has Dulwich well and truly in control at the moment. Ipswich going to work hard, and Ipswich will need to want to start fast in this second half. There's no two ways about that. Finn Richards is doing some excellent work on his own down this short side. Ipswich building into the midfield, but Dulwich, as was a feature of the first half, just spreading themselves well across the pitch and not biting in, not committing too early, and creating real issue for Ipswich. Yes, they scored tries, Dulwich, but they also kept Ipswich's offensive talents to an absolute minimum. You tested here though, because into the 22 Ipswich Steel. Tristan Saunders alongside me. What do you think might have been said at half-time? Is there anything to be worried about from a Dulwich perspective?
Yeah, I think for me it'll just be discipline. There's a few times maybe we've been slightly high or offside that I'm sure Mr. Quinn will be letting the boys know. It's kind of been a little thing that we've had for yesterday as well. We've had some discipline problems, maybe putting us under the gun a bit too much, but it'll be interesting to see what we can do here.
Antoine Andrews kicks forward the rather misfired pass from Captain Evans for Ipswich. It wasn't something intentional in any shape or form, it just flew out of his hands in the wrong way. Switch down that left-hand side, just knocked on, and tail of the tape as far as the boys in yellow are concerned. It isn't quite working. Mully is going to test it from here, and I think there's a small amount of opportunity, although Ipswich went over the ball because there was a free go with the knock-on. They will come back.
Yeah, it's good to see, I think the double Josh Hippolyte, Josh Maguire make their way on. Some good year below, some lower six, making their way through the first team. Sure will have a big impact on Dulwich Rugby over the next year or so.
I was going to ask you about that and the spread of Year 12s and maybe even some Year 11s here with you, or not?
There's no Year 11s. I think we had one. I think it's Sean, who was supposed to be here, but I think had some injury, last-minute injury, who I'm sure you'll see at Sedbergh or whoever, or Rosslyn next year. But yeah, we've got some good Year 12s here, a real mix of Year 12s and Year 13s.
Hold no gold.
Ball's going to make its way to the back, and Mully is going to spy some acreage in the backfield, and it's going to turn Ipswich, and the ball is going to bounce, and eventually Noah Woodhouse is going to pick it up. Finds the captain Evans. Hubert. Out to this left-hand side. Dulwich come across and fill the space. They have done so far to good effect in this game. Once again, Ridges is doing some excellent work. He seems to buy an extra couple of yards every time he gets the ball. Spinning through the tackle is Harrington. Ipswich making their way up the field at the moment. A little nudge through could work. How does this bounce? So it bounces well. Good tackle comes in at the end. Good awareness. Oh, that's a really nice score from Ipswich. Yeah, they're doing some really nice work in and around the ball, and from a Dulwich perspective, they've got to be careful because suddenly they found their rhythm.
Some really vivid play from Ipswich there in their own 22, making their way, taking the short side, little nudge through, great pick-up and a wonderful offload for Ipswich. I think that's what they've got to do a bit more of, maybe be a bit more creative, bit more imaginative, and I'm sure they can get some more tries here. Dulwich have to stay aware though.
Little nudge, lovely pick-up from Cripps, finishing it off as well. Got a number 17 who scores that, and I haven't got a number 17 on my Ipswich score sheet. Bit of a shame. I wonder who he is. We'll try and find out for you. We'll rob him of his moment. Gallagher back involved, and they're going to rule their way up the pitch.
This way too active.
Kick could work. Number 13 is Josh Maguire, and he's going to put a huge amount of pressure on, and he's going to manhandle the captain. Oh, he's grabbed the ball off him. Maguire has literally picked his pocket and scored an outrageous try. Poor old Evans was going back. He had Maguire breathing down his neck. And have another look at this on the replay. But that is really good strength. Never give up on the ball. Never give up on the opportunity, Tristan Saunders.
Exactly. I mean, I couldn't really see what happened there. I thought it was going to be touchdown, but then I see Josh Maguire with the ball, always staying alert. Joshy gets the ball down, and it's brilliant stuff. And Mully almost makes the kick there, I think.
No, I thought that seemed to sail through, did it not? Was it short?
Oh, I might have missed that. No, it did look good.
He did get it, and he was manhandling Harry Evans. I thought he was going to pick him up and sort of pop him in one of those tents at the back there, but actually he kind of grabbed the ball with his right hand and went, oh, well, thanks, and then was waltzing towards the posts. Yes, Maguire, exactly the response Dulwich would have wanted. That will really quieten Ipswich down. And Mully again, more fantastic kicking from him.
Yeah, it's a great response from Dulwich there.
Richards once again. Little gap for Denny to try and exploit.
No need.
Ipswich in again, good awareness. Number 17 is off and going. Oh, that's a decent tackle coming in from number 14 for Dulwich. I haven't got a number on him. You have to let me know who that is. 14. I got that
think
down.
It was James Samuels on that one.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you said it. Oh yeah, no, you're right. 14 right at the top, but out of kilter with the rest of my list. So yeah, you're right. James Samuels, decent tackle, brave tackle to fling himself at the retreating Ipswich, in retreating, fling himself at the Ipswich player.
4.5 left.
Ipswich get another chance here to try and add to their score. There's that tackle again. Samuel's doing a decent job. Sedbergh Super 10s warming up for day 2. We head towards the Cup and Plate final around 3 o'clock this afternoon. We hope you can join us for that. It'll be unmissable. It will unfold as this day goes. College will at the moment feel themselves in a good position to head towards that final. And the plate competition started exceptionally well. Defence has been as much of a feature of the way that they've played as offence has been. Try and rip the ball again. Bit of gap on the right-hand side. Dulwich in black and blue work hard to get themselves over there. Ipswich down the ball. Now they fling it into midfield. Tackles need to be strong. A little too high. They attempt to rip the ball, but they've got to get the man down to start with, because Hubert is a dangerous pumper of the legs. Once again, Dulwich get underneath the ball as it goes over the line, and they will see that as a welcome return. The referee will come all the way back for the previous infringement, however.
Yeah. Blue player there, taking the 9.
Quick go for Ipswich. Into the corner, no one there.
Yep, good.
Dulwich have been a little slow to get all the way across, and Ipswich saw the opportunity and converted it.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see some tired legs from the Dulwich boys. Ipswich starting to get some go forward with some good power in their forwards. Struggling for Dulwich to stop them in their tracks there.
Conversion from out wide is going to be short and left. Another little go, little tap. Loitering out wide is Daniel Lassman. Nope, my apologies, is Harrison Kai. Reading from the wrong list there. Not just the players who are tired. A long old day for everyone yesterday and today, but one of the very, very best schoolboy rugby to keep you entertained. Won't want to miss any of the games we've got coming up on either of our televised pitches up here at Sedbergh.
Advantage, high tackle.
Gap here for Dulwich.
Advantage over.
Goose stepping his way through. Oh, a dummy who turns the man inside out without even realising what he's done. Ball is tapped and gone.
7.
Thrown up, Dulwich, little poke through. Ipswich, making a real hash of it. No, they're going to come away with it. Brilliant break there from Dulwich.
Yeah, Henry Goodrum always
7,
looking for gaps.
offside.
Puts in a rare goose step you won't really see
9,
from Henry,
9.
but comes off brilliantly. Ants on the supporting line, and Fergal with a
Have a
nice
look at this
kick
dummy.
there.
It's like a Matt Dawson threw a
7
dummy like that
offside.
for the Lions. You dummy by throwing it overhead. Everyone thinks the ball has gone. They all turn round and you've still got it. Dulwich are going to go out to the left-hand side. That is going to be
off the head.
backwards, says the
No,
referee.
has 10.
Well, that might have come off a Dulwich hand, but the referee's given them the advantage. That is the 22-metre line for Ipswich. Dulwich will recycle, come into the midfield with Cowdrey. One-on-one. How's about that? I think he might have the gas and the fend to beat him into the corner. He goes. Oh, a bit short. Just inches short. Good reset. Oh, the ball has bounced forward.
It is blue ball. It came off me.
It's
It is blue ball.
agonisingly close for Dulwich.
Came off my back. It is blue ball.
Yeah, it's a real shame there. A brilliant spot from James there to take him on the outside. I think he almost slips up there, but there's some promising attack
Blue
there
ball.
from Dulwich after Ipswich's few tries.
Looking at the notes here for Dulwich, there's only one. It's against Daniel Lassman's name, number 3. It says 3 cheeseburgers at the service station.
Yeah, not
I mean,
really
does that need any more explanation? I mean, I think I know what's happened there.
I mean, I don't really know what to say there. Not sure who's written that down.
Crouch.
Yeah,
There we go. It might not be true, of course, dear
5.
reader. It might not be true.
of course.
Set.
Dulwich,
blue.
little cherry on the top of the cake. Can they waltz in here? Towards that line they go. And yes, the try is scored. And I think it's a welcome one for number 9, Henry Goodham.
Yeah, Henry will be very happy with himself there. I think he's worked hard all game, last day as well. Good to see Henry on the score sheet.
Indeed. Hippolyte with the conversion, which isn't quite as good as his man Mully. However, the points, the spoils belong to Dulwich. Good opening salvo for them in this plate competition, and they'll be happy with that. Final thoughts, Tristan Saunders? It's a good start.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great start for Dulwich today. I think we've got some tough games coming up, but especially a school like Ipswich, it's very good to get the win. First one of the day. I think some brilliant defence, brilliant attack shown today. Hopefully we can just repeat this stuff in the last 2 games and see where we go after the group.
Thank you very much for accompanying me, Tristan Saunders. Good luck with the rest of your day, and indeed good luck with the rest of your year. I hope those A-levels go exceptionally well. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely brilliant. That is Ipswich and Dulwich done and dusted. Dulwich with a big step in the group stages with a good win. Up next, Sedbergh come back onto pitch 1 up against Kirkham. Don't go anywhere. That will be one hell of a game. More rugby in a moment.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Right, pitch 1, Buscombe 1, back out at Sedbergh. Thank you for joining us for this day 2 of the Sedbergh Tens, one of the elite schoolboy competitions in English rugby, up here at the home of Sedbergh in the north, and it is the north that seems to be able to do what it needs to do to produce some absolutely brilliant games of rugby. Kings of the North, potentially, these two. Kickoff versus Sedbergh. So many players who will know each other. Sedbergh regain the restart. Williamson, he will be stinging Sedbergh from that first game loss this morning against RGS High Wycombe. RGS High Wycombe with a burgling, if you like. They played the game so well tactically, left it so late to beat Sedbergh. And that was the weakness that potentially was exposed, because Sedbergh have had an impeccable season in so many ways, but at key moments have lost, as they did do at Rosslyn. Down this left-hand side, high tackle, says the referee. Got one of the Kirkham lads up alongside me who's changing their numbers. Sedbergh going to the corner, and it is a score for Sedbergh. Fergus Maney has scampered and snuck his way down this left-hand touchline, and within a minute on the clock, Sedbergh have the perfect start. Impish scrum half has slid his way down and into the scoring zone. Matthew Cook with the conversion from out wide. Another look at that score in a moment. Looks drop goal is a good one, but hoiked a little bit to the left. Have another look at this little finish. Maney, who starts it and then loops himself around. Cook's ball across. That's the high tackle, I think, that's gone in. And then the little quick tap. Maney goes one way, dummies, then half a gap, Maney. Brilliant finish on the scrum half, exactly what Sedbergh would have wanted.
Move 6.
Kirkham have regathered that restart. They will pick themselves down this left-hand touchline. Bolanathol on that far side with the decent defensive line, and again Sedbergh beat their chests metaphorically because of the knock-on from Kirkham. It's Kirkham Grammar School with so many Sale Sharks players in it, and of course Sedbergh also with a fair few Sale academy lads in their outfit, and it will be a meeting of minds, this game. There's no two ways about it. Kirkham ending up second in their group yesterday. Sedbergh marching away with the group win yesterday. They won most of their games by 30+ points. Maney, it'll kick through for Bolanathol to grab hold of. Oh, what a finish that is! Bolanathol, the Bristol Flyer. Brilliant awareness, and once more the work of Fergus Maney is coming to the fore. He sniped with the first try. The brilliant work with the boot to provide the pinpoint perfect kick for Jack Bolanathol. Excellent start from Sedbergh. Cook's conversion, right in the right-hand side of your screen there, is Cook. Kick is just a little wide, so just 10 points. A look at Jack Bolanathol here. Look at Maney, the way he sees the space, the angle of the kick. It's kicked almost to create the arc to help Jack Bullen-Athol over the line. He looks back over his shoulder with a smile on his face. And that is the perfect start for Sedbergh, especially considering where they found themselves at the end of that first game. They have really come out firing. Kirkham upended at the restart. Illegally so, says the referee. So they will get a chance here, and Kirkham themselves have got to just gather their thoughts and work themselves down the pitch.
Angus, use this as a defensive line for me. Angus, step over. Step it on the line, please.
Have a look at this restart.
Yeah, you're on the line.
Just whacked. A big whacking from Jack Moore. You get whacked by Jack Moore, you stay whacked. Line out. Spoilt by Sedbergh. The aforementioned Moore is standing at first receiver. Ball is whipped across to Williamson, who tries to find a little hole in the Kirkham fence. Doesn't get it because actually he dies with the ball. Kirkham find themselves with a little bit of space. Look to high tackle. The arm comes out from the referee again. This is a free play for Kirkham. The energy has gone up a level. Away they come. Down this the right-hand side, number 2 is Janie Cope. Go. Short line, busting through is Charlie Bray. Kirkham again on the 22. Slipping away from tackle. Sedbergh come out fast. Ball is tipped through. Ball is scored. What a response from Kirkham. Sedbergh had come up really fast to try and cut the outside ball, and the quick thinking from Kirkham meant that it was poked through. And a fine finish. We'll have another look at it. Yeah, don't have a camera on that far side, but still we might be able to see what a good finish it was. The conversion a little shy. Another look at it here. Did well to stay on his feet. This little half step and nudge through for Miles Lister. Excellent finish from Harrison Causey, the Wigan lad. Led from the front all season, it says, and he's doing it once more with a fine finish, and a whole group of Kirkham lads who've come up to support. And they're joining their mates on this near side touchline in front of us here and making a lot of noise. And as I say, this game between Sedbergh and Kirkham does not need any introduction. It is an absolute heavyweight collision of the highest order at schoolboy level, even at 10-a-side. Sedbergh come again. Ollie Hines is streaking his way through. The tackle is good. Bullen-Athol knocks the ball on. Ollie Hines has flown brilliantly this last 24, 36 hours. He was doing it again, but a super tackle comes in to spoil the party. And a reminder, in that first game, Sedbergh were in control. They were in front against RGS High Wycombe until the final moments. And RGS High Wycombe scored and then converted to win the game and set the cat amongst the pigeons. You would not have got many people betting against Sedbergh at the end of that first game. Sorry, that first day, should I say. They were in total control of their group, and everyone else was just looking nervously over their shoulders at them. But that opening salvo from RGS High Wycombe in that first game has really set things up brilliantly in this cup competition. And Kirkham will steal down this left-hand side. Hines will come across with a brilliant tackle, but Kirkham still get up and go again. Milligan, I think it is, who carried really well. No, it wasn't, it was Will Kelso. Now they'll go the other side. Again, more decent work. Mathuda over the top, that's brilliant. Excellent work. It's Archie Idden, I think it is. Rounding it off. Kirkham brilliant once more, the conversion is good. And once again, Sedbergh find themselves behind. Another look, and I think it's the break from Mathauda. We've got two, that's Charlie Bray, it might be. We've got two 14s on the pitch. I think that's Charlie Bray who makes it through. And then it is number 4, Idden. Got two number 4s as well. Got James Pickering as well. It could have been James Pickering, the scrum half. It's tricky for me because there are people wearing the same number, and of course my knowledge of these Kirkham players isn't quite as good as some of them. But my goodness, the tackles continue to rain in. Will Bennett, the captain.
5
off the feet goes Sedbergh. And Kirkham at the moment with the bit between their teeth. There's no two ways about this. What a stonking game of schoolboy rugby this is on day 2. Thought RGS High Wycombe Sedbergh was good, but this is ramped up, amped up. Kirkham in this first half have ridden the punches. They have ducked and weaved, and now stuck their noses in front, and now they go into the corner once more. Ball off the top. Now they go up the guts. They're going to try and form a wedge and roll that ball towards. Kirkham with an absolute worldie a few moments ago, and now they stick it up their jumper and come out firing. The Sedbergh dream is starting to crack. Conversion is wide. Alfie Guthrie, I think it was, who scored that try just before half-time, and he was brilliant at the end of day 1 for Kirkham. There he is, reaching out, Guthrie. And it's half-time. It is 27 points in total, but the advantage is with Kirkham. Sedbergh 10, Kirkham 17 at half-time. Wonder what is going to be said. Have a look at that Sedbergh side and the way that they're going to have to steel themselves and come out of this and work their way back, because they lost in the first game and at the moment they're behind. Sedbergh 10, Kirkham 17. Back out on pitch 1. We'll break for a cup of tea or a chocolate biscuit perhaps, but you know you want to see the second half of this one. Sedbergh at the moment in control of yesterday, but so far on day 2 it is starting to spiral away from them. Dan Bibby, the Kirkham coach, the Man who's had such a glittering sevens career, firing orders still at this Kirkham group of boys who find themselves in front, 17 points to 10, up against Sedbergh on pitch 1 of the Sedbergh Super 10s day 2. Can they dig deep? Can they go to the well once more, Sedbergh? High tackle, says the referee. That will help. Fergus Maney, who has been fizzing so far in this competition. But like the rest of Sedbergh, just had the wind taken out of their sails in the last couple of games. Can they find it again? Kirkham are ramped up and they've got their mates with them. There must be about 60, 70 people down on this near side, all shouting for Kirkham. On the far side, the Sedbergh fans have amassed, but are slightly quieter at the moment. Maney, Cook, across this side to Bellamy. Decent tackle on Bellamy, which is immediately cheered by the group with Kirkham on their back. Bullanathol fights his way down this short side. Maney, Cook again. High stepping work, again the tackle comes in on Will Barrett. Penalty, says the referee, not rolling away.
12 roll.
Tom Carter, I think it is, who got penalised there. Sedbergh in the lulls. A quiet descends in which Sedbergh can think and plan their way back into this game. Decent kick from Cook, which is going to be gathered brilliantly. Excellent work, I think, by Pickering, the try scorer, wearing 4 on his back. I've got 2 players who I've listed have got 4 on, so apologies if it isn't him and it's Idden. But once again, another great carry from number 14, Charlie Bray, I think it is, although he is penalised because his fellow players have gone off the ball. Again, I've got 2 players listed as 14 in the Kirkham setup. Charlie Bray, I think, is that man wearing 14 who makes the runs. Could be Tarrant Mathalda as well. My apologies, but I will mention both of them just to try and give credit where credit is due.
3 blue, step over, 10. Thank you. Teddy, just concentrate on this man in the back.
Just had it confirmed by the Kirkham bench that it is Charlie Bray wearing 14. Now Sedbergh come down with it in their own 22. Cook, inside ball, not used by Williamson. Cook again, Bullanathol, the inside pass is going to work, just about gets there. I think it's Cook. Conversion is from out wide, it's going to be trickier. Kirkham could still find themselves in front, but Sedbergh edged back a little bit closer. It is Cook who's come up with the ball. Nice little bit of interplay between him and Bullanathol.
Well played, Bray, well played.
Matthew Cook, the Falcons Academy graduate. Kick is ugly and won't go over the post, so at the moment Kirkham find themselves in front to the tune of 2 points, which is exactly the amount of points RGS High Wycombe found themselves in front at the end of the game to beat Sedbergh in game 1 of this A group in the cup competition. Restart by Cook. Hangs beautifully high. Kirkham go up underneath it. He's gathered on the 3rd attempt. Kirkham come forward. They fight their way through the tackles. Behind the screen. But all stop and go.
Hit that. Need you hitting them breakdowns nice and quick.
Massive gap. Away they go. Lister pins his ears back. Lister for the score. Oh my goodness. Miles Lister. again, I'm not 100% sure whether it is him who scored. But either way, Kirkham Grammar School have just carved open Sedbergh once more. Again, had it confirmed, it's Ted Wilson wearing 10. I was slightly dubious because the description I had for the number 10 for Kirkham Grammar was that he loves to carry and scrum, and you can see that Ted Wilson probably likes the other finer arts of the game, should we say, than carrying and scrumming. And Ted Wilson hares away for Kirkham Grammar. Oh, they're at it again, Kirkham Grammar. They're picking the pocket, says Sedbergh. Sedbergh are like rabbits in headlights at the moment. They don't know what's going on. Kirkham have got all ends up.
No, not now, not now. Thank you, good decision. Advantage over.
To the 22 they go. Ball spilt but still works. Kirkham at the moment holding on to everything. Sedbergh just having to tackle.
Move 7.
Kirkham going to push it down this left-hand side, just towards that 22. Happy to have the ball as well, the advantage. 7-point advantage at the moment.
Roll!
Still they go lateral. That is the 22-metre line. They're yet to cross it. Now they come again. The Sedbergh tackles rain in. Man is slightly isolated, and Sedbergh will benefit. Will Bennett with a textbook position over the ball. There is still plenty of time left in this game for Sedbergh to try and reorganise it. Sedbergh are staring down the barrel of a second straight win on day, second straight defeat on day 2. Unless they get the wriggle on. Now they come through the gap, away they come. Deneen all the way through. They're going to try and stop him from getting too close.
7, let him go.
Let's go, speed it up, Tom. Now take your time with this, but then let's speed up the next bit.
Charlie Deneen streaking away for Sedbergh. Falkland Islands man, conversion is wide. Still the 2-point benefit is Kirkham Grammar. Deneen, another look at the speed that he possesses. And again, good chase coming in from Kirkham to stop him getting too close. Sedbergh to restart. Can they pull this one out the fire? What a win this would be for Sedbergh. Knock on, says the referee. With all that's said and done, and the last few games, if Sedbergh were to be able to get this back and win, my goodness, what a fillip that would be for them. At the moment, Kirkham in control, but only just. 2 minutes or so to go.
Speed it up. Come on. Crouch. Boy. Set.
Scrum from Sedbergh. Illegal, says the referee.
6.
What a decision that is. Kirkham will take their time now.
6, straight up.
Work out where this one goes. Yeah,
Let's go,
look.
please, 10.
Well, I don't want to do it with my shoelace. Referee tells him to get on with it. Kick to the corner, well, kick to the sideline. is a decent one. Kirkham will slowly come forward. We'll have a chat and work out what to do here. There is a palpable disquiet amongst the home fans here as Sedbergh are,
Will, keep going, Will.
as I mentioned, looking at a second straight defeat in this group on day 2. Day 1 was a procession for Sedbergh, but they have come unstuck against 2 spirited sides, RGS High Wycombe and then this Kirkham Grammar School, who are pumping their legs and going through again. Sedbergh are reeling backwards at a rate of knots. Here they come again, the power, the speed that Kirkham possess. Left they go, one more. It just about works. No, the offload doesn't quite hold, and Sedbergh will have it.
Let's go.
Over the top. Referee rewards Kirkham. And the travelling fans from the northwest have gone absolutely balmy with that. We will have a stop here for a little bit of cramp.
Yes, you. Yes,
A chance to gain a little bit of composure. A little look at Will Bennett, the captain, a man who knows this, so many of these Kirkham players so well from his time with the Sale PDG. How much does it hurt?
Holden.
This will see them crash out of their own cup competition.
Space in.
One game to play. Unless something extraordinary happens here, Sedbergh are eyeing up a really quite horrible defeat. Kirkham
Once.
going to hold on to the ball at the very least. Now they hit the deck. The referee says let go of it. Now he's going to give the ball back to Sedbergh.
Gents, here we go. That last group.
Everyone step on.
You to stay down.
One final roll of the dice for Sedbergh. They are 85 metres away from the try line that they crave so much. The try line that will resurrect this day 2 performance for them. They will spin the ball wide, and Buller Nathal, so often their go-to man, the Bristol lad. Brilliant tackle from Kirkham. I wouldn't put it past Sedbergh at the moment to go the length of the field, such as their technical ability. Kirkham in over the ball, but protected. Williamson. Ollie Hines. Inside ball is Phil. Put out. And look at the scenes, because it means that much. What a result for Kirkham Grammar. What a win. And my goodness, a penny for Sedbergh's thoughts, a penny for Simon Mulholland's thoughts. Dominant yesterday. Ignominious defeat today. 2 games, 2 defeats, both by the same amount of points. Just a couple is all it took RGS High Wycombe to sneak past them. And once again, Kirkham have done it by the barest of margins. I can see Angus coming across the pitch on this side. Angus, what about that? Goodness me, on pitch 1. Pick the bones out of that. Penny for Sedbergh's thoughts, Angus.
Well, Sam, yeah, you're right. That is a turn up for the books. This tournament has been turned on its head, and it's not just in this group that it's been turned on its head. Hampton have beaten Brighton College, the reigning Howden Rossend Park National School Sevens champions. They're now scrambling to keep their tournament alive. They play Stanford next here on pitch 1. Sam's going to be talking us through that one, but the narrative of this whole competition has changed, hasn't it? RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar School beating the hosts Sedbergh. The party spoiled in many ways, but I tell you what, the party well and truly alive for those two. They meet each other later on this afternoon. RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar School at about 12:30. That is going to be absolutely massive, a huge, huge game. The winner of that, we now know, is almost certainly going to be in that final. What a turn up for the books. The tournament turned on its head. The party's over for Sedbergh, but I tell you what, when they play Queggs at 12:35 here on pitch 1, there is going to be some serious noise. Simon Mulholland's last game in charge. It's not going to be a cup final, but I tell you what it is going to be. It is going to be a real celebration. I think we'll see some proper rugby out there for that. But meantime, for Kirkham Grammar School and RGS High Wycombe, there is a serious, serious chance of a title on the line. And over in Group 2, do not sleep on Stanford. They've had a fantastic victory over Seaford College a few moments ago. They now prep to get themselves ready for this game against Brighton College that's about to happen behind us. In fact, I think I can see the Stanford players on the pitch already. It is going to be one hell of an afternoon here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Predictions have gone out the window. Nobody knows what's going to happen. We can't wait to find out. It's going to be an absolute ripper of an afternoon. Sedbergh hearts are broken. Kirkham hearts are absolutely on the rise. And I think actually we've got a little bit of time because Brighton College aren't here yet. So shall we do you know what? Let's see if we can have a little chat with Kirkham. Hello. How are you?
Hi, Angus.
Wow, what a game, what a performance.
Well, yeah, I mean, Johnny, you know, he wanted us to get a dogfight with them. We were lucky, we had lots of ball, which was great. And then when the Seb had the ball, we defended so well. At the end there, I thought, you know, they're never more dangerous when they're in the corner there. I thought they were going to go all the way, but, you know, they had stuck to it and we got it in touch and we got the win, so it was good, yeah.
And what we're seeing so far today, I think, across the board is that dogged defence is the story of the day. It's going to be probably what wins this tournament.
Yeah, I think it always is, Angus, you know. The defence it's underrated, you know. They come off playing lots of sevens and attacking at Rossend, but the defence part of this game's huge. And like you say, there's some results going the way you wouldn't expect them to go. I think Brighton have lost this morning. So we'll see. We just got to concentrate on the next game though now. We've got a bit of a break, so they'll just refuel and we'll get back to hopefully beating Wycombe.
Yeah, in effect, a semi-final, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is, yeah. Them beating Sedbergh's massive, and we've seen them over the last couple of years down at St Joe's. They are such a hard team to beat, and we won't be underestimating them whatsoever. We've got a lot of respect for their staff and their boys. They'll definitely be taking it to us without a doubt.
Thanks very much for joining me. Good luck against RGS High Wycombe. Right, Stanford are on the field. Brighton College have just taken to the field. So I'm going to hand you back to the esteemed Sam Roberts, I believe is his name. He's going to talk you through this one, which is a massive game. Stanford, as I say, with that fantastic victory over Seaford College, Brighton College scrapping here. They need the victory, having gone down in their first game. So it's up to Sam.
Thank you, Angus. Yes, the games just keep on coming here on pitch 1. Brighton College versus Stanford, our next instalment. Brighton with still basking in the warm glow of their quite brilliant Rossend Park adventure, which ended with them scoring the last try of the game, last move of the game, swept down the field and dispatched a very talented Millfield side. And Brighton with a loss this morning up against Hampton. They want to avenge it right now against Stanford. Stanford with a good win against Seaford in their first game this morning. They look as though they've come out meaning business. They've had a change of shirts. They're now in, I was going to say pristine white, but it isn't very pristine, is it? It's muddying a little. Up here, it's been dry for the last couple of days. The day before was exceptionally wet. Decent take off the kickoff for Brighton. Moss does well to keep the ball in down this left-hand side.
Stay here.
Donald is upended. Stubbs wears 9 for Brighton, and he's a brilliant player. Player of the tournament down at Rosslyn Park, and Stubbs is going to get the ball again, and Stubbs is going to get away, and Stubbs will have a covering tackle, or 2 of them come across. He manages to stay on his feet brilliantly and finds the pass. Brighton are going to loiter out here on this left-hand side through Moss. Ball is thrown back inside and brilliantly done. Lamb is going to round it off for Brighton. Once again, some lovely work from Alex Stubbs to make the initial break, and then the offload was supreme. Ball out wide to Moss and then back inside to Lamb. Brighton and the boot of Seb McNamara, who is as trusty as they come. Reminds me a little bit with his scrum cap on of Louis Grimaldi, the way that he plays the game. Have a look at the Lamb score. Restart from McNamara.
Knock on advantage, Red.
All bounces down the way of Brighton.
Over.
They have started well. Sam Marengo-Jones, 18 on his back.
Move 2. No lift on the ball.
Sweeping again to this left-hand side. Moss for that corner. He's going to put his ears back. He is. He's going to go in. Brighton making it look a little bit easy. Stanford with little to say. The restart was Brighton's. And then on they go. Sweep again over to this left-hand side. And Dylan Moss. McNamara's kick is splayed wide. Another look at it here, Bevel, with a decent carry. Speed and accuracy. You can do a lot with it in the game of rugby. And Moss is very happy to round that one off. Finished by the young man. McNamara, another restart. Not as clever as this last one, but Stanford now come away with the ball. Some big men Stanford have got out there, and if they can get them on the ball in the right area, then there might be trouble. Carry from Driver. Milner out to this right-hand side for Stanford. Delaney does well to present the ball back. Going through, good offload. I was going to say good offload. It wasn't read by Joubert. They're the captain of this Stanford side, if I've got the numbers right there. I always worry a little when they change their shirts on day 2, that they might change them and change all the numbers around. I do hope those watching, not getting it wrong. I probably am, to be fair. Impossible job to do. I've been lucky enough to commentate on all levels of rugby and schoolboy rugby with the amount of names you need to remember, the amount of information that you can ever get. The way that they change their shirts around does make it impossible to get it right. Brighton through McNamara. A little pass out wide is a beautiful one, and Moss has crept out to that right-hand touchline, and he spills the ball in the tackle and immediately gets up and has to make the tackle himself as Stanford come forward with it. Stanford are twisting and turning their way towards that 10-metre line. The left hand, they come again.
Move 7!
Rather large runners. Some quick ones too that have to be brought down. Tostrup is such. Now there's a hole, an aching hole for Hull to go through. Hull wearing 7 on his back, starred yesterday in a number of different ways. Brighton just about making enough of a tackle. However, Stanford are going to keep it close and continue to bash down the door. Referee says knock on, and that'll be a little bit of a stop in proceedings. A little bit of an opportunity for Brighton to regather themselves. Go again. Stanford with a good win in the first game. Brighton College actually losing. They're wanting to bounce back. And if they can, it will be hold on to this lead. It will be an interesting one going into the last round of matches. So in this group is Seaford.
I've got some patience, don't pre-engage, yeah. We want space throughout, please. Okay, let's go, please, quickly. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Hampton as well. I'm just watching break in play. We'll get underway here. Interesting game going on the other pitch. We'll have a look at that on pitch 2. However, Brighton have the ball back. Early engagement. McNamara's kick is a good one.
Maybe not quite legally though. Red, Mark's just here. Level, Mark's just there. Wait, let's have you in early, please. Come on, let's go.
Brighton will play Seaford in their last game. Hampton will have to take on Stanford. Meanwhile, in this game, Stanford have put the ball off the top of the tree. Little mismove in the centre. Off the left hand, 1v1 down this right hand side, and Stanford are cantering towards that line. Can they get the ball down? I'm not sure if they have, but yes, they have. Milner. Fine finish for Stanford down this short side. It is Milner who's come up trumps for Stanford. Got them back into this game. Another look at it here. It's a bit of invention in the midfield, which gives them the extra number. That's a brilliant pass. And then Milner beats him with the smallest of fens. Not a lot that Fergus Lamb could do other than escort him over the line. Decent response from Stanford.
check it.
Conversion is good as well. Could be crucial, a 5-point game. Stanford want to keep the pressure here on Hampton.
Stay 10.
Pull off a welcome win against Brighton in this game, and they're going to be pinged back. Retreating is Haynes. Haynes looks downfield, kicks the ball rather ungainly, but it could work because the bounce is awkward, but no. Stubbs is going to get hold of the ball. Stubbs off his left hand.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
As though that might have gone forwards. The referee agrees. Nip and tuck at the moment between Brighton and Stanford. Either side really looking as though they are a run away with this one. Couple of minutes or less in this first half.
That's right. Crouch! Bind!
Scrum put in.
Set!
Taken to the line off 9, then through that line marches Thostrup.
9 never on side.
Referee says penalty,
Side, never's back on, 9's never back
and
on
another
side.
chance for Stanford to look to that sideline. Decent kick from Druckmann.
Red line. 11. 5. Yeah. 5.
5 man.
Crucial lineup this for Stanford. Got to get it right. They do. Come down beautifully with it. A rolling ball is formed. Brighton crumble underneath it, but now the motor starts to hum. Towards that line, Stanford go! And over they cross. Delaney comes up trumps for Stanford. And we're all back all level on pitch 1. 2 tries apiece with a conversion to come for Stanford. What a group this is. They could all beat each other this morning. Half-time score. It is all square. Another look at this rampaging, rolling ball from Stanford. It's a real weapon of theirs, and Delaney is delighted as he crosses the line. But at the moment, there's nothing to separate these two sides. Brighton College 12, Stanford 12. Just been handed by Stanford a updated team sheet, which does have some different names against different numbers, so again, apologies. But my goodness, Next Gen doing exceptional work to try and bring you outstanding schoolboy rugby on this, the final day of March 2025, up at Sedbergh, up in the Lakes, the northern version of the Super 10s. Stanford do well underneath that ball. I reckon that's Roberts wearing 8, or at least that's what the new team sheet says. S. Roberts it says, which is, I think that's what it says anyway. Has the same initial and name as me. Must be a good player. Speaking of good players, McNamara is on the ball, and Brighton will make their way across, and they will dab it through and take the gain of yardage. Brighton started well, and Stanford grew in confidence as that half went on.
Right, let's speed these lineouts
on the other pitch, it seems as though Seaford are bursting into life. Seaford College, always worth hanging around and watching. Some excellent players. Now Stanford come across, and the little knock on from the switch in the centre, which seemed rather rudimentary. Stanford made a little a mess up of it.
That's all right.
Caden Walsink is going to come on wearing 6. Brighton.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold wide!
Away comes Stubbs. Lovely inside ball.
No, leave it 7.
Brighton going to try and find their way through the melee, and they're going to be penalised for holding on, I think the referee will say. Stanford will see that as an absolute bonus ball. They'll choose a scrum. Fancy their chances at line-out time, so they'll tie the men in. 10 aside, 5 forwards, 5 backs, if you're only just joining us.
Bind! Set! Hold wide!
Stanford come right. Nice delay on the pass. That's the halfway line. The ball is put down and recycled by Stanford. Strong tackles coming in from Brighton.
On the body, not the ball.
Referee says play on. Stanford again keeping it neat and tidy around the breakdown. Work from Clayton Bailey. Little nudge through from Stanford is going to turn Brighton. How does the ball stick
Let
up?
him on 2, leave it! Okay, stay on side here.
Bailey with the tackle, but Brighton get the ball back inside their own 22. Here comes McDonald. McDonald. Pass means that the receiver has to stop before going again, but Brighton have found a little bit of acreage up here at Sedbergh. Stanford in over the ball, not releasing the tackler, so comes the call from the referee, so it's a quick tap and go. Seb McNamara, ball across out wide to this right-hand side. Ball inside could work. One more. No, they shepherd them into touch.
Really good. Keep going, Free. Come on, boys.
Stanford with their own line out, 5 metres out. Reminder that this game is all square. Stubbs, so influential down at Rosslyn Park. Brighton crash through the middle. Stanford stand firm at the moment. Offload from Brighton is really hopeful. Little stab through is hopeful too. Almost gathered. Knock on, says the referee.
Marks on the 5 here, lads. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Next on this pitch, Kesbarth versus Ipswich in the plate. Eyes on the cup as it has been most of this morning on pitch 1. Reminder, if you're just joining us, that Sedbergh have crashed out of the cup competition, beaten in their 2 games this morning by RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham. This is the other group: Brighton, Stanford, Seaford, Hampton, and Stanford it is who come forward against Brighton. Got a slight arc on this run if they can make it work. The throw inside was hopeful, but not to the man, and Brighton are going to have hold of it, and Stubbs is going to ping this inside. Brighton, good continuity and keeping the ball alive. Good tackles coming from Stanford, but Brighton just about ride them. Moss out here is working hard to get to the floor. Stubbs is to find his mate McNamara. McNamara is going to kick towards this touchline. It's not going to make it. Haynes is going to come and return the ball with interest for Stanford. Druckmann does well to keep the carry going forward. Ball over the top from Stanford. And Brighton will get the ball back as we edge towards the 20-minute mark of these 24-minute games, and it's 24 points being shared equally at the moment.
Okay. Time off. As we're going time off, we've got multiple players down. Are you okay?
A break in play as we have an injury here for Brighton.
Loads of time. Loads. That's all right. Great. You're watching me say.
The day 2.
To make her carrying on. He's on, okay. Hang on, wait till time's back on, please. Time on.
Up at Sedbergh, and it is producing, it's delivering big style in these cup pools. These 2 cup pools, the best 8 sides from yesterday going up against each other. Stanford go down the short side. It looks as though the Brighton player was offside, but the referee doesn't agree with me. Does rain in from Brighton. The ball is presented. It looked as though it was out. Certainly thought so. Now Stanford push around the corner. penalty for Stanford.
7's got to move quicker, can't go into the support. 4's fine, 7's got to move quicker. About 3.
Little discussion. Druckmann is going to suggest that they go towards that corner. Just inside the 22 they creep. He would have liked a little bit further forward. 3 minutes counting left in this game according to our clock. I can see from behind me that Seaford have won on this other pitch over here, which is going to cause some consternation because Seaford were one of the beaten sides in round 1 this morning. Now we're going to have a situation where Brighton will be looking at that as a potential win, but Seaford obviously a no pushover. They're warming up well. Can anyone win this game and potentially
Number 10 side entry.
create the difference in this group? Stanford at the moment. They're going to ask Druckmann to go to the corner again. Not ever so tight.
Yeah, number 10 side entry.
But still, Stanford are building. Seconds are ticking by.
Yeah, but we can't compete.
Could this be the difference for Stanford?
Free kick, time wasting.
Oh, they've been penalised. A free kick for being too long. And Brighton, and they're not back 10 either. So the referee penalising Stanford there for time wasting. Free kick, and Brighton will come again. Can they go the length of the field now? Clear out works. Stubbs, little hands behind his back as if to softly give away the ball. Now Brighton come down this right-hand side. One of the big men stepping away. Away they go. Sam Marengo-Jones, much like he did down at Roslyn Park, is going to find a crucial score. Sam Marengo-Jones loitering again with intent on this right-hand touchline. Brighton knew he was there, and all they had to do was make sure that the ball ended up with him. Stanford still remonstrating with the touch judge on the far side about the amount of time they took and the referee penalising them. That is the conversion. Another look at it here. The basketball pass unleashes it, and then just the biting in of the two Stanford players. Sam Marengo-Jones goes one way, then the other. And Marengo-Jones canters home in a not dissimilar fashion than he did down at Roslyn Park on Friday. Just a few days ago, Brighton wonderfully victorious in the best schoolboy sevens competition in the world. Stanford through Druckmann will push again. Knock on, affected by Stubbs.
It is, yes.
Stubbs presents the ball, out it goes, and Brighton College do get past Stanford. So I reckon that's about one victory each for all of these sides. How's about that for your mathematicians? Yes, the third group game in that setup will be crucial. My goodness, it's calculators at the ready in Group B of the Cup competition. Brighton College victorious. They have Sam Marengo-Jones to help them on that cause. Brighton College 19, Stanford School 12.
Thank you, Sam. Wow. Well, we are certainly in a bit of a day here at the Sedbergh Super 10s, aren't we? Over on the other pitch, Seaford College were outstanding against Hampton, who had beaten Brighton in the first game of the day. Now Brighton get their victory over Stanford, who had beaten Seaford College in theirs, which means we're going to go into this last round of games in Group B in the cup competition with every single team having won a game. In effect, we're into net semi-final time, and what we know is that it's going to come down to head-to-head and therefore probably points difference in this group in that final round of games. It's going to be absolutely massive. Over in the other pool, of course, RGS High Wycombe have beaten Sedbergh, Kirkham Grammar School have beaten Sedbergh, Queggs Wakefield went down to Kirkham Grammar School, and as we speak, Queggs Wakefield and RGS High Wycombe are playing. If RGS High Wycombe win that one, then when RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar School meet later on this afternoon, that is effectively a net semi-final. The winner of that will go into the cup if RGS have beaten Queggs. So it's all to play for here. It is all up in the air. We've got surprises every which way you look, and that's true over in the plate competition as well. Dulwich College with a fantastic performance against Ipswich. Hurstpierpoint College, they're looking to go 3 in a row in the plate competition, have beaten Kes Bath, who, remember, are the Howden Rossen Park National School Sevens Vase champions of just a few days ago. Elsewhere in that competition, Felsted, with an absolute wonder try, by the way, have beaten Cokethorpe 7 points to 0, and Kings Macclesfield, how about this result? 36-0 against Barnard Castle. It has been a spectacular morning, and what I'm going to try and do is get a little bit of reaction from some people. In fact, I've spotted some Brighton lads, so there's a little smirk of recognition that they've got the call up here. Not the result you wanted first thing up, but you've made amends for it. You've got a victory. Now we're heading into the afternoon. Every single team in the pool has won a game. This is what it's all made of, isn't it? So it's going to be intense.
Yeah, I think it's very exciting. Obviously, we expected a better shift from the boys from Hampton. They turned up really well, actually, because we played them a couple of times this season, and they really just shifted up a gear. But we knew everything going into the game on with Stanford really mattered. And how we performed, what points we got in that game, that was crucial. And now Seaford have just beaten Hampton, so the group's really open. It's just looking quite exciting now.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be points difference ultimately. I mean, you've got to do the job and beat Seaford, but you've also got to do it in a bit of style.
Yeah, it's going to be good because Seaford are going to be gunning for it. We haven't played them this season, so neither of us know exactly how to tackle that game. But yeah, it should be a really good fixture, that.
Certainly should. Best of luck in the afternoon.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers. Brighton College there, summarising things pretty nicely. It is all to play for in that group. Now, shall we see? Let's go for a little wander. We're going to wander over to the far side of the pitch. I'm going to put our cameraman to the test. So you here we go. Let's start heading back across the pitch. We're going to see if we can get a bit of reaction from Pool 1 and the Sedbergh, RGS High Wycombe, Kirkham Grammar School, Queggs Wakefield pool, and also I'm going to see if we can get a result from that RGS High Wycombe versus Queggs Wakefield game, because that's going to be massively important. It's a really crucial group, but what a day. What a set of stories we've already got, and we're only 2 games into the competition, in effect, or 3 games into the competition, I should say, in terms of the schedule. We've still got 2 rounds of action, plus the finals to come. It's pretty intense here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Not quite as bright and sunny as it was yesterday, but we're certainly getting there, slowly but surely, as the sun starts to burn through the cloud. The temperatures are starting to rise slightly. I can see some scores being written on the scoreboard over there, so I'm gonna shimmy over that way in a few moments' time. But we'll see if we can't grab ourselves a Sedbergh parent or pupil or two just to get a word from them and see if we can get some reaction, because we've had an interesting morning, haven't we? But how about that Brighton College result? Right, let's just shimmy over here. I think I can see some parents down here that I might be able to get a word with. Anyone that been interested in Pool A over here? Because I'd like to know how we're feeling about it. There's got to be someone in amongst here that's been in the Pool A. Right, you guys are Stanford, so you've just seen this Pool B. You are. We've just. I tell you what though, I'd like to
interview us at the moment.
First game went pretty well though.
First game went really well. Yeah, the boys have done really well. They've done us proud, absolutely. And then stiff competition here. Brighton were fantastic, but we were robbed in the line-out.
Robbed in the line-out. There we go. One
The ball had gone out, so the boys didn't form a line-out because they didn't have a ball. But apparently they should have formed the line-out without a ball.
Oh, you see, you got to be wise to these tricks, haven't you? But hey,
fantastic.
In the afternoon, it means it's amazing though, because every team's going to that afternoon with a win. So it's all going to be points difference. We're going to see a tri-fest in the afternoon.
Let's hope so. Absolutely, yeah. Great festival so far.
Fantastic. Right, let's move our way down here. Do you know what? There's a group of gentlemen up here that I really could get some exciting, interesting info out of. But let's see. What school are we from? Barnard-Castle. How's the? I'll let you finish your lunch. How's the Barnard-Castle day been today?
Well, we got here a little bit late, and we saw the last 5 minutes, which was a bit.
Could be better.
Yeah, it could have been better, but.
Let's just say we've had better days.
You've had better days. Well, you know, Barnard-Castle have had some pretty strong days all through the years.
Yeah, we have. And it was quite unlucky against Kingsback because we sort of beat them on Thursday, and I think we went into a bit too confident, and then got nilled. 36-0.
Hey, these things happen. How long till the arm's better?
Well, it happened yesterday in the first 10 minutes of the first game.
Quite a while then.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be quite a while. It's not looking good, but yeah, it is what it is. It's all part of rugby.
Well done, mate. Best of luck for the afternoon to the boys.
Cheers, yeah, thank you.
Thank you, guys. I'm going to talk to the organiser of the North of England School Sevens, one of the great tournaments, John Horwood.
Angus,
he's got his Sedbergh kit on today. Bit of a turn up for the books. This tournament's wide open.
Indeed it is. Two very good games that I've watched. The first two games on this pitch, both very narrow defeats for the losing schools, but some very, very good rugby being played. And I mean, these lads amaze me. The skills they have, the way they can play rugby, the speed at which they play is just tremendous. And go on. No, sorry, that's fine.
Well, no, I was going to say we've got a bit of time. Tell everyone that doesn't know about it a little bit about the North of England School Sevens. We might as well give it a bit of a plug while we're here.
Well, I do have a North of England School Sevens sweater somewhere, but it's not with me today. It's a 40-school tournament. We play the first 5 Six Nations weekend in March every year on the Sunday, so it's the first or the second Sunday in March. We run 3 competitions. A trophy that we've been playing for since 1989, a salver again since 1989, and for the past 2 tournaments, a bowl for 3rd place in the group. And now we have these lovely fellows from NextGen coming along to help support the day. And we look after the masters, we look after our guests, steak and kidney pie. In Birkenhead Park, and it's a great day. We have
the steak and kidney pie is excellent, it has to be said.
Yes, it's very, very good, and it's the sort of thing we have every home fixture the club during the season. And we have a pre-tournament dinner the night before on the Saturday, and occasionally we go out for lunch on the Monday to say well done everybody. And our dear friend Angus gets invited to.
You're very kind to me. You're very kind to me.
You're very kind to us, though.
John, thanks very much for chatting to us.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Cheers, John. Right, we're going to just shimmy down here, and we're going to see if we can just find out what the result is in that RGS High Wycombe versus Queggs Wakefield game. Then we're going to head to some adverts, and then hopefully we'll have the afternoon game. So we're just going to shimmy our way along here and see if we can't get those results, because it would be nice to be able to send you into the afternoon with full knowledge of exactly what's been happening as I dive out of the way. It's an interactive experience here. We get in amongst the crowd as much as we can. Right, I'm going to work my way around here. We'll let our cameraman just shimmy along here as we oh, I tell you what, he's about to be brave. He's going backwards upstairs. You're seeing the full works of the skills here. Right, here we go. I'm going to cheat and go off this sheet. Breaking news, RGS High Wycombe have beaten Queggs Wakefield. That means that this afternoon, that RGS High Wycombe Kirkham Grammar School game is in effect a semi-final. Winner of that is in the cup final. Who will they be playing? It's going to be one of Stanford, Seaford College, Brighton College or Hampton. They've all got a victory. They've got a massive afternoon coming up, but the winner will be playing the winner of RGS High Wycombe against Kirkham Grammar School. What an afternoon we've got coming up. We're going to jump some adverts now, and then hopefully it'll be time for kickoff in the afternoon games in a few moments' time.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, good morning, everyone. No, good afternoon, everyone. My goodness, it's travelling at a pace, isn't it? I even forget what the time is. We are into the afternoon of day 2. On pitch 1, Kes Bath will take on Ipswich School. And alongside me have Oscar from King Edward's Bath. Good afternoon to you, Oscar. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, we're all right. We're okay. How about Kes Bath? How are they?
Well, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We had a tough loss this morning to Hurst. They were good. They were good. We lost them last year in the plate as well, so that was a tough one to take. But looking to come back here against Ipswich. So yeah, the boys should be ready.
And a pretty good outing down at Rosslyn Park as well.
Yeah, the boys had a really good week. Yeah, really good to come away with the Vars. I mean, yeah, as a school we haven't gone past the quarter-final before, so yeah, it's really good. And like obviously, been building towards that. And then yeah, it's nice to finish up here at Sedbergh.
100%. Long way to come, but still, beautiful part of the country to do it, and sharing the stage with the very best schoolboy rugby. And you're very much part of that panacea, very much part of that picture. And Ipswich and Kes at the moment are having a bit of rock, paper, scissors difficulty. Eventually, I think it goes Ipswich ways. I'm not sure. Maybe Kes won that one. I don't know. It was too confusing. Either way, they will retreat to their group and come out. Who do we look out for in Kes colours, Oscar?
Henry Derwent out there in the middle.
Yeah.
Henry Derwent, the 10. He'll be looking sharp today. He's been really building over the past couple of days, so yeah, that'll be exciting. Got Silas Collins, really physical in the second row there. He's wearing number 19, I think. And we've got Noah Murray in the backs. He's played 8 for academy, but he's been moved to the backs this game, so we'll see if we can get some physicality back there.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Commentated on you for one game down at Rosslyn Park, and you're very impressive early on in the week. And as you say, we'll want to start well and get a good result against Ipswich today. That seemed to be knocked on by Ipswich on the restart. Kes are going to get underneath him and try and turn the ball over. The referee is going to say that's not coming out, so taken in, and they will get it back. And she did miss the knock on, so that kind of actually works itself out. The ball will come back the way of maroon and white. Ipswich in their change strip. They're wearing their dark blue black strip yesterday, now in yellow. And Edwards Bath will have the put into this scrum. And will tie in 5 players and hopefully give themselves a chance to stretch their legs in the backs. Derwent behind the screen. Derwent, away he goes. Derwent looking for the gap. And as if by magic, called out by his colleague Oscar, Henry Derwent at the double for Kes Bath.
There's the fast feet. Look at that, straight through the gap. That's class. That's a good start. That's what we're looking for. We just got to keep building. We've got the 2 other teams in the group on the other side of the pitch as well, so we'll see how that result.
I can see you looking around. You'll have to keep us up to date with that. There's a lot of cheering going on behind us. Hurst up against Dulwich.
Yeah.
It's a good group, this. Could go either way.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it is tough.
Not sure what the latest standings are. Dulwich, I know, won their first game against Ipswich. You lost against Hurst Pierpoint. But then if you win here, you could go 1 from 2, which I think theoretically, that's a both those teams over there have won, haven't they? So there we go. That's where we are. Both those teams have won. Both these teams have lost. But with this game and another to go, well, this could go down to the wire, couldn't it? You could all end up on the same thing, the same bit. Away come Ipswich. Ball back inside is loose. Although the fly hack is going to come through. Here is the aforementioned Noah Murray.
Go on, Freddie.
Little move. He'd moved, didn't he? He'd come back inside.
I wouldn't expect that with a player of Freddie's experience. He's been in the first team for a while now, so that's unlucky.
Going to
got the drop out.
Yeah, going to drop the ball or dot the ball down and get the drop out. So not a complete disaster, but just a bit of miscommunication there. The winger coming in behind him. We thought he was still there.
Yeah. It's been a bit shaky. I mean, good to get the try, but yeah, we need to get back under control here.
Decent kick out, but only as far as the number 1, Oliver Denny. Returns the ball with a little bit of interest. And they'll fire it across this back line. Ipswich unfortunately knocking the ball backwards, says the referee. They'll continue to go over the ball. Kesbah, illegally so, says the referee. Must let them go. It's Henry Evans, the captain for Ipswich, who will be a catalyst, no doubt, in this game. At 9, he's on the ball again. He fires it out. Kesbah's tackles are pretty strong. To the right-hand side they go. The big man is in the corner. Harrison Kai scored a try in the last game and has managed to creep in at the corner once more. Well, Ipswich building nicely down this right-hand side and getting their just rewards. Kick is going to be a tricky one. It's certainly all the way out here for Noah Woodhouse. Isn't completed, so at the moment Kes still got themselves inches in front. But there's a little worry for Oscar and your Kes team, just to make sure that you've got to keep this this Ipswich side at bay. They're a strong outfit.
Yeah, we just got to watch that. He had the physicality on the edge there. They built up the phases nicely and the pressure was coming, but a bit poor defence there. But we'll come back. We'll come back.
No, time's on. On you.
Restart from Ipswich, hangs high, enables Ipswich chasers to line up their Kes man, and it takes a little while to get back to his feet. Thankfully he is back. Now Derwent goes looking for more space and he finds it on this right hand side. Derwent tackled, goes up again, then flings the ball back inside. This is going to work for Kes again. They're up inside the Ipswich half. They can recycle this with a bit of pace. Ipswich are a little narrow at the moment.
Leave it.
Two in the backfield here, Ipswich.
Crossfield kick from Derwent is not one to write home about.
Oh, we made something out of it.
This could
Look
work.
Inside. Oh.
Kes, the ricochet is going to land in the hands of number 8, Noah Murray.
Advantage,
Knock on. Not going to be taken at the moment because Ipswich have got the ball. All is getting flung around the pitch at the moment. Not always landing in the hands. Gap for the captain, Evans. Evans has had the door left wide open for him. And Ipswich extend their try-scoring run, and I think the conversion will come too. Woodhouse is going to take the moment off Evans, and they I'll take over and try and make sure. He does. And now with half of this first half to go, we'll have another look at it here. Just a bit of miscommunication, a few bodies left on the floor, and Evans, smallest of dummies,
Coach off now, please.
allowed Riley Wilson, I think it was, to overcommit and you know, catch fast scrum halves in those sort of positions. Kes will want the ball back and will want to play with it in a different part of the field than they currently are residing.
Penalty advantage, 6 high. Yellow. Leave it. Stop. Stop. Leave that.
Off Derwent's right hand.
All the space is on now.
Oh, they're going to come back. The referee's blown a whistle. They come all the way back for a penalty there. It's advantage to Kesbah, but it's been an infringement which he saw, which meant that it couldn't continue. Derwent is going to run all the way back and now try and kick it down that right-hand touchline. Good touch finder. Are you? Which year group are you in, Oscar?
Which group?
Year group.
Year 13.
Year 13. Oh wow.
Yeah,
oh, getting serious now then, is it?
It is, yeah, A-level's not far off now. But yeah, no, this is a nice way to end off the rugby career, Kez.
I was going to say, you've been in the school for a long time?
Yeah, since year 7.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All the way through. That is nice. And there's a fair few year 13s in this squad?
Yeah, quite a few on the pitch today. There'll be quite a few on the next game. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice to finish off. It's a good group. Oh, look at that.
Derwent again is showing off, isn't he? A one-man show at the moment for Kes Bath.
No,
He's
leave it now, Red.
it's a good work over the ball. Kes are going to get this back. Really good turnover. Kes pushing towards that line. That's a really nice score.
That's good. That's a good reaction. You can see they were a bit tired, letting the gaps open there. 2 tries coming in, but that is a really good comeback.
Yeah, the game is starting to open up on both sides just because of those tired bodies. Lactic acid playing its part. It's been a very, very difficult few, I was going to say couple of days, but it's even more than that with the likes of Rosslyn Park at the start of it.
Yeah.
Difficult rugby week to navigate. Both these sides will be hurting, and players will be caught out of position, and there will be space for the likes of Henry Derwent to exploit. And good awareness. And I think it's King Edward's number 1. What is he wearing number 1? I'm just going to check.
Frankie Foster.
Frankie Foster.
Yeah, Bath prop. He's a big man.
I don't have him on my list, so I'm going to add that to my list. Number 1, Frankie Foster. Good stuff. Ball has been turned over. Forward come Kes Bath again. Ipswich over it. Illegally so, says the referee.
Yeah, that's Riley Wilson there with the turnover. Sedbergh legend. Came here in year 11. Done really well today.
I've just looked at my... I did have Frankie Foster on my list, but only by his first name. Does he only go by Frankie? Does everyone know him as Frankie?
Yeah,
right.
Big Frank.
Big Frank. Yeah, okay. Kick to the corner for Kes Bath, and now they're eyeing up another score. 5 metres out. They can keep this one close. The line out needs to be good. Up they go. Little dummy from the throw at the top. Here comes the rolling maul. Ipswich have collapsed underneath it. The referee says play on. Kes Bath still working hard, putting the shoulder to the wheel.
Not fully sure what's actually gone on in there.
No, I'm not sure either, but either way, the referee hasn't got her arm out. She's saying, we'll go. Now the ball has crept out Ipswich's way. Now she says penalty.
Stay up, 6. Stay up.
Quick tap coming in.
To the corner. Kes Bath pushing. Good upper body strength to try and get themselves into position. Short range missiles from Kes Bath. Now they might go blindside. They will work it out to that side. Can the ball be put down? It can.
Silas Collins in the corner. He's top try scorer for us now.
Excellent work from Silas Collins.
Yeah, he's had a good tournament. He's had a really good tournament. He could be on for player of the tournament for our team, to be honest. He's done so well. Narrowly missed out with Roslyn, but he's really turned up this week.
Mentioned him a little bit earlier as one to watch, and he's obliged. He's scored and made you look like you know what you're talking about, which is always, from a commentary point of view, which is always nice.
Doesn't happen often.
No, I tell you, I've been doing this job for 20 years. It rarely happens that somebody says, "Oh, you know what you're talking about." There we go.
Oh, that was a close kick.
Was a close kick. It's got a good boot on him, isn't he? Well, Derwent. Is there anything Derwent can't do? Bet he can draw. Bet he can sing. Can he sing? Yeah, you see. But he's good with the girls.
Yeah, I'll tell you who is a good singer. Silas Collins.
Oh, is he?
He's got a lovely voice. Honestly.
Lovely. Well,
big lungs. Big lungs.
Big lungs.
Big frame. Big lungs.
Yeah, Bopper belter.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have a tune for him on the way back. How long is it going to take you back to Bath tonight?
Oh, it's a long journey.
It is.
Because we got to stop off at services, and about 7 hours on the way up, maybe.
Oh goodness.
No air conditioning either.
Really? Those big lungs of Silas Collins have taken all the air out of the bus.
Oh, that's good.
Good tackle coming in. Yeah, good carry from Ipswich.
Thank you, one red.
Decent shadowing across the pitch from Kes Bath. holding the line here. The referee's going to get in the way. Have a little look and make sure this player's okay.
Thank you.
And have a chat with our official on the side.
Over the shoulder.
Penalty to Ipswich is decided. Must be close to half time. I would have thought this will be one of the final plays, and Ipswich do something fancy with it before we go in for half time.
Well, I hope not.
Well, I know you hope not, but
Gents, keep that tackle height low, please.
got to keep impartial. I know it's difficult for you, but I'll try and stay impartial.
Step in 3. It's a new meter.
Line out in a good position. Opportunity from which to try and strike. Line out needs to be done neatly, tapped down into the midfield. A bit of space now. Now they wrap around. Ooh, that's going to bounce into the hands of Kes Barth.
Let's see the pace.
Lovely I was about to say beautiful offload, but
that's got to be half time now.
Knocked on.
Can't say it before it lands in the breadbasket. Yeah, it is half time. King Edward's Bath with their noses in front at the moment. Ipswich will head to an interval with things to talk about. What would you be saying from a Kes point of view, Oscar? What words do you think will be uttered?
I mean, it's a bit shaky, but it's good. You know, we're getting the tries. We just need to. I think our defence is like what's letting us down a bit here. You know, there's the gaps being created. Boys are a bit tired in the middle, and that's where that 9's coming through. That's where they're getting around on the edges. So I think if we just tighten that up, then I think we'll be good. We just need to hold on to this now.
Half-time score: Kes Barth 19, Ipswich School 12. Right, back on pitch one. We're looking over our shoulders at an absolute humdinger again between Hurstpierpoint and Dulwich College. But there's still work to be done on here. Kes are in front, and if they can hold on to their lead, they have that game against Dulwich in their final group game, which could be utterly crucial. However, they've got to win this one first, and Oscar, that will have been the chat at half-time, I'm sure. Keep your focus on the present, stay in the game, and just keep working hard. These bodies are tiring, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's been a really hard week, and yeah, I mean, it's a tough tournament up here as well, you know. Really, really high standard. Oh, that's not gone either, has it?
No, it was a free kick, so it was an up and under, so don't worry about that. It was an up and under from Derwent, and actually Kes are going to get the ball back. They've worked that well into the midfield.
Back. There's the
Derwent, no, half an offload and an interception. Now, Ridgers comes forward with the ball. He's impressed me from an Ipswich perspective, Ridgers. Every time I've seen him play, he works really, really hard and always makes an extra yard. Kes have turned the ball over. Exchange of swaps here. Derwent, little stab through the angled kick. Going to edge towards that touchline over there, and it will go out. They'll take the quick one. No, they won't. The referee will say we'll have to come back. you feel about 10s?
I think I quite enjoy it, to be honest, because you get like you sort of you got the physicality of 15s with the sort of pace of 7s, and it's good fun. It is really good fun because it's different, and especially a tournament like this, it's a great experience, really.
And tactically, what do you have to think about in 10s?
Well, I mean, obviously, you only got the 5 backs, the 5 forwards, so I think line-out move, that's been a real sort of key thing, getting the set piece right. But also, I mean, understanding how to play, like when it's sort of broken, like, I mean, how it's been in that sort of first half, the ball's going end to end, like here now, see, it's really broken. Understanding how to get that scramble defence right, I think that's, oh my God.
Yeah, Ipswich are going to come under it. Oh no, Derwent, I think, has saved it. Try scored, is it? We'll have to have another look.
I'm not fully sure what's going on down
there.
No,
Woodhouse has done some excellent work. The little chip through and then the measured
it looks like they've got a
kick through. I think the referee's given it.
It looked like they
to
were
Woodhouse.
both on the ball there.
Did look. We had a TMO. We might have a difficult time if we have a look at it in slow motion. We will have another look at it on slow motion. Difficult to see. Noah Woodhouse comes up smiling. And the conversion goes wide. So it isn't the full complement of points. Let's have another look at this here. Well, we were talking about how to expose it. The little kick here from Woodhouse is good. He skates around the outside. A little nudge here. Now, who gets this?
I mean, it looks like Henry's got it, but their players, he's come in from the side, hasn't he? So he looks like he's got his hands on. It's so hard to tell.
Very difficult to tell. The referee's decision has gone the way of Ipswich. So that should fire up Kesbarth a little bit. No, the referee says gone backwards, so we'll go again. Out the back, Derwent.
There we go, seeing the space.
Oh, inside pass, lovely offload. Kesbarth and Derwent pumping those legs forward. Henry Derwent, have you got the pace? He does. Almost nonchalantly, he glides away from the captain of Ipswich.
Yeah, that's
Harry
fantastic.
Evans.
That's really good. See the space in there, get that magic out the back and get round the edge. That's really good. A bit showboating as well. A little offload from Noah Murray.
Yeah, a little bit of Hollywood from Noah Murray.
He knows what pitch we're on. We won't be doing that next game.
Not pitch 3.
Not pitch 3.
Don't waste them on pitch 3. Nobody will see them.
Yeah, but no, that's
have a look at it here again.
Look at that.
Oi.
Henry will like this step as well. In, win the contact. Under the post as well. Yeah, that's a really good comeback.
Nice response from Kesbarth. Rolling back the days to that Vars win down at Rosslyn Park as well. Boys know how to put on a show. However, Ipswich will have their own story to tell in the remaining minutes left in this game. Is by no means over. Ipswich have a huge amount of guile and solidity. This boy Ridgers has impressed me. Mentioned him a little bit earlier. Big fend down this left-hand side. Ball back inside could work. Looked as though it might have gone forward. Excellent tackle on Hubert.
Again. That's really good.
Kesbarth doing well, scrambling ever so well. You have to in this format of the game. Ipswich try to go through the middle. No return from the Kesbarth defensive line. Ball goes backward. Hubert. Again, another person who's done well. That stolen, but actually ends up in the hands of number 4, Cripps. Ipswich again, finding a little bit of space. Tackles come in.
That's the experience 9. That's really good. Now
Ipswich still looking around the outside. The tackle comes in. It's another good one from Kes. They're doing some excellent work without the ball, keeping Ipswich at bay at the moment. They slow it down as well. And they come up trumps. Kesbarth with the turnover. You mentioned him a little bit early, the experience of 9. Freddie Sefton-Moore.
7 in the side.
Yeah, he's done well to read that there. And that's where it matters, making the defence in your 22, not giving anything away. That's really good.
Could be the turning point in the game, that passage of play. The score just a few minutes ago, and then the defensive set from Kesbarth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really good just for us to keep that energy going, even in defence, even in the dirty work. That's really good.
The Sedbergh Super 10s really coming into the boil nicely as we head towards the afternoon of the second day, as both these groups in the plate and the cup competition start to formulate. There's not a huge amount between any of these sides.
We're even fighting through here. Hello.
Off he goes on his bike. The young lad is making his way towards the 22. Eventually Ipswich scythe him down, but not before he's made a very good gain. Ball off the right hand.
Well, the two big men now here on the edge.
Ball is on the floor. Referee says play on, no advantage. And it's a bit of a step from Noah Murray. He does know where the cameras are, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah. He can move for a big man. That was a step and a half. Sent the 9 flying. Yeah, he does. He definitely does know where the cameras are as well. Might even give us a look.
Oh, we'll see. But yeah, most importantly for Kesbarth, it's another score, a 5th try for them.
Yeah, this is good now. We haven't really had many chances, I mean, especially on the first day, to really get our attack going. So it's good, you know, to get a feel of it, get scoring some tries. Good.
Have a look at it here. Pass from Derwent releases it. Walk us through this.
Bit of confusion in there, isn't it? Looks like it's knocked on. Not really sure, and then that's it. Walk in. Ooh. That's a good start.
Indeed.
Oh, we've got a substitution here. Max Kirkwood in at 10 now.
Henry Derwent's day is done for this game so far. Off he comes. He'll be back, I'm sure.
Yeah, big game up next.
Ipswich underneath it, and well chased by Kesbarth, who Ipswich pinned back in their own 22.
Thank you, Red. Good movement.
Again, another fantastic tackle.
Yeah, Pat Gardner's been doing that all day. His chop tackles are incredible. Straight at the ankles.
Exocet, isn't he? I assume by the way he tackled, he's got to be a back rower or centre. Those are the two. Go on, tell me, where does he normally play?
He's been second row for us this
season. Has he?
Yeah,
there you go, you see.
Yeah, yeah,
bursting.
Straight out the lines. Oh, Ed Walton in there, dancing through.
Met by a large Ipswich shoulder. But towards the 22-metre line he falls. Wriggling through the tackles come Kesbarth. There's a tiny bit of space on that short side. It's being explored at the moment.
High, scrum cap.
Now the short line. Again, a huge tackle comes in from Ipswich, and just it's high.
One over there.
A high tackle, and he sent
yellow card.
Yellow card. It's yellow card for number 4, Caleb Cripps. Another look at that. I think it's a tough one, but it's above the solar plexus, and that's the direction that has been given by the referee. We'll have a look at it here.
Edge of the white is yours. Edge of the white.
Perhaps in other versions of the game that will be seen as a very, very good tackle, but not this afternoon.
Boys, they're on their mark, come in.
Ball is rescued from the thicket over on the far side, and Kes will get a throw into this line out. Up it will go, and here comes the rolling maul. Sacked somewhat by Ipswich, but it's broken up, and towards that line they go. It's a try for the forwards. Oscar.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's the fun bus in play there.
Go on, explain.
Well, we get them all going, then we get centre and 15 in, and then, yeah, have some fun. Straight through. It's worked a couple of times now, but yeah, that's always, yeah, it's a good one to whip out here. Let's have a look at this conversion now. Max Kirkwood.
Not going to make it.
Not quite got the legs.
But yeah, you got the full gamut at the moment. You've scored some really good, tasty tries with your back line.
Yeah, yeah.
Now the set piece is coming up trumps.
It's coming together now. It really is. It really is. Dulwich and Hurstpier have just finished up now as well.
Did you get the score there? That was
28-14 to Dulwich.
Wow, so that is going to be a big game that you're going to face third ones out.
Yeah, a lot of rest now on pitch 3. That'll be tight. Tidy outfit, Dulwich.
And playing with some good stuff on day 2.
Lost now, Red.
That's what it's all about. You can't win the game, as we've seen today. You can't win this tournament on day 1. Sedbergh played as good as I've seen anyone play in a tournament on day 1, and they're now out of the cup competition. That's how tough it is, and how important it is to save yourself for day 2 in terms of opportunities.
Ooh,
Ipswich, yeah, Evans doing some good work,
Tackle there.
capturing this Ipswich side and doing a decent job. Here's defensive line has snaffled that ball back. Gardner, as you say, doing some good work.
Can do here. Into bodies.
Yours, Red.
Down the right-hand side, Kez come again.
Oh,
this to round it off. And Kez the flag has gone up on the short side. And we're going to say that's it anyway. Kez triumphant, 36 points to 19. A consummate win for them. They march on and toward a third game against Dulwich that could prove absolutely crucial. Oscar, your final thoughts on a good win for Kesbarth?
Yeah, I thought we did really well there, pulling it back after a tough loss this morning. Really good. Tired bodies, but no, did well there. Stuck together, even when they went ahead a bit. But no, really good, really good.
Final score from pitch 1: Kesbarth 36, Ipswich 19.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
They'll finish with the 13 shortly. Yeah, my big toe. It's like the most painful thing to run.
Well, we're back on pitch 1, and we're back with the host school, Sedbergh, who have had to retreat and lick their wounds after two losses this morning, which will have really hurt them. That is Simon Mulholland, who gets a hug on the occasion of his final game here at Sedbergh. After a decade of looking after things, he moves back to New Zealand. Sam Moore and John Fletcher are making their way to take over the reins here at Sedbergh. That's not a bad combination of people to take on. This fantastic rugby school has done so well and has been always one of the top rugby schools to be reckoned with. But in the same breath, Queggs from Wakefield, a brilliant display earlier on this season in the Continental Tyres Cup, losing out to Harrow. And they have shown that this is a side, this Queggs side is a side full of joy and possibility and togetherness. They are a side that have pretty much to a man. There's a couple who've joined in the sixth form, but the rest of them have been with each other since the ages of 4 or 5, since the beginning of their school career. Queggs have looked after them and done a brilliant job. But really the story in this second day is about the way that Sedbergh have come out and lost those first 2 games, and having looked so dangerous yesterday, almost untouchable yesterday. There were teams watching on, watching them dismantle others, thinking, how on earth do we overcome this Sedbergh machine? Well, RGS High Wycombe, 9:30 this morning, set about it beautifully. Then Kirkham, in a very emotional and passionate display, overcame them by the same amount. Just a 2-point win for both those sides. And I wonder how Sedbergh can respond. This group containing Kirkham, Queggs and Sedbergh, a battle of the north if ever I saw one.
Yeah, all for it, challenge. Harrison, go behind.
Kickoff from Sedbergh, beautifully done by Jacques, pinpoint accuracy from him. 1-2 from Will Bennett to Bellamy. We'll see that a few times today. Bellamy wrestles with it on the floor. Away they come. The other Jacques brother involved. Sedbergh recycle well. Marshall, Canadian, and off that foot Harry Trail, American. Scholarship here at Sedbergh. 17 is Scott Jackson. Sedbergh starting consummately at the moment. A finger out of place. Tackle is missed by Queggs, and Jacques does well to reset the ball. Bellamy, helped along by Jackson. Aston wearing 24, he will fizz and pop his way through this game, there's no doubt about that. Here he is doing just that. Baston, half a dummy towards that line. The referee is going to penalise them though, because Queggs have picked their pocket, got over the ball just at the last. Baston isolated for a briefest of moments, and Queggs come up trumps. Now we'll kick to the touchline, but won't make it. And the ball will stay infield, and it's being chased. Jacques, it's a faceful of Queggs' defender. Now Sedbergh way on this near side, closest to us. Still a bit of space here. Jackson pulled into touch.
No quick now.
Pats all round from the Queggs faithful. Stolen at the line out by Sedbergh. Jax takes it to the line. The American. Trail into the midfield. Always been good for the Molly Hines. And left again with Jax, a little stab through for Elliot Marshall to chase. Elliot Marshall gets away, the ball is going to pop up, but the referee's going to come back and say offside.
.24 in front of the kick.
Eggs thinks about kicking downfield, doesn't he, the number 10, Lance Barker, but then why not throw it back in field, and Quegsall away, has about the gas. Quegsall try and fend off the runners. Will Hunter almost towards that line, 22-metre line, the ball sails over the top, agonisingly so. They will reset now. Lambe. Beggs with a little bit more urgency now. Brilliant, brilliant. The turnover from Will Bennett, textbook, as he has done all throughout his Sedbergh career. Put himself into dangerous positions, almost impossible positions, and turned the ball over. To the touchline, Queggs go. Sedbergh come down with the ball. Round the outside, decent tackle comes in from Barker. Sedbergh recycle the ball based quick to Hines. Hines off his right hand and sails the ball all the way out to the right-hand side. Marshall, what pace from Elliot Marshall. Exactly what Sedbergh would have wanted. The Canadian under-19 international in his final year at Sedbergh sails through the Queggs defensive line. Gets a much-needed score. Conversion is good as well. 7 points the benefit for Sedbergh. Another look at it here. Hines' ball out wide, and then just the step off 1 foot. And little mismatch and the missed tackle, although the pace from Marshall is strong. And he deserves that. A little moment for the Canadian. Up here on pitch 1. Mean the world to him. Restart from Sedbergh is good. Really strong work from Jackson. Jackson's taken them all on. Jackson eventually taken down by Queggs on the 22. Restart and reset is good from Sedbergh to the right-hand side. Looks as though there was a hand in there. And it's a try-scoring opportunity, so Queggs are going to be down to 9 men for 4 minutes. 4-minute yellow cards in this version of the game.
Wait, please.
Tap and go from Bennett, but the referee's going to call him back and say, I'm not quite ready for you. Omjak is... no, he's not going to take it. Bennett is going to take it, and he's going to launch himself at that Queggs defensive line. Bennett plays the ball back. Ball across. Hines, lovely offload. Jackson is going to fight his way for the ball, fight his way towards that line. Now he places it back. Jack's got options either way. Bennett towards the line, and I think he's there. That will be a very, very popular try. Sedbergh's lead is increased, and it is their captain, the Sale Shark Academy man, Will Bennett. And it will have hurt those first 2 games for the likes of Will Bennett. And this, the final salvo in Brown,
even their physio says it's hard,
is one that they have to get right. And you can see the energy of players like Jackson and the accuracy of players like Bennett, meaning that this win, surely this win is not going to go awry. Surely they'll get this right, having come unstuck against a couple of incredibly spirited displays from RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham earlier. But surely the 3rd game, the last game of a tremendous season in Brown up here at Sedbergh,
Hands away now.
will go the way of the home side. Unless Queggs can do something quite remarkable. Now they're off it again. Well, there's a remarkable hit. Brilliant hit on Henry Trail. Mumbai comes away with the ball. There's a little bit of afters, and they're all going to get involved. And got to be careful here as players come in to get split each other up. The enthusiasm just bubbling over for both these 2 teams.
Yeah. That's got to be a call.
Have a look at exactly what happened here. The referee's going to have a word with his touch judge on the far side. There we go. They're just having a natter as to exactly what happened here, and there'll be a conversation with Will Bennett, the captain.
So we'll restart the penalty. Be your penalty here. Yes.
Penalty to Queggs. I couldn't hear the conversation, unfortunately, but the net result is that Queggs get the kick towards the touchline.
Okay, no worries. Can you just take a step off, please? Yeah. That's yours. There. 10, please. Use the AR.
It was number 6 a bit too ramped up, too keen and eager to fence with his own justice. Queggs are going to stab the ball through. It's a decent tackle. Number 19, Ashford, but ball is going to come back Sedbergh's way. Queggs with an invention in the midfield and asks a difficult question of Sedbergh. And of course, their frailty at the moment, Sedbergh, is if Queggs can come back into this, because they've lost both of their games from well in front, Sedbergh. Queggs will just need to sit here and actually get a score of their own and then let the mind work. That the problems for Sedbergh potentially will come if Queggs start to put pressure on them late on.
Set. Steady.
Sedbergh will be keen not to let it even get that far. Out to the right-hand side. Sedbergh. Queggs. Tackle. Open play. So Queggs are able to gather that ball. There was no offside line drawn on the pitch. Now Queggs go again. Queggs and Sam Wood go looking for a hole in the fence.
Advantage 23. New advantage 19.
Powell brought down. Alambai recycles the ball. Sedbergh, aggressive defence comes up. They're over the ball, slightly isolated, and I think they'll get the reward. Well, no, they won't, because there's an advantage being played to Queggs. So good turnover. They'll go back for the penalty.
Okay. Second penalty was 19 making a tackle from the floor. Must be on your feet. Over here. Yes, he's back on now.
Fair enough. You're not meant to be fair.
Yes, thank you. Lance, what's the call,
Hunter is
please?
sprinting on into position. Kalambai is
time is on, Sedbergh.
going to put the ball down. They're not going to kick to the corner. A little bit of a move here. Kalambai pulls it into the centre. Ripped by Sedbergh. Backwards, says the referee. Sedbergh's defensive line is strong at the moment. Quakes at the moment only able to go sideways.
No advantage. Lost forwards.
Knock on, says the referee. So scrum down here for Sedbergh on this occasion.
Scrum, black ball.
Scrum down for Quake, should I say.
Good first scrum. Let's keep those our standards.
Is
Just 2 hands up. Thank you.
key point in the game, you would suggest. If Sedbergh can survive this and make it to half-time unscathed, will give them a huge amount of confidence. Conversely, if Quakes can sneak in, half-time cup of tea tastes much sweeter. To the left side. Brilliant offload down that left-hand side. Quakes are going to fly in. They are! Just what we were talking about. Excellent awareness to get the ball out wide to the left-hand side.
10 seconds on the kick now, Lance.
Looks as though he's spent, doesn't it? He looks as though he's in quite some pain, having pinned his ears back and pegged it for the corner. Conversion isn't good, but that is just a little bit of storyline that we needed in this game. Another look at it here as Kalambai feeds it out. This was good. The offload worked exceptionally well. Nice hands, nice fend, and Connor Dale, one of the chaps who joined in sixth form. There are a precious few of them, but he's right at home in this Quakes midfield, and he gets them on the board at half-time. It is Sedbergh School 14, Quakes Wakefield 5. Final words from Simon Mulholland to his beloved Sedbergh. Final words because a decade of tenure here at Sedbergh comes to an end, and this half of rugby is all that stands between him and the phenomenon. A wonderful career. He'll head back to New Zealand. He will have a continuation of a wonderful coaching career, I am sure, but this is a special chapter that is ebbing towards its close. Quags, with that score just before half-time, are going to just cause a little bit of consternation up here at Sedbergh, but if they can mastermind this next 12 minutes of rugby, Sedbergh. They will at least send Simon Mulholland off in exactly the right sort of fashion with a win. Won't be quite the Monday they would have hoped. You're just joining us. Unbeaten by some distance yesterday, Sedbergh. They were brilliant yesterday, putting 30, 40 points on opposition. But today they have come out and lost their first 2 games against RGS High Wycombe and a quite brilliant Kirkham display. So it isn't going to be the back-to-back win at the Sedbergh Tens.
Crouch.
They will not be making the final.
Set.
Hold the push now, Sedbergh. They have the possibility here. Oh no, they don't. Fergus Maney is off to the races. Fergus Maney has seen an aching hole appear on the left-hand side of the pitch, and he has made it pay.
They stopped when they asked them to, so I was happy.
Everyone from Craig Wakefield had gone the opposite direction. And Fergus Maney saw a large amount of space open up in front of him. There are concerns about the scrum that preceded it as to exactly how that ball came back, but either way, Sedbergh with the start that they would have wanted in this second half. Conversion is wide, but that won't really matter because that's the 5 points they conceded just before half-time. Another look at it here, and there's a huge amount that Craigs can do. Nobody had the gas to match Fergus Maney. Restart, brilliantly gathered by Jack Moore, another giant of rugby up here at Sedbergh. Destined for great things, Jack Moore. Williamson is on. The ball out here, and it's going to be Bulanathal. Bulanathal towards that line. He's going to reach, he's going to make it, is he? Yes, he is. Jack Bulanathal, the Bristol Flyer, has barged his way down this right-hand touchline once more, and all of a sudden, Sedbergh looking relatively comfortable. Conversion, oh, just off the left-hand upright from Hugh Cook. Restart from Cook. Craig's underneath it, but look at the chase from Sedbergh. Suddenly full of bluster and energy.
16 away.
Trying to unseat the ball. They were told to get away from it. Now the tap and go will happen from Craig's Wakefield. They'll push the ball over to this left-hand side, but the tackles come in, or they don't. Just about get away. Barker. Oh, this is a good run from Hunter. Hunter, the offload doesn't quite go to hand, but Craigs will work with it. Kick in behind. No one clearing up. Oh, the bounce has worked well for Craigs. Another pass and it could work. Does bounce in field, and eventually they get it, but Sedbergh wrap him up. Let go, says the referee.
Playing scrum advantage.
Ball back in the hands of Sedbergh
Scrum
and
advantage
Leo
over.
Williamson. Tackle comes in on Barrett.
More!
Turnover to Queggs. Rugby on its way for you. The very next match is one to hang around for. Hampton versus Stanford. Potentially decide the second group in the cup. To see what's going on in the other areas of that group, to exactly see what needs to happen, and indeed may still well be going on at the same time, so it might be a little confusing exactly. Now Queggs come onto this left-hand side, the try scorer, the strength on show, and he's over the line once more. That's good work from Connor Dale. Some good upper body strength, and he fends away all comers. Queggs with a second score to bring themselves with the potential of getting to half a dozen points. Sorry, a dozen points. Half of the Sedbergh total, but it doesn't quite happen, so they'll stay on 10. As we edge towards the 20-minute mark, another look at the strength of Connor Dale here. Works its way out into this channel. He's up against Bullen Athol. It's no easy task, and even Fergus Maney is swatted away like a unwanted mosquito. Connor Dale looks a package. Restart from Queggs and fumbled temporarily by Sedbergh and Will Barrett. Turnover, claim it on Queggs' side, but it doesn't come their way. Sedbergh. Williamson. Williamson is met by a firm wall of white and gold. Famous colours of the Elizabeth Grammar School in Wakefield, who can boast the likes of Mike Tyndall in their alumni. Now Sedbergh are going to scream down that left-hand touchline. Sedbergh with the ball back inside. Cook, nice little bit of interplay. Bellamy, he needs his mates to be with him. Now he works hard to get it back, and there's numbers out here if they can make it work. Bennett, Bullen Athol, Hines, out here to Jackson. Jackson's going to canter inside. Jackson's going to find little in the way of a defensive line. Scott Jackson adds to Sedbergh's tally.
Well done, Bell. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 10 seconds on the kick.
No conversion, but doesn't really matter. Another look at it here. Bullen Athol, Hines, who's played his part certainly over the last couple of days, he's been brilliant. So was Jackson, to be fair. 17 on his back. Tongue is out, smile on his face. I scored for Sedbergh. Couple of minutes left in this game. At the moment, it does seem as though Sedbergh are going to ease to a relatively comfortable victory. What can Queggs say about it? Little fend in midfield, the kick over the top. It's going to bounce relatively awkwardly. Nobody picks it up. So the player was in front when he did play that ball, but the referee hasn't seen it. Bullen Athol. Bullen Athol down this side. Bullen Athol pumps it downfield. Spiral kicks it. Could actually go for a 50-22. No, not quite. High tackle on the Queggs player. We'll go back to get it taken from the right spot.
Eight over the shoulder.
I just find that a little bit of a strange thing from the referee. I know it's got to be taken from the right spot, but when there's no real immediate advantage, he took it there from the wrong spot and then moved sideways. He wasn't moving forwards. Get the game going, come on. If there's no immediate advantage being taken from taking from the wrong spot, just allow it to go. You want to get the ball back in play. A little bit over and done with though.
Receiver coming close.
Last minute or so. Sedbergh looking to try and add a little bit of extra shine to this win, but they're going to have to deal with Queggs having the ball to start with. The try scorer is going to pin his ears back once more. He's looking for runners. He doesn't need them. Oh, it's a triple. It's a hat-trick. And a wonderful hat-trick at that for Connor Dale. He's made that left-hand touchline his own for Queggs. And I think the final message is going to belong to that man, Connor Dale. Conversion is good. We will have a little bit more time in this game. Another chance and another look at Connor Dale's ability to take on defenders. One defender beaten, two defenders beaten. The third one's coming across. He thinks about the offload. Tackle is too high and ineffective from Adam Jacques. Connor Dale is shepherded over the line. There's not a lot that Sedbergh can do. And even though they're going to lose this game, Queggs, they have given an exceptionally good account of themselves. Sedbergh again brought back and told to take it from the right spot. Is there a final roll of the dice here for the men in brown in terms of a try-scoring opportunity? The game is theirs. They're 12 points ahead. No danger, I don't think, of that being undone, but they will want to end in the best possible way. That's a beautiful pass inside to Fergus Maney. And Maney is going to put the cherry on the top for Sedbergh. And so it should be the case. A wonderful end to the tenure here of Simon Mulholland, in a sense that it's a free-flowing try which wraps it all up for Sedbergh. And that is the final. The final score, the final result is a good Sedbergh win. And this fantastic group of players say goodbye to a chapter of their lives which will live on in their memory. Sedbergh win, another look at it there from Fergus Maney. He scores a brilliant try, but the tenure of Simon Mulholland goes out with something of a sad reflection, in a sense, that not only that disappointment down at Rosslyn Park, but also that disappointment today of ducking out of their own competition. But you cannot take away what a brilliant tenure it has been here for Simon Mulholland at Sedbergh. He has done wonderful things and created wonderful rugby players, and not only that, wonderful human beings as well. And they will get together one final time and say their goodbyes. Simon Mulholland will head back to New Zealand, and a new dawn will begin here up at this wonderful rugby school. For now, final score in this final game for Sedbergh in their group. They do win. Sedbergh School 36, Queggs Wakefield 17.
Thank you, Sam. We're going to grab a word with Simon Mulholland, who he's getting a hug or two. He's getting a hug or two. He might even get one from me, you know, because what a legend, mate. Well done. Thank you. Tell me how proud you are of the boys. How deep they've had to dig there. they're exhausted. I can tell just by looking at them, they're absolutely exhausted. I'm sure you are as well, but a lot of pride.
Yeah, just it's emotionally it's tough, isn't it, to get up every time, and I think Sedbergh is every opposition's World Cup final. We saw that this morning, and fair play to the teams that beat us. They deserve those wins, and I'm just really proud of my boys for getting back up, and it's special for them here on Busk on their last one. And yeah, they've certainly they've left the jersey in a better place, and the badge might come off, but or the shirt might come off, but the badge will stay forever for sure.
And it'll stay forever with you as well.
Yeah, 100%, mate. Always been an honour. Yeah, I can't tell you. Been incredible.
I know the boys wanted to put in a big shift for you. I know all the other staff did as well. I know there's a lot of people on the touchlines here that wanted to say their piece to you, and I guess I get the privilege of saying it for them, which is that you're a legend of this place. You're a legend of the school game. That's going to live on whether you're here, whether you're in New Zealand, wherever you are. I hope you're going to get on a plane a few times to come back and see us all. But tell me what this place has meant to you.
It's everything, you know, like you, as a young Kiwi, I guess you think the only shirt you love or believe in is black, and yeah, that brown armour, there's something special about it. It's been incredible for me and made me the man I am, and I just love those boys. I love everything about the school, and I've enjoyed every second. It's been a real privilege and honour, so thank you.
And you've had some special moments, you've had some very special moments, but what stands out?
Oh, just the time with the players and being an opportunity like this to make memories with them and change their lives, and you know, getting a hug from an old boy when they come back, and a thank you is as good as you can get. You know, the wins and losses are amazing, but it's about the men we create and put them, you know, when we put them on their journey that they're good Sedbergians, and yeah, look, the wins have been amazing, the success has been amazing, but yeah, it's the boys I love and care for. Yep.
And well, the schools rugby will continue without us, as we're finding out, because we're about to have another game here on field. But on the tournament itself, we've got a spectacular day going on. It's absolute chaos out here. No one knows what's going on.
Nah, it's incredible, and it just shows you the quality of the tournament, doesn't it? You know, those groups today were just really well matched, and just on a knife edge, aren't they? Like, you know, these teams are good enough to expose little mistakes and errors, and you know, a couple of 2-point losses. I know the other group's been really close, so I think the finals will be great, and credit to those schools.
Well, listen, mate, because we're about to kick off here, congratulations from me, from everyone. I think there's something special lined up for you here. Go and enjoy.
Cheers.
Brilliant words, and Simon Mulholland exits through a guard of honour. Special days, and we are back on pitch one because we have the second group to unravel. It is so nip and tuck, this group. I still can't quite work out what needs to happen for either of these sides to go through. Stanford versus Hampton. Stanford with a big win in their first game, then a loss in their second. Hampton have done particularly well, but over on the other pitch behind me, Brighton are playing up against Seaford, and Seaford have had a good victory as well. My goodness, we'll try and work out exactly how it works itself out. Lock on, says the referee, and they'll give the ball to Stanford.
That's it, boys. Build off, build off.
Just need a space and stability.
Crouch!
Sorry, hold, I'll go again.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Stanford and Druckmann putting the ball in. Druckmann comes blindside. He wrestles himself away from the first tackle and places the ball back. Stanford, in the exceptionally large frame of Hull, pushes his way, and we'll see him used exceptionally well by Stanford in the loose, and known as OED. Oh, sorry, OCD. Can't even read this handwriting. Wearing one. Stanford pop forward again. Oh, good line break. Through they go. Yeah, doing some good work. Now the line break is completed. Haynes, I think it is, who's going to scarper in, and put the ball down. He waits for Hampton to retreat.
From behind, yeah.
Haynes has pushed Stanford in front with the conversion to come as well. Relatively straightforward, I say, with slightly bated breath, because whenever a commentator does suggest that something is going to be straightforward, the player will usually oblige and muck it up. But Haynes doesn't do that, so it's a full 7 points to Stanford. Another look at this break from Beer, and good take from Haynes, wasn't it? Then changed his angle, went underneath the posts. There are some tired bodies out there. You can guarantee that there are going to be some mistakes. There are going to be some people caught out of position. It's going to be really about the team that makes the least amount of mistakes in these closing few matches. It's the final round of games in the cup competition. We have one final plate game as well. Hampton recycle well. That's the 22-metre line. Away they come onto this left-hand side. Pushed out to the right. Number 4 is Will Wheeler. Wheeler half through the gap. Now the ball is back.
Push! Push!
Super carry, excellent carry from Joe Cornell towards that line, and once again, as he did yesterday, Joe Cornell is carving things up. Two boys in red scum caps out there, Eddie Neeland and Joe Cornell. And it is Cornell who responds for Hampton.
White, just give him some space, please. Thank you.
Version comes off the post. Another look at this score, and it's decent work from Wheeler. Then the recycling into the midfield. Doesn't need a second invitation, Joe Cornell. Usually beats the first man. Version is missed though, and I wonder. This group is so tight. And missed conversions could be the difference in the end. Stanford are going to wrestle themselves out of their own 22. And carry from OED. Oh, I'm reading it wrong again. OCD. I'll use full name in a minute. Out wide to the left-hand side. Wheeler has to dip and grab hold of the ball. Conrad Desforges is his surname. Number 1 for Stanford. Hampton, however, are going to once again push their way over that 22. I mentioned a little bit earlier. Eddie Neeland. Kick through from Hampton. This could bounce up and it's going to work. Lovely bit of vision from Harry Armstrong. Hampton push themselves back further in front. 10 points to 7 now, and conversion to come. It's a lovely bit of invention from Armstrong. Conversion this time is good, and Hampton add to their tally. This is another little look at this awareness, and again with no fullback, this is always on in this version of the game. 10 aside, the fullback will often come back up into the line. More often than not, there isn't really a fullback in the 5-a-side back line, if you like. Sometimes there's a sweeper, we'll call it that, but so close to the line, that is always on. And Hampton and Armstrong aware and come away well with the ball. Now they are in front. Stanford struck first. However, Hampton are going to fly down that left wing again. They're coming across Hampton to try and get there, but Stanford are going to get Another score. And it's Hart, I think, wearing number 11. Stanford respond from 50, 60 metres out. Draw the scores level. Getting a little update as to the wherewithal as this game. Yeah, everyone in this group has won one and lost one.
Visit, are you happy?
So points difference will be the divider. And we're all tied thanks to this most recent bit of wing play. Flying down the left wing. Stanford draw us level. 8 minutes gone in this game on pitch 1. We'll have a look at the score from the opposite pitch. Try and keep you up to date with exactly what needs to happen. Well, a draw won't actually do either of them any good. They definitely need to get, one of them needs to win.
Tackle knees down wide.
Or is going to ruin it for both of them, because I think Brighton are in control on this other pitch. Brighton are always able to pull something out of the fire. Wouldn't surprise me if they make it through as cup winners today, Brighton. Brilliant display down at Rosslyn Park.
Just over there. Thank you.
Millfield looked all ends up the winners of that competition until Brighton just held them in that final, didn't they? And then that last Amarengo Jones down that right-hand side, as he has done today, to be fair to him.
You receiver. Yeah, so 2 meters, yeah. Come.
All off the deck. Hampton going to swing it wide to this left-hand side. They will not fancy their chances round the outside. Hampton, for 11, Toby Smith, who has some wheels on him, sides against it. Now the tackles come in from Stanford, and the counter ruck is interesting. The referee says play on.
Knock on.
Knock on, says the referee. Wilf Kemsley on this other pitch. Wilf, what's happening on the other pitch? 17-0 up. Brighton are up in the other game, so one of these two teams needs to get a wriggle on, because that points difference at the moment, if it stays like that, these two teams draw. It's definitely Brighton's, but even so, 17-0 is a healthy points difference to take into the next, or to allow them to qualify for the cup final.
Use the ball.
Is it Kirkham that they will face? So I'll get confirmation on that from Group 1. Ball is kicked downfield by Hampton, and Stanford come across and, well, I was going to say gather well, but don't clear well, because I think it's the aforementioned Joe Cornell who gets his big hand up. Actually, it wasn't. It was Eddie Neeland.
Let's go,
Cornell, just across from him.
Make sure we send an attack as well. Let's go. Cancel.
Stanford all over the top. This will work, and the big men will bring it forward. Decent tackle in midfield, but they keep the ball alive, and once again Hart is blistering down that left-hand touchline. Lovely availability of the ball, and Stanford are still going. That's a really good score. Joubert, I think, is going to lay claim to that one. Excellent work from Stanford to reassert themselves on this game.
That will be the half.
Hart was caught. He wasn't previously for his last try, but this time they did drag him down but great hands to keep the ball alive and throw it inside to Joubert.
Okay.
Unconverted, so just the 5 points. Precarious lead, and we have a half-time break. All to think about, all to play for. Hampton score 12, Stanford score 17. I'll try and give you some update as to exactly what needs to happen in this game as we head towards cup final decision. Well, this half is pretty much up for grabs. At the moment, Brighton are in a commanding control of the game against Seaford. They have a 17-point lead at the moment. So if Stanford are to progress, they need to add to their total. If Hampton are to progress, they really need to get a wiggle on, score a lot of points in this second half. But all is possible in this phase of the game, especially with the tired bodies that are out there. Could see an acceleration of 2, 3, 4 tries and a bit of a flash. So confirmation there. I think it is still 17, and as I look behind me, so at the moment, as it stands, we think Brighton are going to progress towards the cup, and have confirmation. I need confirmation as to whether or not they're going to face Kirkham. I think it is Kirkham that they're facing. Hampton going to push their way down. Oh, it's a good offload, a really good offload. Oh, Stanford have stolen the secondary offload, and away they come. Stanford in a foot race. They need to find the right ball inside. Actually ricochets off Hampton to start with, and then it's knocked on by Stanford as they go to pick the ball up. Stanford can score another try or two. It really is calculators out. Hampton, however, will have designs of their own. And this boy, Smith, you need to be careful with because he's lightning quick. Stanford are over the ball. Illegally so, says the referee. In from the wrong side, from the wrong angle.
Side entry. Just there if you want it.
I only got to the halfway, bro.
Come through the gate.
Yeah, well, they were getting salty because give up banks.
This Kirkham. Yeah, Angus has just come across to say that Kirkham are in the final. And it looks at the moment behind me that Brighton have extended their lead as well. So,
Measure with 10. In. Are you in or out? Yeah, come closer, please. Move! One stoppage.
Hampton.
And use the
rolling
ball.
ball, which has worked well for them. Settle the top of that, doing some good work. The ball is going to be turned over. There's a slap on the bottom for Stanford and their good play. Final game to follow this, Felsted versus Kings Macclesfield. In the plate, we've got to sort the plate out as well. Not sure what stage that's at or whether any of that is decided. And then we will have the final, which at the moment, as I understand, looks as though it is going to be Brighton versus Kirkham, which we would have definitely taken, although I have to say the surprise at the inability for Sedbergh to get through A2 is still evident in these parts.
Advantage over!
Quite an extraordinary day of schoolboy rugby, seeing some really good performances. High Wycombe and Kirkham both dishing out brilliant wins against Sedbergh. Hampton still trying to push their way into the 22 and make a real game of this. Stanford have got the ball back. Stanford keeping hold of the ball, and Hull, Kevin on his back, is going to be penalised.
Number 2, side entry.
Coming through the gate
Number 2
actually is the call, so it's not Hull who's penalised, but his mates to come in from behind the back foot. Hampton now still have time in this game in which to resurrect things.
Stanford, take the line for me. Line's yours.
I suggest that maybe there's a rolling maul coming Stanford's way.
Along left, roughly.
Come across, the big man wearing 5, Danny Settle.
Time's off. There is a
Going to
ball
take some time to retrieve the ball. Right into that thicket there. Here you go. There we go.
Okay.
Have it back, son. Settle. Up we go. And here it comes. The push. Oh, they're going to crawl through. They've broken off the side of that one. And it's one of the chaps wearing the red scum cap. So it's either Neeland or Cornell. We'll have a look and see exactly who it is. But Hampton.
You got about 5 today.
With a kick to tie up the game once more, and that certainly would sort things out as far as Brighton were concerned. These two sides ended up drawing. Conversion is going to mean that we are all square.
Just be careful on the entry.
Another look at it here. Is that Cornell?
Yeah.
Type of thing he'd do.
Let's go, please. Okay, do it then. Let's go. 5. Which way you go, mate?
Still 5 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time to find a winner either side. Lovely offload. Stanford in behind here, the little stab through. How's this going to sit up? Oh, beautifully is the answer. Stanford and Hart are back at it. Conversion is good as well.
Keep it on the score for me. Keep it on the score as well.
Lovely awareness to kick this ball through.
Just keep an eye on it.
Decent carry from Delaney. And that awareness is Joubert. And how's about this? This ball just perfectly rising into the grasp of Hart. Stanford once again, they keep taking the lead and being pegged back. And once again, they find themselves with the advantage. Can they double it? Can they make it work even more? There's a brilliant offload. Away they come. One more pass and it could work. Oh, Stanford are in again. Oh, now the calculators start to come out. Brilliant finish. Fine try from Stanford, who have just suddenly burst into action. Have a look at it again. This is wonderful accuracy with the passing. Offloading as well. Choice of pass crucial. That couldn't stick. The hand in from Hampton didn't work, and I think it's Schilin.
All right, let's hurry up, please. Tom off.
Can't tell because of the handwriting, but either way, Stanford suddenly 5 tries to the good. Maybe that will cause some problems. Brighton, I look over my shoulder, still complete control of their game up against Seaford, so I think it might be Brighton's, but my goodness, Stanford have come close. They won well in their first game, so we'll have to see what happens there. Hampton, meanwhile, however, are looking to cause some problems here.
Backwards off wide.
Deceptional, half an interception from Hart, who previously and ruined the party for Cornell and friends. The other area of the pitch, Cornell there just trying to create something as he made the arcing run. Now Joubert is aimed down this touchline. He's going to kick it directly over my head.
Edge of this line. Thank you. Edge of the paint, please. Yes, yes, yes. Right, ball screw it.
Shorten line out. Delaney, a little pump through. Delaney's going to have to chase his own kick. The ball is difficult to deal with. Oh, knock on, says the referee. Lovely little bit of interplay by Delaney and Hull down this near side.
Let's go then, format, please. Crouch. Bye.
Sedbergh School Super 10s is living up to its billing. A brilliant day. And Stanford, if they score again here, could really make it difficult for the mathematicians. Joubert carries well, now places the ball back. There's options either way. They choose to go right. Bursting through the tackle, and it's Hull. And fitting it should be Hull. The captain, I understand. Stanford applying the pressure, and Hampton unable to come back And as we head towards the full-time whistle, if this goes over, this could be a healthy win. It is a conversion and a really, really good win from Stanford. 6 tries they score. And although it might not be enough to surpass Brighton, they have made a very good representation of themselves. Let's have another look at this final score, and it was kind of archetypical of all that Stanford did. Good alacrity, good speed and awareness of runners coming onto the ball, and the big man, Ollie Hull, doing the requisite. Fine win for Stanford. Hampton School 17, Stanford School 38. And let's just check in with our mathematician, who's definitely had his calculator out. Angus, what's going on?
Well, Sam, fortunately, as it turned out, the calculators weren't quite as necessary as was first feared, because Brighton College have done an absolutely fantastic job against Seaford College over on pitch 2. A 31-0 victory that, allied to Stanford with that victory here against Hampton, puts Brighton College straight into the final, and they will be playing Kirkham Grammar School over on pitch 3. RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar School went head-to-head in an absolute cracker of a game, and Kirkham Grammar School got the victory, 19 points to 17. It has been a brutal day over in Group 1. We saw early on that RGS High Wycombe against Sedbergh game. We saw Kirkham's game against Sedbergh. They've been knocking 7 bells out of each other, and they've gone and done it again on pitch 3. But Kirkham Grammar School, the 2022 and 2023 champions, come up trumps, and they're going to be playing Brighton College in that final. Will Brighton College be on the double? Will they go back-to-back Howden Rosslyn Park National School 7s, followed by the Sedbergh Super 10s? It would be one hell of an achievement if they do it, but Kirkham Grammar School are not going to roll over easily. Back-to-back finals here at the Sedbergh Super 10s for Brighton College. For Kirkham Grammar School, it's a return to the final after those back-to-back titles in 22 and 23. It's going to be spectacular. Until then, though, focus returns to the plate competition. Felsted against Kings Macclesfield here. Both have had some fantastic results today, and again, this plate competition is absolutely wide open as well. I'm going to get the calculator out for this one as well, Sam, because we're bubbling nicely ahead of finals time. Just to remind you about those finals, 2:45 the plate final over on pitch 2. Here on pitch 1, it will be a 3 p.m. final between Kirkham Grammar School and Brighton College in the Cup. A fantastic final hour or so of play coming right up, and we are going to send it up to Sam again as they rock, paper, scissors for the toss here on pitch 1. It's Felsted against Kings Macclesfield.
Well, the final game of the second day group stage is Felsted versus King's School in Macclesfield. And I have a feeling that as many of these games have been ultra important, not least because it is possibly the final game for these rugby players this season, and of course for the year 13s, the upper sixth formers of all of these schools, the last time that they will wear their fabled shirt in anger. And it brings to an end an incredible journey for so many of these players. So many of them involved from year 7 and younger. And they've come through together. They've dreamt of playing at somewhere like Sedbergh on the Monday. And they will want to go out with a bang. These two sides. Felsted gather the ball from the restart, dressed in their famous red. Kings Macclesfield normally in red, but in a change strip with white and blue in it.
If you get yourself in, you've got to get yourself out.
Downfield. Had young Simon Shadwell with me earlier or yesterday from Kings Mac.
Happy, yeah.
Back out on the field this afternoon wearing 15.
Keep him on the
See
line.
him do his stuff.
In red.
Felsted boasting a few Saints men, a few Sarries players as well. Now they'll come left, Felsted, and ball will fall into the hands of Gus Peddy. Peddy will pump his legs into that 22. Ball is on the floor and slightly awkward for Felsted, and they'll have to go back and sort it out. Tom Newton is on hand to do just that. Options either way for Mitchell, one of the Saints players in this Felsted side. There's Thompson into the 22. The clear out is good, and the referee allows all to be played. A little stab in, ricochets off the
Back 6, back.
Kings Mac team.
Good decision.
And Kings School in Macclesfield burst down this left-hand side. Felsted come across and try and make the tackle. It's a thunderous tap tackle in the end, which downs Noah Collar. Sorry, from Noah Collar. Down Sam Keefe, but the referee is pointing skyward in the hands. Knock on the restart there, unfortunately, from Will Oliver.
Yeah, let's set the scrum. Crouch!
I'm understanding that Kings Macclesfield are in the box seat at the moment. Felsted need to win. They also need Barnard-Castle to lose. Get confirmation on that in due course, but Mac will come over to defend. This Felsted are working it, and there's a slight stop in midfield, and now the look downfield for Mitchell. He's a little bit of space in the 22. Here's Freddie Hemstock. Ball is hacked forward by Kings Mac, and back come Felsted, wearing 12 on his back is Collar.
Scrum advantage over.
Work, Freddie. You got to work him back for your bud.
Scrum advantage.
Off the head of the tackler. No offence there, but now the ball is knocked on. As you would perhaps suggest and guess at this stage of a long 2 days, following a long week down at Rosslyn Park, the energy levels, the skill levels are potentially starting to tail off.
Freddie, again, sit behind keeping. Go either way. Get a little bit deeper.
Oh, I've got no idea.
A little chat between the referee and the touch judge on the far side as to exactly what's happened. Referee is put the time back on, and be a scrum to Felsted.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Felsted will take the ball to the line. Ollie Mitchell asking questions of the Kings Mac defensive line, and eventually they do bring him down, but that's the 22-metre line. The ball is fired out to this left-hand side, and Gus Peddy does well to beat the beat the first man. Now the ball is up and he's been wrapped up. Now that it's on the deck, so the referee will say we'll allow that to come out. No, we won't. It's been taken down. Some clever work on the floor by Charlie Taylor to stop that from coming out, because at one stage I thought it had hit the deck.
Cheers, Mark.
We have a little bit of an injury on the far side, so we'll Take a bit of a rest.
Look after yourself, fella, okay? Red.
Come on, lad.
Too white, it's not going back on.
Going to be a substitution. I think it's a bit of a head knock, so you know, precautions taken there. Things might make the change.
Two's in, let's go. Time's back on.
Let's go!
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Pressure put on by Felsted at the scrum, but Kings Macclesfield will bring it wide to the left-hand side.
Stay on!
Stay
on!
An example of the way that this
Roll
tennis-like
7.
competition of the
Hands away.
version of the game works, in so much as you have a
quicker.
good scrum, but then also the space out wide for almost in 7 styles players to beat each other and
Just on the edge of the line. Just behind.
make a good inroad down the field.
Get lower. High tackle.
Side, says the referee. So
Work harder for me,
that
13,
again
thank you.
from Kings Mac, and try and find a little bit of
Release!
leeway. The knee is on the floor, so referee says release the player. Now the ball is flown out here onto this right-hand side. Some little bit of space for Zach Ransom to use. Ransom is pushing
No hands, Red.
himself up towards that 22-metre line. The old Pistons were firing, weren't they? Decent tackle comes in, 7-on-7. Charlie Taylor recycles the ball. Now they'll come to the left-hand side for Kings Mac, and swooping back in field is, I think,
Show me that clear
Sam
release,
Keat.
7. You're part of the tackle. There. Part of the tackle. Back you go.
Another penalty to King's School in Macclesfield.
If he's going to have hands on the player before he's down, he needs a really clear release for me. Numbers right. 4. This is you. Keep them on that. Yeah, 10. You receiver, yeah? Goal line, Red.
Line out is decent. Kings Macclesfield come down with the ball. Good work from Charlie Barnes. He presents it back. Like to pause in proceedings, and this is Shadwell. Shadwell, big fend round the outside. Shadwell goes.
Gathered.
Decent catch on the floor, and
got released on the floor, White.
unfortunately holding on, says the referee. So Felsted will get the ball back. At the moment, it's still no score for either side.
Numbers, Red. White. 4. Watch our timing, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the help. In, Red.
Line out from Felsted is decent. 0-0 the score at the moment. Big fend in the midfield. Felsted just starting to pump things. Oh, decent tackle. Away they come again. He will grimace and go down the sideline. Will Ollie Camp?
Stay on!
Now we go, now we go.
Felsted again building, Owen Collett. Yeah, Saracens man.
Scrum advantage.
It's as though that ball has been lost forward. Kings Mac have it, but also have the attention of quite a few Felsted players, and
Just inside, wait.
the referee will come back and give a scrum down to Kings Mac. It's a tired game of rugby, there's no two ways about it, no score, and surprisingly at the moment it's a game of chess which sees no one really making any serious moves.
Here we come. Set the scrum, please. About two, roughly. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Kings Macclesfield spread it wide. Sam Keep finds Lee Barnes. Barnes is isolated and hold on to the ball. Felsted. Push towards that 22 for Felsted.
White.
Felsted into midfield and it's spilt, and Kings Mac are going to put their boot through it and chase it downfield. Shadwell, another kick could do it. Barnes, half thought about collecting the ball, it came off his knee. Felsted now 5 metres out. Kings Macclesfield descending on them. Ball has ricocheted off players and away come Felsted. Oh my goodness, going to open up. Ollie Camp is going to go the length of the field. He's treading water at the moment. The tackles come in. He's going to end up agonisingly short.
Red.
Freddie Hemstock with the tackle. And now the...
Release quicker.
Holding on to the ball.
Got to be quicker, Sid.
I was about to say, I thought he'd given it up and handed the ball over to Felsted at the end there, but no, Freddie Hemstock. Brilliant tackle at the death. They kick the ball out. That is half-time. It is 0-0. Felsted need to win. A draw would be good enough for the King's School in Macclesfield. So at the moment, the benefit is with the Macclesfield side, but half-time, we've almost had scores, but nothing yet. Felsted 0, Kings in Macclesfield 0. back underway on pitch 1, and it is 0-0, all to play for. Felsted in the red.
Stay up, White.
Macclesfield in the white with blue hoop. It's going to take one moment of hopeful brilliance from either one of these sides to unlock this game. If Felsted can win, it will get us thinking of exactly how much needs to happen, because at the moment Kings Mac have 2 wins to their name, Felsted just the 1. Draw would be enough for the team in white. So that's their advantage at the moment, but they'll be wanting to go for this win. They'll want to go from 3. Boot in and knocked on, says the referee, so they'll come back for a scrum for Felsted.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
The other matches in Group C between Hurst and Kesbarth and Dulwich and Ipswich. We'll get confirmation of exactly who it is going through from the other side of this plate competition. I say at the moment it is
Leave the ball.
Kings Macclesfield, and some good work from Shadwell over the ball. Cures that. Kings Mac will want to get themselves into position to really secure this and get a good try of their own. A reminder, of course, the final game of rugby really for so many of these players this year. Don't think there will be much played in the summer term. So this is the opportunity to do the badge proud. Round the left-hand side they go, away from 1, away from 2, and he's in. Sam Keep blustering his way down this left-hand touchline. A good fend, and he waits for Felsted to approach him so he can put the ball down as well. Sam Keep with the pace and the power to do some damage down this left-hand corridor.
Outstanding keeping.
Bottles come flying off the pitch as we have another look at Sam Keep doing the business down the left-hand side, and this is putting them firmly in the driving seat, and Keep will return to loop this ball as high as she possibly can. What a take that is under pressure. From Shadwell. Keep again, the right arm fend, working its magic. Felsted come away with the ball, and
no hands, Red.
It's been ripped out. The referee hasn't seen that the man on the floor has held on to it.
Not now, Red.
Stay up, Red. Stay up.
Again, good scrapping from Kings Mac to make this work. They're fighting really hard, tooth and nail, for every opportunity here. Hits keep coming. Door is left open, and Kings Mac are going to scoot round the same side. Charlie Taylor is going to saunter home. Once again, this left flank is proving very profitable for the King's School in Macclesfield.
Please.
Charlie Taylor with his own conversion. suddenly Felsted are finding this slipping away from them. Have another look at this. Good work, but crucially men tied in. And Taylor says, well, if no one's going to stand on guard, I will tiptoe into the bank and help myself to all the money. Restart from keep again. Hangs high. Felsted underneath the ball. Jets, I can certainly hear them. It's of course a flight path for the RAF and all of their training. Felsted managed to come up with the ball again. Another slightly scrappy breakdown. Now Felsted come. The offload does work. 14 and 15 into play between themselves. Harry Courts and Asher Bigwood doing some decent work. And it's Felsted who strike back. Again, the tiredness creeping in. Conversion just wide. Another look at it here. Breaks down and Courts who in the Sarries Academy. Finds Bigwood on the inside, receives the ball back, and who's also played a little bit of England touch, who's untouched into the Kingsmack high-scoring area. So restart is not great.
It's never gone 10.
Hasn't gone 10, so Kingsmack will get another go. They're a 9-point advantage at the moment, so still pretty comfortable as we head towards the 20-minute mark, and it's 12 minutes each way, so 24 is the magic number we're looking for. Good carry from Simon Shadwell, who's impressed me. He was up here in commentary box earlier on yesterday afternoon.
Back red.
Shadwell again.
Penalty advantage, offside.
Shadwell trying to thread the needle up to the dangerous keep. Keep is a good carrier of the ball. Shadwell sees a bit of space in behind. Aching space as well. The ball is going to try and make its way out of touch on that far side, but they're not going to come back, and actually it's a penalty for all the way back here. So Kingsmack will
Number 5, work
probably take their time with this, I would have thought, and knock it into the corner. A few extra couple of seconds out of this. Kingsmack, as I mentioned previously, if you're just joining us, in the driving seat as we head towards the plate final. They've won both of their previous games. Felsted have won one. So needed to beat Kingsmack. Have a scrum.
Make sure we have some in the channel next one, please.
Trying to work out what's happening elsewhere in the other groups to see who this final is going to be against. If it is Kingsmacclesfield.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay up, stay up. Ball in. You get the ball in quicker. Don't push too soon. Okay. Don't push too soon. Get it in quicker.
A little delay as
who's in?
The scrum is spoken to by the referee.
Crouch!
Delay that Kingsmacclesfield are happy to
set
withstand. Awkward going forward, says the referee. So free kick here, and again Kingsmacclesfield will take their time with this. They'll complain to the referee about the ball being put down, and And they'll say they can't have a scrum. They can't have a scrum. They can't have another scrum from a free kick infringement at scrum time. One of those new law variations that's come in to speed up the game. And Keep will get the ball on the bounce. Keep will get away from his first man and they'll sweep it right to the right-hand side. A little step and go from Freddie Hemstock, who was hero a few moments ago in defence. Oh, there's a bit of space down this right-hand side, and I think they've got there, and I think that will be the score that sees Kings Mac into the final. A little bit of classic sniping, I think it is. It will, Oliver.
Out there, kick red.
Either way, it was very clever. Again, Keep doing well in the midfield.
Let's go.
Stop and go. Thinks about it twice. And I think it is Will Oliver. Look at him go in here. No one on the right-hand side. I'll have some of that. Thank you very much.
Back from White. No hands. You're on the floor.
Penalty. Holding onto the ball, so Felsted are going to come away with it, and Owen Collett is to try and push his way through things. Felsted, perhaps with the game gone, are going to try and push their way towards that 22. One final hurrah from them. Kings Mac just looking to try and close out this game. Bit of Hollywood down the left-hand side from Felsted.
Move 7.
And the strong,
hands away 6.
Most gut-wrenching tackles come in from the likes of Charlie Taylor. Won't stop working. Felsted. That's the 22-metre line. They've got numbers here. The offload doesn't quite hit the first man. Felsted gather on the first bounce, make their way towards that try line, but they don't actually get their advantage. No, it's actually a penalty for blocking that's going to be given. The Kings Mac will get hold of the ball, and I think they'll inquire as to whether or not the time is up with the referee. And they will tap it, and they will kick it into touch. And Kings Macclesfield will head towards that final of the plate competition. And they've done it very, very well indeed. A fine win against Felsted. And it will be a plate final for the King's School in Macclesfield. Felsted, valiant attempt. If they'd won that game, they could themselves have been in that final. But there we are. King's School Macclesfield march on. Felsted 5, King's School Macclesfield 19. And we have the final on pitch 1 to come of the Cup and the final of the plate just before it. We hope you can stick around and join us for that. That will be happening around about 3 o'clock. Final score, Felsted 5, King's School Macclesfield 19.
And then we're going to back up. Well, fantastic work from Kings Macclesfield. They're into the plate final. They had that brilliant late victory yesterday, and then today some fantastic performances sees them into the plate final. Who they're going to be playing remains a little bit of a mystery, because over on pitch 3, Kesbarth and Dulwich College are just getting locked in, and I've just heard a massive cheer go up from over on pitch 3, which tells me that one of them has won, but we'll need to find out who in just a few seconds. We're going to start just moving back here towards some of the other teams and see if we can hear from them. Particularly interested to hear from Kirkham Grammar School ahead of their final against Brighton College. Just to let you know the way things are going to go, at 2:45 we move into the plate final. That's going to be live on pitch 2, as I say, Kings Macclesfield versus whoever has just won that Kesbath versus Dulwich College game. We're going to try and find that one out for you as I chat around to everyone. At 3 p.m. here on pitch 1, live, it is the cup final. As I said earlier, Kirkham Grammar School against Brighton College, and it is going to be massive. Kirkham Grammar School, you've heard it before, but I'll repeat it because it's massive. The 2022 and 2023 champions, they didn't enjoy themselves last year. It all went a bit wrong. But this year, they're back where they feel they belong, in the final. Brighton College, meanwhile, last year's finalists. Can they do this year what they couldn't do last year and get it over the line in the final? They're also the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens champions. Just 3 days ago is a glorious double on the cards. We'll find out. And in fact, if we actually just keep moving this way, we might just be able to grab ourselves a Kirkham Grammar School player ahead of the final. And look at that, you've caught my eye, so you're in. Big final coming up, congratulations. Big day, have you enjoyed it so far?
Yeah, it's been a great day, to be fair. All the lads have tried really hard, put a load of grit in and worked our way to the final, so good.
Brighton College in that final, massive game, ready for it?
Yeah, big game ahead, we'll see what the lads can do.
You've got a bit of time to unwind since that last game of the group stages up until that cup final. What's the routine be? What's coming up over the course of the next hour to get yourselves ready?
So at the moment, lads are just trying to get off feet as much as they can, get the legs rested, trying to get some carbs in, get rested up, and then probably half an hour, 20 minutes before the game, we'll start kicking into gear.
Have you got a game plan for that final?
Maybe, but that's to be seen.
Oh, the media training's kicked in well. Well done. Talk to me about, obviously, probably the key game today ended up being that game down on pitch 3 against RGS High Wycombe. Won it late on, I understand. Yeah,
it was a really, really tough game for the boys. We went 2 tries down to start with and then brought it back in the last minute. Showed some really good grit, some really good determination to keep sticking in it.
It's been a brutally physical group, hasn't it? Obviously Sedbergh, Queggs, Wakefield, RGS as well. There's been some pretty heavy going.
Yeah, tough group. When we looked at it yesterday, we were confident, but we were unsure how well it's going to go. But then today we definitely showed what we're about.
Fantastic, mate. Well, listen, good luck this afternoon. Go and get those feet up. I don't want to leave you on them for too much longer. Right, we're going to keep heading down this way because we're going to see who else we can find to have a little chat with. I'll look at this off to this side. You can see Felsted are about to come through the tunnel here of friends and family. Fantastic stuff. We'll grab a word with another Kirkham Grammar School player while that happens. Massive game down there against RGS High Wycombe. What were the emotions like at the end to get you into the final?
Everyone's buzzing, really. Just a big game. Been looking forward to this all season, so just what the boys deserve, I think.
Can you add to those 2022-23 titles?
Yeah, I think we will. We will.
Deny Brighton College the double after the Rosslyn Park trial?
Yeah, definitely. We're coming back for next year as well.
Fantastic. Cheers, mate. Fair to say that Kirkham Grammar School are up for this. Look at this, isn't this a nice moment? Felsted congratulating each other on what has been not just a terrific 2 days of action, but a terrific 5 years together, in some cases prep school as well, all together as a band of brothers. Absolutely superb. Do you know what? I'm going to grab a word with an RGS High Wycombe player. I'll find one that's in a position where they're allowed to talk. Obviously you'll be gutted not to be in that final, but you must be unbelievably proud of the effort that you guys have put in today, but also over the course of the last 2 years. You've come so close in so many competitions. It must sting, but wow, you've given it a proper effort.
Yeah, it's tough, you know. The boys the last 2 years, especially these year 13s, have put in a big old shift. I can't fault the boys' effort. It's been a real good journey, but it's tough to not get the goods. But you know, I'm proud of the boys and proud of everything we've achieved, and yeah.
You can enjoy yourselves, unwind together on the way home. Easter holidays have started.
Well, not for us.
When do you break up?
1 more week at school.
1 more week at school. Oh, come on, you deserve it. You deserve a day off.
Yeah.
Right, petition starts here. Give RGS High Wycombe boys another couple of days off.
Yeah.
Dear oh dear. I dare say they're enjoying themselves. Listen, final reflections. It's Kirkham Grammar School against Brighton College in the final. Two sides that you guys know well. Any predictions?
Yeah, I think Brighton is tough for them after Roslyn Park. They've obviously put in a big shift this week, so I reckon that will tip over the edge for Kirkham. So yeah, they've been pretty good today. So yeah.
Fair play. Listen, thanks for chatting to us.
Cheers.
Well done this season. Well done this tournament. RGS High Wycombe bridesmaids again. It must be the most frustrating thing, but wow, what a team they are. Just to remind you of what Brighton College have done, back-to-back St Joseph's Festival finals. They were in last year's Seaford Tens final. They reached the Continental Tires National Schools Cup semi-finals a couple of weeks back, and here they were in what was effectively the semi-finals here at the Sedbergh Super Tens. They might well go down as one of the most unlucky sides in schools rugby history. They deserve something, but they deserve huge praise for their efforts. They certainly do. Right, we're going to keep on motoring around and see if we can get ourselves up towards the clubhouse, because that's where the scores are going to be, which means that we're going to be able to find out who's in that plate final against Kings Macclesfield, because of course we are still waiting to find out the Kesbath Dulwich College result. And I can actually spy that one of the sort of referees chiefs, they stand out because they're all in their England rugby refereeing gear, and I can see one of them striding across, which tells me that he's a man with a results card in his hand. So we'll see what we can find out from there. Really nice touch there from the RGS High Wycombe lads. I'm glad we got a chance to speak to them, because it has been an emotional old ride for them, hasn't it? It's been an emotional old ride for Sedbergh as well. Obviously their home tournament, and they were probably the big favourites coming into it and played like it on day one, but here on day two they weren't quite able to give Noxie the big send-off they wanted. Simon Mulholland, the departing director of rugby, early defeat to RGS High Wycombe and then to Kings Macclesfield, but they had the glorious finish to the day that they were after, which was a superb performance against Queggs Wakefield. Right, we're approaching what is one of the great pavilions in all of schools rugby. If it wasn't so dark due to the cloud cover over it, we'd go in and I'd show you around a little bit, but it's a bit dark in there, so you won't be able to see very much, but it's fantastic. We've got England shirts, Scotland shirts, British and Irish Lions shirts, Will Greenwood, Will Carling, John Spencer, all the legends have been here. So we're just going to hop up and I'm going to see if I can find out who is in that plate final. Kings Macclesfield against, and we're going to be supremely professional here as I shout across to try and find out who's in that final. Superb work from our cameraman, once again going up the stairs backwards, skills that most of us can only dream of. Certainly skills that I can only dream of. And I'm going to just ask the question. Here we go. I'm going to find out the plate final. Dulwich College. Dulwich College are in that plate final. They got the victory against Kesbath, 10-0. So it's Dulwich College against Kings Macclesfield. Now take a look at this. This is what everyone's going to be winning today. I'll come the other side, in fact, and I can show you around. Now everything sponsored by the Yorkshire Regiment, as you might be able to see on the ball. We've got some winners medals here. Looks like, what's this one? Plate winners. Cup winners, the shield, more medals. There's almost a medal for me here. There's so many medals. In fact, look, that one's going spare. I could have that. Brilliant. Jason Duffy.
I've just said no, but
yeah, sorry,
anyway.
Sorry, mate. I don't take no for an answer.
Very good.
Pleased with how everything's gone. It's been a fantastic tournament, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a broken record, right? It's the people that make it. And we've got amazing players, coaches, staff across all schools, medical staff, and the parents. Like, you know, see some of the parents cheering and jeering and getting and stuck in, and I suppose it's a collective effort to just provide an experience. You know? 350 kids, all having a great end to their schoolboy rugby career.
We've had some amazing stories all around, haven't we? I mean, RGS High Wycombe once again going so deep. Kirkham Grammar School after a year where they were probably a bit disappointed back in the final. Brighton College now looking to back up the Roslyn Park title, but also the fact that they were in the final last year and just missed out to Sedbergh. But also some tales of sides that just stuck it out brilliantly. I mean, Ipswich had about 4 men left by the end of it, but stuck it out.
Yeah, and you were the one that told me. They've not moaned to anyone. They've just got on with it. And I suppose it's like, you know what you sign up for. It's going to be hard on the feet and the legs and the bodies, but they just pluck away. They're on time to every fixture. They throw themselves into every fixture. And there was some other stuff that we were talking around about, like just opportunity and feeling valued by your club. So there's lads that might not have expected so much game time, but then they just thrust into it and they give everything. And I suppose that's what's the impressive bit is like there's a high competitive nature about winning. Like, people want to win, but actually watching the lads throw themselves into every fixture to represent the school with the honour that is required, and they do so.
And we've seen a few moments like that. I mean, we've obviously had Simon Mulholland's big send-off, but actually one of the most touching moments of the whole day was watching Sedbergh get right into that spirit that you're talking about by having a good old sing-song afterwards. It's not the day that Sedbergh were hoping for, but come the end of the day, they're having a party anyway.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's time for us to lose a couple on day 2 and exit a bit early. And I'm glad that they've stuck with the humility that we know they've got and celebrated in the spirit that's required. And just, a word on Noxie for a second. He won't be defined by this weekend. He's greater than that. And as we did last night on the podcast, you got Wolfie that's done 20 years at Queggs Wakefield. Boise's done so much at Brighton, and the list goes on. And that's what we're celebrating, right? That's exactly what we're celebrating, is those guys putting everything into it to provide memories and experiences for their kids. So that's ultimately what the tournament's built on.
There was a lovely moment, actually, I don't know if you saw it, just before the final Sedbergh game. Wolfie walked the length of the pitch to come up and give Noxie a big cuddle underneath the post before it. But those relationships and those connections are really what this is all about, isn't it?
You can go to a rugby club anywhere around the world and you can walk into a community, with open arms. I think it was because Noxie dropped his passport, Wolfie just making sure that he got it, he was going home. But the mutual respect, right? So they're fighting tooth and nail, not just the players but the coaches. They're at it. They want to win every single game, but fundamentally they want to win in the right way. And that is for them, and that's why they have the connection. I think great people align and respect each other and trust each other to do what's good for the game, and there's a few new guys on the scene with schools, so I can't say everyone, but the core group of directors of rugby at the 10s, off the pitch are just great friends.
Yeah, it's a wonderful tournament. You've put together something fantastic, mate. Long may it continue. It certainly will, I know that. You're not going to let it slide anyway, I know that for sure.
Thanks, mate, and thanks for all your support. Just keep growing, getting better, and let's see what we can do next year.
Superb. Thanks, mate. I know you said no, but I knew you'd talk once I got you up here. Right, we're going to do the old dismount on the stairs here. This will be interesting. Watch this. These are the skills on some of those on the other side of the camera are as exceptional as the skills that we're seeing on the field today. We're just going to head out into the middle of the pitch, and then we're going to throw to a few adverts, because we've got a little bit of a break, and we're going to summarise after that break exactly what is going on over the course of the rest of the afternoon, because it has been quite the day, and we head into finals time. So 2:45 on pitch 2. That's pitch 2, which is live streamed as well if you've not been tuning into that one so far today. At 2:45 it will be Dulwich College against King's Macclesfield in the plate final, and at 3 o'clock here on this channel, pitch 1, it is the final. Kirkham Grammar School against Brighton College, two greats of the game. It's going to be spectacular. We'll see you on the other side.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures, The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Welcome back. It is finals time. The plate finals already underway on pitch 2. King's Macclesfield against Dulwich College. But here on pitch 1, Buscombe, one of the greatest, most famous pitches in all the land. It is cup final time. Kirkham Grammar School, who are just over here going through their final warm-up routines, against Brighton College, who are down there. I dare say Fleetwood Mac is already blaring over in that far corner. And you can see they've brought a couple of fans, and they are ready and waiting to cheer the boys through. Massive, massive 20 minutes upcoming. It is the final, and I've said it a couple of times, but I am going to keep ramming this point home. This is a final with so much on it, so many stories, but not least of which is Brighton College are going for the double. It's a double that very, very rarely happens. The Howden Rossing Park National School Sevens and Sedbergh Super 10s double. The Howden Rossing Park National School Sevens final was 3 days ago. 2 days of grueling effort there, and then into the final on Friday against Millfield, and they won that. Now here up in Sedbergh, I've been chatting to them. They don't even feel like they've been playing that well yet until a couple of games ago, but they're in this final. Kirkham Grammar School though want to spoil that Brighton College party. Kirkham Grammar School know how to do the job here. They've been in this final before. They've won it back-to-back in 2022 and 2023. They missed out in 2024. Brighton College were in that final. They missed out too. one of them won't be missing out today. There is a champion moment coming in around about 20 minutes time. Brighton College running through their final messages. We've got a second tunnel. We don't have enough cameras to handle this. We've got another tunnel forming over here to my right as Kirkham Grammar School form up. I do admire the wellies, jeans and old school rugby shirt combination that we've got over there as well. Brighton College meanwhile here in this corner. And let's just think about what we've got here at stake. Schools rugby history. It doesn't get to be made too often, but these two sides have the opportunity here. I know that these touchlines are going to be packed. What's amazing is that loads and loads of the teams as well that are no longer in the competition have stayed. Felsted, you might be able to see her just over by our production van over there. Down in the backfield there, you've got Kesbath have waited around as well. I know there's a few from Ipswich waiting around. Queggs Wakefield are still down there. There's a few Barnard Castle boys. They've got one of the shorter journeys home. Lucky them. Seaford College are still here as well, and here we can hear the noise going. Kirkham Grammar School are just about ready to come up. Brighton College are waiting. I think we've got what they call a Mexican standoff here. Neither side quite wants to emerge, but Kirkham Grammar School have sent the reserves out. They're ready to form up. Brighton College, their coaches have left. All that's left over there in that far corner is Brighton College players talking to one another. The coaches have left. Kirkham Grammar School are about to emerge, and given that the teams are about to emerge, I should hand over to commentary to talk you through the moment that these sides walk out onto the field for what is the 2025 Howden, no it's not, 2025 Sedbergh Super 10s. Kirkham are on the field, Brighton College coming up, Sam Roberts is on commentary. We've got a huge final ahead of us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, what an absolute cracker it has been. The last 2 days, absolutely extraordinary schoolboy rugby, and it comes to a head as the final is upon us. Pitch 1, Brighton College versus Kirkham Grammar School. Perhaps the story of the day is the way that Sedbergh have bowed out of their own competition. I can't get away from it because I was absolutely blown away by them yesterday. But Kirkham, one of the teams in this final, were in such a good, well, they did so well this morning against Sedbergh. RGS High Wycombe dealt the first blow. The first dagger was thrust in by RGS High Wycombe. First game up this morning. And then Kirkham came out and did the double on them, and that ended Sedbergh's dream. And Kirkham have just grown and grown and grown. And well, what's to say about Brighton College? What a 10 days they've had. I mean, it has been utterly extraordinary to see them play in the way that they have down at Rosslyn Park, and then to come up here and win. They've scored tries in some very, very similar ways to the way that they did down at Rosslyn Park, and they will be a force. I'm just going through the previous winners here. Kirkham have won this competition 3 times before. Brighton College have been runners-up 3 times before, including last year, that mud bath that we had between Sedbergh and Brighton. And we are back out for an absolutely epic final. Our referee is Ollie Parsons in the middle, and I've just been joined by a man who's just climbed the scaffolding, Angus Savage. Good afternoon to you, Angus. How's about this?
Afternoon. Quite an ungainly entrance from me, but I've done my best.
Listen, I didn't want to point out the fact that you came in like an absolutely, you know, rushing warthog into the commentary booth, but you're here, the main thing.
I'm here and I can't wait. I really can't wait. These are 2 fantastic teams, and over the last probably 10 years, these 2 have time and time again found themselves in these sort of situations. I just said down there as they were coming out, we're about to witness schools rugby history in one form or another. It's just a case of who.
Indeed. I can't really call it. There's been a lot of chat in the last 15 minutes as to who who can make this work. And I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You can look at both these times, both these setups, the way that they play the game. It's gonna come down to the next 24 minutes or so, and exactly who can stand up and create a little bit of magic. And it may just be one piece of magic, Angus. It could be really small, the difference between these two sides.
Yeah, the margins have just been so fine today. I mean, Kirkham Grammar School at one stage out there on pitch 3 against RGS High Wycombe, they were down and out, but a late score gets them the 2-point victory. We've seen drama on here all day long. Physicality, I think, is where this is going to be, because it's been a really physical day's play.
And both these sides will be tired. You know, they've not only had the last couple of days up here at Sedbergh, but they've also had Rosslyn Park before that as well. So these sides will be tired. There will be potentially a mistake out there as well. Oh, let's go. We kick off. McNamara's left boot thrusts it forward, and Kirkham can only see it sail over their heads and out, and they will get the put in or the throw into this line-out out on that far side.
Drop a man.
Kirkham have been impressive in a number of different ways. The referee, Lee Parsons, saying that we're closing the gap. So this will be an easy opportunity for Idden to unleash this Kirkham backline. Some sore bodies out there, some sore shoulders. Here we go again. Charlie Bray, been causing nightmares for everyone he's been up against this afternoon. Kirkham bash their way into the 22.
Advantage, 10 red offside.
Once again, a big carry.
Really robotic. 10 red offside.
Right hand side, they sweep. The door is half open. Over the top, outside. Will Kelso is going to open it.
Manage over. Will you put it in 10 red, will you? Yeah, fine.
The cheers ring out from in front of us from the Kirkham faithful. But Will Kelso is the man who gets the ball down. And just like that, Kirkham make the opening statement.
Well, I mentioned physicality, didn't I? And it was big physical carries that got them across the gain line, that punched holes in the Brighton defence, made Brighton squeeze up, and that left the space out wide for Kelso. Fantastic start from Kirkham Grammar School.
The conversion just hangs out to the right-hand side. Another look at it here, Angus, you're absolutely right. Scything runs into the midfield.
Yeah, exactly, and actually they were waiting for the numbers to catch up a little bit. You saw the scrum half there, just trying to tread water a little bit to allow the support to come up, but such were the holes they'd punched that Brighton just couldn't spread in defence fast enough.
Restart from Milligan.
Advantage strong.
Hangs high, comes forward off Brighton hands.
Advantage over.
Kirkham don't care.
Three
Here's
red
a boy
roll.
who's done ever so well whenever he's got the ball. Alfie Guthrie. Bray also a real threat in the loose. Another decent carry.
Ball is available.
Two men wearing 10. Miles Lister, the man with the carry. Ted Wilson, the man playing distributor. This is Idden, Archie Idden. Bray out to the left-hand side, and once again it's Kelso.
Never on the ball.
Scampering like a scolded warthog down that left-hand side. That's strong work from Lister.
Tackle release, 4.
Lister pushing his way towards that Brighton line. They're inches away. The referee moves players. Now they've got a bit of space out on this right-hand side. Kirkham are going to go in again.
No try.
No try. Knock on. The acrobatic finish has come back to haunt him.
What defence that is. No right to be able to get across to make that cover tackle. Force the acrobatic finish, and it's gone all wrong, but that's all the effort there from Brighton College's Dylan Moss. Absolutely outstanding. He had a big moment at Rosslyn Park a couple of days ago. That's just as big.
Yeah, Dylan Moss, you can make a game with the ball in hand, but you can also do it with a try-saving tackle. And does that go down? Does that act as a little bit of a catalyst for Brighton here? Maybe not, because Milligan is off and running. Knock on, says the or forward pass, says the referee. Kieran Milligan, who's been ubiquitous in the last couple of days.
Red substitute.
Always in and around some good play from Kirkham.
Brighton will be delighted with this because they haven't touched the ball yet. We're 4 minutes in and they've not had possession at all. It's been all Kirkham Grammar School, and you're given the exhaustive nature of the last 2 days, the last week, you really want to have the ball in hand. It's a lot harder to defend than it is to attack.
Alex Stubbs, we haven't said his name, he was
in and out of the
man of the tournament down at Rosslyn Park. The first time he's got anything to do, and he's putting the ball into the scrum. That's as good as it's got for Alex Stubbs so far.
You too.
I tell you what, a scrum against Kirkham Grammar School is no resting time either. It's a sizable pack they've got.
Yeah, this tennis-side version of the game does allow for a set piece. Set! Miles Lister and mates are going to try and force their way through that Brighton front row.
Take him back inside.
Off the right hand it comes all the way out here to Slam, who's a really neat little footballer, Islam. Moss.
Tackle
forcing towards that touchline. He's going to look at it anxiously and stay in field. Again, the tackles raining for Kirkham, and the reward is theirs as well. Well, questions being asked from Brighton. Kirkham have got the answers.
They certainly have at the moment. I know that Brighton College will be thinking that the way to play this game, if they can get any sustained possession, is to try and get it wide as fast as they can, to try and inject pace into the game. Because as we're seeing, and as we raised at the top of the programme, Kirkham Grammar School's physicality is something that you have to find a way to cope with, and the way for Brighton, I think, is going to be to go as wide as they can and to be as pacey as they can. But you've got to get through those first few phases and somehow escape the clutches of those Kirkham Grammar School jackalers.
Line out for Kirkham, red by Brighton.
Tackle
Cones Anthony Bentham.
Stay. Good, that's fine. Retreat 8! Retreat 4!
Allows McNamara to clear his lines, and as Seb McNamara so often does, brilliant with the boot.
I know the ball's going out,
well, Kirkham have won this competition back in 2003, and then in 2022 and 2023, a win here today, and we can start talking about dynasties, can't we, up here in Sedbergh?
We certainly can, and in the backyard of one of their great rivals as well. It's a real legacy that they're building.
Bray with a little toe through. Stubbs has gone back and unceremoniously dumped back towards his line by Jamie Cope.
That's feet. Boys back.
Ball is awkward again for Brighton. The clear out is decent because Sophie Guthrie was sniffing around that one.
Ball available, use! Now release.
Tight at the moment, and
okay, arrive up, please.
He's trying to gain a little bit of an angle here for Stubbs to try and clear his line. He will put his foot in and nudge this one downfield. Hidden, his kind of opposite number is underneath it. This wonderfully electric scrum half will fire the ball out to the left-hand side, and Milligan.
Release the roll!
Nice presentation. Here goes Lister. No need to invite Lister to come forward. He will, as will this man Guthrie. Thinks about getting up and going again. Over the ball. That's better. Good work from Rory Claxton for Brighton College, and Nick Boy will have a little fist bump, maybe quietly to himself, just about the fact that they're riding this Kirkham Storm at the moment.
Yeah, and these little moments, aren't they? These are the momentum builders. We saw it right in the first game of the day. RGS High Wycombe against Sedbergh. Just those little moments that can just bring a bit of spark and energy to a team, and belief that you're resisting, you're finally finding a way to solve the problem ahead of you. And if they start to add up, it becomes irresistible.
What are we?
Schoolboy rugby at its absolute finest up here at Sedbergh 10s. Sedbergh Super 10s.
Mama. Yeah, thank you.
And it will be McDonald who will throw the ball into this line out.
Wait, use
Down they come. We've
use!
seen a few rolling balls to good effect, although the referee says actually it's going truck and trailer.
Can't step off.
Separation at the line out. Oh, you've got to be an eagle eye to spot all this, but referee Ollie Parsons says he sees it, shakes his head at Brighton College as if to suggest their words to him are untrue.
I've told you to use it and you haven't.
Having a little chat as well just to make sure that the explanation is there, but Kirkham will get put into this scrum.
I'll always tell you to use it, yeah?
It's good as well, isn't it? We've got this final, we've got a team of 5, we've got referees at either end, or assistants at either end, we've got assistants on the sidelines.
The referee's under scrutiny. I was talking earlier to the referees about the fact that they get their go. I'll put that on hold as Guthrie comes forward and tries a little chip and chase, and unfortunately that lands in Brighton hands, and
no, let go.
Brighton will have to wrestle this one back. Kirkham have got their hands in the till. McNamara with the kick across field, and it's going to be a relatively decent kick. We're going to have a stop here because there's going to be an injury, I think.
Yes, we will.
We're just going to have a little chat. We might have a little break here because looks a little bit of an uncomfortable injury. I was talking earlier to the referees, and we talked about schoolboy rugby. You and I talk about schoolboy rugby and the way that they're forming, their formation of their lives. It's also the same for the referees, isn't it? They are coming upwards and onwards, and this is a chance for them to have a look at the way they're doing things. And what a cauldron to do it in. Like sevens last week, being a referee in sevens, being a referee at tens. I mean, it's so difficult to work out what happens at the breakdown. But at tens and sevens, you have to be fast enough to keep up with play to get to the breakdown.
It's really hard work, isn't it? It's exhaustive. But also, I mean, they're under real pressure from the players because, you know, Kirkham Grammar School have got umpteen Sale Sharks in their lineup. Brighton College have got loads of players connected with Harlequins. These are kids and players that really know their stuff. They're hot on their laws and they'll push the boundaries of those laws as good players do. So the referees are being kept really hot by the players. So it's a thorough testing of their skills. And, you know, Andrew Smalls here, assessing the referees. They're being filmed for assessment on the far side as well. It's a really, they use this week or this weekend rather as a real sort of tester and a chance to progress up the ladder.
I used to work with Andrew Small's wife. Lovely, absolutely, dear old Karen, absolutely wonderful. Far too nice for him. Anyway, that's a joke, by the way. Just so I know Smalley, so don't write into him.
We'll sort that out. We'll just let him get sorted first. Yeah, the time's been off. So are we set properly yet?
Down injured is going to jog off, so that's a good sign. Gus Lamb. Line out, however, for Brighton is good. There's a gaping hole for Bentham to run through. Good offload as well. Brighton burst into action. That hiatus, that break seems to have given them something. A little chat, a little word. McNamara will swing it wide. Here they go again. Saunders out wide to Eastman. Oh, Kirkham just about get their hands in the way. Just about rescue at Brighton. Suddenly, having had precious little in the game, storm their way forward.
How good was that offload from Bentham? And then the little dummy from Scrace as well, I think it was on the far side. Beautiful play from Brighton. And that's where they're comfortable, is in those loose moments.
I'll have a conversation, just not at the moment.
Excellent work, and just shows that Kirkham cannot take their eye off this Brighton College side.
Take the line.
They need to keep the pressure on. Again, Bentham at the top of the line. He's the answer for Brighton College at set piece. And they're going to wrestle their way. Kirkham are going to have to reshuffle themselves. Look at Bentham egging his men on. The arm is out from the referee. This is a free play. Keep on pushing. The referee's happy for them to allow it. Now he's going to come back and give the penalty. And I wonder whether or not we'll go to the corner again.
10 blue, side entry.
Little discussion here between the players.
Fine.
They're actually, there's a sign there from the referee for a scrum, but then they decided, no, we're going to kick it to the sideline. McMurray pushing it out there, and so the line out is the set piece option. Would have been interesting. I'd understood a scrum to tie a few players in. Bentham again. It's exactly the same process as before. It's another good push. Bentham is like he's in a mosh pit up there, rocking his side towards that line. Can they get over?
Let go, let go, let go.
Ball is almost there. The referee's pointing in. Another penalty. Not releasing the player. Surely he might have a word with Kirkham here. And there, the clock is going to be stopped. And they're just going to have, is this going to be a final warning? I think it will be for Kirkham. Got to be careful here. A yellow card could be deadly.
No, it's not. It's how.
You would have got good odds on the Brighton Mall being the thing that was going to be the first item on the agenda to cause Kirkham big problems in this final.
No clear release.
McNamara kicks to the sideline. I reckon this might go to Bentham.
I have a suspicion you could be right.
Here we go. Are they going to? No, they are. They are going to go exactly the same. Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Here we go.
Use the ball.
To the floor it goes. The referee points into the ruck to say, there it is. You've got to play with it. Brighton are going to burrow their way towards the line. They go again. Kirkham on their haunches, ready to hit as hard as they are hitting.
No hands.
Counter ruck from Kirkham.
No hands.
Referee says clear it out. Now they go again. Towards that line, he reaches out and then he thinks twice.
Don't use your hands. Use the line.
Short range stuff. Tiny movements, but ever so crucial for Brighton. There is space out here. Potentially they might want to use it. No, they keep it short again.
Use the line. Advantage. Advantage.
Referee has his arm out. It's an offside. There is the try.
Number 6, no arms. Number 6.
Yellow card as well. It's a double bubble. Try for Brighton and 4 minutes in the bin for Kirkham.
The worst outcome of all for Kirkham Grammar School there. But what joy that is for Brighton College. They mauled and they mauled and they mauled, and then they stuck to the power game. I was thinking just chuck it out to Dylan Moss, set him free, set him wild on that far side, but they didn't. They just kept it tight and they've got their reward.
I think it was Dylan Bevel who crashed over at the end there. Have a look at him, number 7. He gets a go from here. Yeah, he does enough. He's over. Yellow card is dished out. We'll have to have a look. I think it might have been Harry Marsh who was sent to the bin. I'm not 100% sure. We'll just double check. But that is half time. And unsurprisingly, in this game, which we couldn't pick apart to start with, is very, very close indeed. Brighton with that final play of the half. 7 points to 5, they're up. Angus, there's nothing in this, is there?
It is on a knife edge, isn't it? We've spent probably the first half of this first half, the first quarter of the game, with Brighton not even touching the ball. Kirkham Grammar School just all dominant, but Brighton stayed patient and calm and have come back into it. Tasty second half on our hands.
That's got to be the worry for Kirkham, because Brighton know the stencil. They know the way to keep a side close and then break their hearts at the death. They've done it time and time again. They did it at Rosslyn Park. They've done it earlier. They did it yesterday. They just use their big runner. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Sam Orengo-Jones at some point. And it's a story that they know and tell so well.
And the beauty of having had that experience in the final at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, going a couple of scores down to Millfield, they know that it's possible right up until the end if you stay in the fight it can all happen, and that probably brings a sense of calm with it. I mean, look how calm Nick Boyd looks there, down on one knee, just listening to the voices of Fordy as assistant, rather than feeling the need to weigh in too heavily himself, listening there to the players as well. It's calmness because of that experience.
That's a sign of a good coach, of course, as well, allowing the players to speak. They know what's in front of them. They know what the challenge is. They know how to solve the problems that are in front of them. Nick Boyd necessarily is there to facilitate and make it work. And that is why he is known as one of the very, very best men in the business. However, Kirkham, they do have the power. They do have the passion to take it all the way. And I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this went either way. If this went tooth and nail, if this swung one way and opened up either way. It's so difficult to try and put that across to you watching, just how open this is. I could see a big Kirkham win, I could see a big Brighton win, I could see a draw. All of those things are distinctly possible here.
It's been that kind of a day, hasn't it? All predictions are possible today.
Guthrie, hand off! Guthrie down the sideline! Oh! Stubbs comes across and Guthrie stops and watches him whistle by his nose.
No!
Idden. Kirkham again. They can get it out wide. There's numbers out here. They just need to get it into the right part of the field. They can't. Great tackle comes in from Brighton. No. Round the shoelaces. Kirkham are going the same way.
That's feet.
Now it could work. Back on this side. Little loop, little pass back in field. Kelso's loitering again like he was at the start of the match.
Hold.
Guthrie.
All the way.
Again, the players converge to stop him getting any further. Little pause from Ted Wilson.
Roll away.
He scored an absolute pearler earlier on in the day. Idden off his left hand. Wilson again. No one outside him, so he comes
roll
back
away,
in.
Let go. 15's got to go first.
The ball is exposed. Player stands up and hands the ball on. Brighton are underneath it.
Away.
Not rolling away, says the referee. Idden will go quickly. Forward come Kirkham again. Another penalty.
Come on.
In this 22, and maybe even Brighton will get a little talking to. No. Idden, I say he goes quickly, he goes almost lackadaisically. Out to this left-hand side. A huge hit from Brighton. Left-hand side now. Here they go.
Yeah, Rip is good. No hands.
Grace is unseated, and unfortunately the ball pops out, and Brighton now have it. My God, this is a real heavyweight clash where the hits are felt, the thumps resonate around. Both teams get to go again. They sort of peel away from each other like boxers in a heavyweight contest, and then come together and throw some more heavyweight punches that land and are absorbed. Sideline.
Do we have an option?
Goodness me. Where does this one go? Where does this one break? I think it might just come down to something, one particular moment.
That is an unbelievable passage of defence from Brighton College, because they looked for all manner beaten. Ben Saunders, the skipper, with the tackle on the far side, round the bootlaces, the trust in him from his outside man that he would make the tackle as well, extraordinary. And then the work just to keep making those tackles against a physically probably more dominant opposition, just staying in the fight, staying hungry, and eventually getting that rip that's led us to this scenario.
Time back on.
How's about this? A converted try from Kirkham, unconverted try from Brighton.
5, 6.
That could happen, and we could be all square. Brighton forward again. Down that left-hand touchline they come. There it is. It's a trusted 1-2. It's Samarengo Jones again, Angus.
Well, Samarengo Jones, you called it. He would come on and he'd have some impact, and I'll tell you what, that is a serious impact, isn't it? And that is potentially, if we get the conversion here, which I'm sure we will, it's underneath the post, a 14-point swing, really. Kirkham Grammar School were in just a few moments ago, but Brighton's defence kept them out somehow, and they go up the other end, and Arengo Jones gets the score.
Yes, I've
and
just
it's
said
a
yes.
length of the field perler.
Once again, the outside arc from the inside player. Wait. Actually, he comes back inside to find it. So Samarengo Jones has more ways to score. He doesn't just score them on the outside, he sometimes scores them on the inside as well. But what a weapon he is for Brighton College. What a piece of artillery he is to bring in, to wheel into place on the wing. And just bide your time. McNamara will scoop this one skyward. And Kirkham have it all in front of them. 2 converted scores now from Brighton. Kirkham have got to gain 9 points before they even draw equal. Charlie Bray, handing off. Charlie Bray on his own. Charlie Bray is going to strike back for Kirkham. There is the score. Well, if there's one big runner for Brighton, there's another big runner for Kirkham. Charlie Bray doing a very good Samarengo Jones impression.
Well, that's how you respond to conceding the second try. Strike right back. And as you say, Charlie Bray, absolutely superb.
Conversion is wide for Milligan. That was always going to be something that was going to be a bonus. They need to score again,
14.
regardless. Obviously, that would have made it slightly easier, but still. Kirkham were more than a score behind, so they will have to put pressure on this restart. Idun will try and steeple this one into the Sedbergh sky. A really decent restart. The ball is going to bounce agonisingly short of the chasing pack. McNamara decides to kick downfield, and he kicks too long. Hasn't done that all game. Hasn't done that all tournament. All of a sudden, that decision comes back to haunt them. Kirkham with a line out just inside the 10-metre line of Brighton College. Decent run.
4 moves, stay.
Harry Marsh making inroads.
Never held. Step, move back.
Player can't keep his feet. They'll swing behind Kirkham and come out to this left-hand side. Kelso, boxer tricks.
Use the line.
Again,
all the way 11, no hands.
From Brighton, just holding Kirkham, but Idun and friends don't mind that. They will look for a little gap.
Timing's good, away 2.
Again, good defensive work from Brighton. Force Kirkham back. Kelso has gone looking on the other side of the pitch for employment.
Nice feet, step. Use.
Decent tackle on Lister. Kirkham swinging one way, then the other. Ball is lost, but backwards says the referee. No.
Hold it on. Let go of the ball.
Penalty given to Brighton College for holding on. Freddie Ferguson, I think. Unfortunately, the man pinged.
Defence again, isn't it? It's
Let's go, guys, please.
what makes the difference in these finals, in these tight games. We've seen it all day, haven't we? These incredibly tight games between sides with so much attacking prowess, but it's defence that's been the big difference maker.
Decent nudge from Fergus Lamb.
3:30. Yes. And then we go. Move in.
Brighton
move in.
4 points to the good. About 4 minutes to play. Into the midfield they swing. Lamb again. Samarengo Jones again. Marengo Jones just hot stepping his way in, and the offload is casual and flamboyant. And here we go towards that corner. Brighton building up a head of steam.
Tackle all the way, 6.
Kirkham with the initial tackle that pulls them back. Stubbs. Marengo Jones. Marengo Jones looking for the offload. Because Brighton are marching towards a magical double, Angus Savage.
Samarengo Jones again. He has produced so many moments, and that is one of the best. Just that late pass behind the back of the onrushing defender. And dare I say it, that could be enough, couldn't it?
Well, there is just about enough time, but my goodness, it would shock the schoolboy rugby world if Kirkham could come back from here. There's a conversion to come which would make it even more difficult, but oh wow, there we go. I feel as though Brighton have just slammed the door shut.
1:30.
And the thing with Brighton College is they will keep at it. They'll keep working because they have the experience of being on the shoe being on the other foot. They know that this does not finish until it finishes.
You've just reminded me of the incredibly painful final last year where they lost against Sedbergh. It was heartbreaking. Some almost say contentious. So maybe that's in their mind as to exactly why they've come back here, even with the Rosslyn Park medals still around their necks. They have come here with a mission. Kirkham, however, are not done yet. They're going to bash their way up that right-hand side. They are still working. Kirkham going to spread it. If they score now, there is still just about time left in this game. They come left. Kirkham over the top. Tackle from Stubbs, in touch. How's about that? Alex Stubbs, so magical offensively, has just produced a crucial defensive tackle.
Defense.
There's about 4 inches, the difference between a try there and in touch. What a tackle from Stubbs.
When we're set, we'll go back time on, yeah? Okay, time off.
Can only now be seconds left in this
Time
game.
back on.
Referee says, I think we have a final play.
Contact in the air.
Or at least we're getting close to that passage now.
That's time.
Lee Parsons has been fine job with the whistle. There it is, there it's out! Stubbs has done it. Brighton College have done it. Kirkham will not find themselves with the trophy this time. And Brighton with an extraordinary double. Perhaps it is difficult to fathom playing this much rugby in such a short space of time. It is therefore almost impossible to imagine being good enough to win both Rosslyn Park Sevens and the Sedbergh Tens. Hats off to Brighton College. A wonderful, wonderful double. And it is they who win. An extraordinary day 2 here at Sedbergh. From the very first match to that which delivers the final to Brighton College. Everyone involved should be exceptionally pleased with the way they played their part. Wonderful schoolboy rugby, but it is Brighton College who walk away with the trophy just days after going down to Rosslyn Park in the Schoolboy Sevens tournament and waltzing away with that trophy too. Extraordinary. Samarengo Jones once again lighting it up down the left-hand touchline. But my goodness, every single one of these boys from Brighton College has played their part. Seb McNamara, Fergus Lamb has played brilliantly. I don't want to miss anyone out, but they have been. Bevel was essential. Ventham at the top of the lineup. Alex Stubbs played his role. McDonald, Saunders, they've all been absolutely superb. And they win the trophy. The Sedbergh Super 10s belongs to Brighton College. Full time, 21 points to 10. Brighton College beat Kirkham Grammar School. On behalf of the commentary team here, my friend Wilf Kemsley and myself, Sam Roberts, thank you very much. It's been a wonderful, wonderful couple of days. And until next time, thank you very much and goodbye.
Thank you very much, Sam. I'm going to get a hug off Nick Boy, you know. He's hugging everyone else. I want one. Nick, congratulations. A double winner. Yeah. Your boys have worked so hard in the last week. It's quite incredible. At the start of this weekend, I don't even know if you guys thought you had the energy to get this job done, but wow, they showed unbelievable heart.
Yeah, the game yesterday morning was one of the toughest they'll ever play. Having won Roslyn Park sort of 48 hours earlier, 7-hour bus journey in the middle of that. We struggled to get going yesterday, which is totally understandable, but they just dug really, really deep, as they have done all week. And I've mentioned this before, but they just loved going to that dark place. They just loved going to that dark place. They really enjoyed being there. And actually, when we went to try down, I was like, now we're going to get going. That's where we like to be. And I'm just incredibly proud of all of them and everyone else that's been involved in this. It's a real massive team effort over years and years and years.
And actually, we've been speaking in commentary through that game. There was a passage down here of defence that probably was the game. It was the heart, the effort, the trust in each other, and the bootlace tackling was special.
Again, we talked about when they get the ball, we get really excited, and we just love defending. And even down here, you know, they were just all over it, just playing for each other, loving each other, working so hard. And I just couldn't be prouder, and I know all the old boys and everyone else is just so elated for them.
They certainly are, and I don't think they're going to forgive me if I don't let you join in the celebrations with them, so hop in. But listen, congratulations. The double, it's not been done often. I think it might only be Sedbergh that have ever done it. You join a very special club.
Yeah, we've been coming to this tournament, I think, since the beginning. Was it 26, 27 years? Been in Roslyn Park from the start. We've never won either. And what's the saying, like buses, two come at once, incredible scenes.
It's going to make that long journey home all the sweeter.
I thought I was going to sleep. I was quite looking forward to having a sleep, but I'm not sure it's going to turn out like that now.
Congratulations, mate.
Thanks.
Well done.
Appreciate it. Please, thank you.
Nick Boy celebrating here. We'll see if we can go and chat with some of the players. There's some extraordinary stuff going on over here. I think the celebrations are well and truly underway. We're about to see, I think Nick Boy might be going airborne any moment now. They're certainly gonna make him do something. That's for sure. Oh, he wants a debrief. I thought we were going to get a sing-song from him. I was convinced. Right, let's see if there's someone else we can speak to whilst this goes on. I'll see if I can grab a chat with Johnny Rodham. I'll see if I can just grab 30 seconds with Johnny. If Johnny's up for it. Can I grab 30 seconds with you?
He's got his finger on the pulse here. Stay here, Dan.
Johnny, that's a heartbreaker for the lads, but my word, they have had to work so hard. I mean, that previous game against RGS, the game against Sedbergh, the boys have gone to the well. Just one game too many against a top quality side, but fantastic effort.
Yeah, we can't fault the effort from the boys. I mean, they put themselves in their 22 numerous occasions, and the game was there for the taking, and we just couldn't finish a couple of chances off. And you see there, the quality side Brighton they got one or two chances and they took them. Fantastic side, really pleased with them. I think they thoroughly deserve it. But just to, Dan's been amazing leading this year.
this sort of 7s and 10s programme, and the boys have bought into it, and it's been a full team squad effort. I mean, I can't ask for more from the boys, what they've put in. And I said, this is why Kirkham do well year upon year, because the next people who put the shirt on, they inspire the next group coming through. And I said, you've done your job for me. You've done it, and we've got the next group coming through, and you've left the shirt in a good place.
They certainly have, and to a man, there have been some extraordinary performances all throughout the week, but I think we saw it in that final, and particularly in that RGS High Wycombe game. I think the heart and determination from these lads is what sets them apart.
Yeah, they just keep getting up and keep going, and then you bring the boys off the bench, and it's just a team effort. And when you've got a team who are doing that for each other, I mean, you've cracked it, haven't you? And then it's just the results kind of take care of themselves in the end, and you just sprinkle in a little bit of information here and there. So can't ask for more from the boys, and thank you to Sedbergh this weekend. It's been a magnificent weekend, and the weather's made it a pretty special weekend for everybody. So
I know, right? Sun in Sedbergh. Who thought that was possible?
Yeah, I know, it's been fun. Well, this is it. You come down here every year, and when the sun does shine, you really do appreciate it. So
you certainly do. Listen, Johnny, thanks for speaking to me, and best of luck next year. I know the boys will be back for more.
Oh no, thanks very much, and thanks for your coverage. It makes it ever so special for the boys.
Thank you. Thank you. Right, let's go and see if we can speak to some more people as we build towards the presentations and our little wrap-up summary of the day. We'll see if we can maybe grab a Brighton College player or two. You can tell just how tough this last week, what is it, since Thursday, this last 4 or 5 days has been unbelievably tough on these lads. Some of the Brighton College boys can barely walk to where they're going to get their presentations. It's immensely tough on the body, this little period. If we just if I get my cameraman to spin round, you might be able to see some of the celebrations going on here while I just shimmy along to see if I might be able to just grab a Brighton College player before the celebrations begin. I'll see if I can see Alex Stubbs here, so I might just grab him. Alex Stubbs. I couldn't grab you for a quick second, could I, before the presentations begin? How's that feel? Double winner.
I mean, it doesn't get better. I mean, to end an upper sixth year like that with a group of boys like that, we've been together for 5 years. I think it's just special. It's special to end it like that.
And you had to work seriously hard for it. I mean, how's the body hanging up?
I mean, coming into day one of Sedbergh, we were hanging, we were running off fumes, but energy was high. We were ready. We were just ready to give everything one last time for the badge, and we dug deep at the end. We expected a fight from Kirkham. We got a fight, and we just got over the line at the end. It was excellent.
And I bet when you look back, that tight win on day one over Dulwich College right at the start, that could have gone wrong, but that feels good to have got that one over the line now.
Definitely. I mean, we've come so far, and this tournament like this is so tough. I mean, the calibre of teams here. I mean, Hampton on pitch 3 was such a tough morning, and to come back from something like that, it took everything we had.
Superb. Listen, congratulations, mate. I'll let you get involved in those presentations, because I'm sure you're going to be up on stage in just a moment or two. Yeah. So you jump in there, mate. Thank you very much. Alex Stubbs there, a double winner with Brighton College. Right, we're going to spin round here because we're going to bring in Wilf Kemsley to have a chat, getting the debrief on a good weekend's work done.
Yeah, cool.
Special is how I describe that.
Yeah, I mean, the atmosphere at Sedbergh is fantastic. You know, even now, every single person here is dialed in to the speech ongoing. You know, because they care a lot about the traditions of this place, and you know, the sponsors of this place. They're all such sort of well-established names, and they're very consistent in their support of this tournament. And I think that's really special. I think how close Brighton came last year. I'm sure it's been mentioned. They were very, very close to beating Sedbergh, and then Kirkham as well, also last year, who were on for the three-peat, who lost the first game of the day and were out of the running. And you know, so either side who won this would have deserved it, but. I was having a discussion on the sideline. I think this is one of the best schoolboy rugby teams of all time, and not because of the personnel, purely because of the fact that you can't pick one of them out as the best player in the team, and that's outstanding. You know, player of the tournament, for example, incredibly tight run thing, as they're just going to announce who it is.
I was going to say, I'm not quite sure who it is yet, so we're going to listen. We're also going to back up a little bit, so we don't have to talk in quite such hushed tones over the presentations. So we're going to back up a little bit. So we're not in the middle. So we're gonna just work our way around. So it looks as though player of the tournament has been announced as Harrison Causey. Will, fantastic performance from Harrison Causey. Look at that, as if by magic, you've been presented with a microphone.
How fast, how quickly they work, your idea, eh? Yeah, Harrison Causey, a great player. Just chatting to the Kirkham coaches, the likes of young Idem could have been on there. They liked Arthur Guthrie as well, was an option, but no, Causey's a fine player, and I always think it's right for a side to have done so well and got to this final to win player of the tournament, just like Harry Street did when Brighton were defeated last season. So, yeah, it's a fantastic tournament, as we've said, and everyone here cares so much about it. Straight after Roslin, even to get a team out, even to still have bodies on feet after that week of rugby, just shows how much they care about being here. They care about competing. And another fantastic Sedbergh 10 tournament.
It never fails to live up to expectations, does it? Heading up on stage now, you might just be able to make out the yellow shirt of an Ipswich player. Now, Ipswich are going up to receive, it's a new award this year, it's the Fair Play Award, or Spirit of Rugby Award, I should say. Ipswich have been awarded that, and you will, let me explain to you, we've had squads of 22 or 23 for the main in this tournament. Heavy duty workload and 10 aside, so you get a big decent squad. Ipswich were down to 11 players by the end of the tournament, such as the toll that the last 4 or 5 days has taken on the bodies, and still they stuck at it. A lot of teams would have sort of pulled the old white flag and withdraw card, but Ipswich stuck at it and stayed in it, and the results weren't going their way, but they made sure that everyone got a fair game against them, and it's for that reason that they are up there on stage now, which is a good addition to the tournament.
Yeah, I had Matt Searle on co-commentary for the plate final, because obviously Ipswich were competing in that competition. He was saying just how tired the boys were. Kings Macclesfield were in a similar position. They only had 3 substitutes when they took on Dulwich in that game. Dulwich, of course, winning the plate 19-0 in the end. But Matt was saying that, you know, getting the boys up for this tournament, they all care so much about it. And also the timing of this tournament is important as well. Kirkham, you know, they won't be too disappointed because they're a very young team, whereas for Brighton there's a lot of leavers who are being celebrated here, as well as for Dulwich. There's a Dulwich side that have been together for 3 years in lots of ways, and for them to win the plate as leavers is excellent. I think that's another highlight of this tournament, and where it is on the calendar, it really is the last rugby that a lot of these boys will play for their school, and they deserve to get honoured for that, for the commitment they put in, for a badge for a school just like Queggs, where the whole squad's been there since before year 7.
Honestly, the stories from behind the scenes, it's one of the great things about this tournament is that we get to interact with the staff and the schools more so than most tournaments. We get to pick up on these little bits of information. Now, Wilf, you were on commentary for this, so we're going to discuss this one now. Dulwich College going up to receive the plate. You were on commentary for that final. From what I could tell, a really strong performance from Dulwich College, and they've been fantastic all weekend.
It was a tactical sort of outsmarting in the end. They just kept Kings Macclesfield contained in their own half for almost the entire play of the final, and Ali Mully's got an excellent boot on him at fly half, and in the end it was some great combinations there with Will Davis and Hamish Milhench, the captain in midfield, that really made the difference. Michael
One
Ajay
of my
as well.
favourite names in schoolboy rugby as well, Hamish Milhench.
It's a strong one, and he led from the front. Try Allen assisted the final, and Michael Ajay as well, who's again been someone who's been part of that Dulwich side for a number of years, starred and in defence and attack. And yeah, so nilling a side like Kings Mac in the final, who've got Preston in this competition, of course, winning in 2005 and in 2011 in the plate. Yeah, first name on the board for Dulwich, first time here that they're going to walk away with silverware. And a school like that, you expect them to be winning things. And this specific Dulwich side that have been together for a long time and have produced a lot of good rugby deserve to take a big trophy away with them before they all graduate and move on.
They certainly do. I mean, you're right. It almost defies belief that Dulwich aren't on that board already, but they will be now forever after a fantastic final performance in that plate. We're going to bring in Sam Roberts because we're going to move into the. Well, you can all stay.
Well,
come on,
you're the knowledge.
Don't deny the viewers of what they've all come for. Come on now. We're going to move on to that final because I'm sure that Brighton College are going to be up any moment for their presentation. What a final! What a pair of sides throughout the entire weekend, throughout the entire past 5, 6, 7 days. But that final was an extraordinary one. The physicality in the contest, the stickability of Brighton College, if such a word exists.
Yeah, no, it was that. It is that. And that is an incredible skill to have on a rugby pitch. Besides the ability just to hang around and, you know, even when teams score, just go, yeah, we've got this, we know what we need to do. And it's not a surprise. You know, Nick Boy is a tactical mastermind, and he's been able to allow this Brighton side to grow and develop and understand how to get the best out of themselves. And that's really what it's about. It's about the players getting the best out of themselves and working that way through. Yeah, I'm slightly gutted for Kirkham in a sense that they were almost, manoeuvred out of the way by Brighton. And it was just that. It was literally like, well, we're going to win this, Kirkham. I hope you don't mind, but we are going to win this. And that's what they did. They got the ball down the right channel, left-hand side, and yeah, it made it look relatively simple in the end. But Kirkham, a wonderful schoolboy side, and they made it a really good final. Yeah, again, Sedbergh 10s on fire.
And it says something about the state of the competitive nature of schools rugby at the moment, how good the sides are, how wide the quality is, that we've seen Brighton College and Kirkham Grammar School both get to this final, both having dropped games along the way. We saw Brighton College win at Rosslyn Park, having dropped a game along the way. There are no guarantees in these tournaments anymore. You just don't know until the final whistle blows what's going to happen.
If you spoke to me last night, I would have said there was a guarantee, and that was Sedbergh. And look what happened to them the first two games this morning. You know, High Wycombe came out, RGS High Wycombe came out and undid them, royally undid them. Just literally went, no, this isn't going your way. And then Kirkham came out and played a superb game. That was charged. That you go back and watch that for schoolboy enthusiasm. Kirkham versus Sedbergh was quite feisty. So yeah, extraordinary stuff. Sedbergh at the end of yesterday were by far and away most people's favourite side, and yet we're not talking about them right now. Schoolboy rugby is alive and well, isn't it, Wilf? It's great. It's really good form. We're not silly. Sedbergh yesterday were everyone's, weren't they?
They were also my pick at Rosslyn, so I've had quite a tough couple of days, actually.
I think we've stumbled across the problem. You're a curse.
I need to stop telling people who are going to win stuff basically full time. But no, yeah, I thought Sedbergh looked great. Obviously, you saw them play a lot more, but they're a fine side, a very talented side, lots of leaders. But lots of great stories in that team as well, like the Jacks twins who've been playing together for years and years, from Ellesmere College and Chester Rugby Club all the way through to Sedbergh first team. It's great, and guys starring in academy teams from Saracens and Bristol and also Sale. But they just came undone against Hampton, who we haven't even touched on because they didn't make the final either. But that was a good Hampton side. Again, a Hampton side similar to Dulwich in the way that they've been together for a long time. That's a result that they will live long in the memory there. Wellington getting that Wellington team at Rosslyn, and then the Hampton side that almost made it to the final this week that they won't get touched upon as much because they didn't make any of the big games. But it's those individual fixtures that I think you remember as a schoolboy. You always remember the game that defines your experience, and well, Brighton have got their pick of those. So it'll be interesting to see when they all leave and they look back what their finest achievement even was. It won't be an individual one though, I think, and that's what's key about this Brighton side, is they're such a well cohesive team.
Yeah, I think we're gonna put a pin in the Sedbergh direction of the conversation, because I think once these are wrapped up, I'm gonna go and burrow back in there and see if we can get a final set of words in England from Simon Mulholland. But we'll put a pin in that until after these are over, because then I'll go burrowing and see what I can find. Who knows, up here you could find anything. But let's focus back in on Brighton College. It is an extraordinary achievement to go back to back, to do the double. I think the last time it was done, unfortunately for Brighton, it might have trumped them. It was a treble by Sedbergh back in, it was either 2018 or 2019. But this double is a fantastic achievement, not least because I don't think they walked into either tournament as favourites, and or even really probably one of the top 3 or 4 picks, certainly at Rosslyn Park, maybe they were people's 3rd, maybe 4th pick here. They've punched above their weight And what's been so impressive about their, as you said, Wilf, is that it's collective, isn't it? It's this extraordinary ability to trust each other. And we saw it, I mentioned it in commentary in that final, the trust in each other in defence. It is so easy to think, oh, I'm not sure he's got him. I'm going to sit and wait and make sure it happens. They just back each other. And that stems from the top. You know, we saw again at half-time the calmness that Nick Boy talks to his squad with, the way that it's so player-led, and the trust that he puts on them, I suspect allows them to trust each other.
Yeah, you were talking, I overheard you talking about the fact that, you know, this Brighton side, many of them will go on to university rugby, not Premiership rugby, and you know, there aren't any absolute standout, and I mean this with respect, there's no absolute standout players in this Brighton side, but together they're an absolute sum of their parts.
Yeah, absolutely, and university rugby is a very valid route through to the professional game, of course, but that's right. You know, I was discussing with a couple of the boys at Roslin where they were thinking of heading off to university. You know, I know a couple of them have got good offers from, you know, Bucks Premiership and Super Bucks universities, and that's a lot of these guys' level, and that means that this will be perhaps the crowning achievement of many of their schoolboy careers. And another thing that Brighton do really well is the amount of leavers that have come into this Brighton team for the Sedbergh 10 specifically. The game against Felsted they lost on day one. The entire Roslin Park team was on the bench for that game. They had an entirely rotated squad, which is no disrespect to any of those fine players who have you know, been a huge part of Brighton's success across the whole 15th season. But yeah, it's a great moment for this Brighton team, and after their semi-final, which we took in on RE2 at Roslin, Brighton, you know, a lot of people could have assumed that they were written off then against Millfield, and they were spent because they'd had to put so much effort in, because as a collective unit they all die on the line for each other. It's body on the line stuff every time they take the field, and that gives the impression that they're always emptying the tank, but they stepped up in that final and came back to win it, and they turned up here when everyone would have thought that surely the energy in Brighton's tank is going to run out, but it didn't at all, even after their defeat on day one, and that's fantastic.
It certainly is, and Brighton College up there on stage receiving their medals from the Royal Tank Regiment. I believe they've managed to collect a ball there as well. I was passing one of those around earlier. I got a bit of a ticking off. You're not supposed to play with the awards, but this is the moment that they've been dreaming of, and these are the moments that only come around once in a blue moon. Unless, of course, you're Brighton College, when they come around once every 5 days, it would appear. A sea of camera phones behind.
Yeah, there are some proud parents in there, you've got to say. These boys have been playing together for a long, long time. And actually, that's one of the best things about Sedbergh as a tournament, is the parents coming together from all these different schools and mixing and mingling and being able to watch their children at the highest level of schoolboy rugby.
Brighton College, champions of the 2025 Sedbergh Super 10s. Double winners to go alongside their Howden Roslin Park National School Sevens title. What a team, what a moment. What a bus journey back to the South Coast. Suddenly, that's got a change of tune. Dan Harrison, the headmaster, is just going to say a final few words, and the good news is I have spotted some of those that we might want to drag into this conversation in a little bit. But Sam, before I do that, reflections on the less the tournament, actually just the season as a whole, the schoolboy rugby, what it is, what its place in the world is.
Well, its place in the world at the moment in terms of, you know, the rugby journey is absolutely right. You know, it is as good as it could possibly be for the age group that it is. It still works incredibly well, you know, as a stepping stone, as Wilf mentioned, for Bucks rugby. It still works as a stepping stone it still works as a stepping stone for Premiership rugby, but it also still works as a stepping stone for these boys to become men. And that's what it's about. It is about journeys and stories and memories that they will take hold of, and this man will take hold of for the rest of his life. I'm lucky enough to speak to players at the top of their careers, and they talk about schoolboy rugby. They still talk about it because it's the most important. Well played, young man. Good job.
with the Continental Tire Schools Cup finals, Howden Rossing Park National School Sevens, Sedbergh Super 10s, and every year I come away thinking, we're all right actually. We're okay. This is a special place to be.
And crucially, you know, Brighton have won today, and they won the sevens, but they weren't odds on to win any of those. They've won it through real hard work and grit and determination. There is a handful of really, really good sides. And we're not just saying that because we're Next Gen and we're publicising the sport. There is a handful, a good 6 or 7 excellent, properly excellent scores that could all have won today, and could all have won down at Roslin Park. And that's what's most exciting, isn't it, Wolf?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course the schoolboy season continues. You know, the English Colleges final is only in a couple of days' time, and that's another level of rugby that we get to show. And I just think that is where rugby is. We always have these talks at the end of every tournament, how exciting it is, how good the rugby was, but how excited we are moving forward. But genuinely, I think this run of, you know, Roslin Park, and we had some netball the week before, and the Dame Allen Sevens running into it. There's been so much coverage recently that this marks an incredibly exciting time to be a sports player at a school in this country where it's being promoted and encouraged, and it's such an exciting time to be able to cover that as well. I think this is, you know, the golden era of schoolboy rugby is still maybe on the horizon, and considering what's been achieved already, the players that have been created and the games that we've seen, that is pretty stunning and wonderful news for anyone who's a fan of anything that NextGen15 have done the last year or so.
Well, listen, what we're going to do, we're going to try and spin round. It'd be nice to speak to a Brighton College player, wouldn't it? So we're just going to pop round here, and I'm going to just jog over here. You're going to get to see me run on camera. Lads, would I be able to chat to one of you about the day Dulwich College plate champions here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Dulwich College are the proud rugby history, and you boys have just added to that. How's the weekend been? How does it feel?
Yeah, look, I mean, it was a rough start, you know. Yesterday, losing to Cokethorpe, it really put a toll on us. But I mean, today, you know, we won every game, straight passion. I mean, as Dulwich is supposed to be, putting our name back on the map. Like, after these few years of just pain, we put our names back on the map properly, and I'm really, really proud of the boys.
You certainly did. It's going to be a fun bus journey back. Long way, but a fun one when you've got a medal around your neck.
It should be properly fun. It should be properly fun. I mean, I can't wait, but yeah.
Old Lanians Club's going to be exciting tonight.
Oh,
good stuff. Thanks very much for joining us.
Cheers, all the best.
Right, I was going to see if I can find Simon Mulholland, but he's wisely escaped lest we embarrass him too much more. So what I'm going to do is wrap up the schools rugby season. It's been an absolute pleasure for us to be able to have you watching us on screen, watching these boys on screen. Forget us, we're not important at all. But watching these boys on screen throughout the year and every year, it is the most fantastic form of the game. It is where the beating heart of rugby is. It means so much to be able to watch it and see it and bring it to life. We're so happy to be able to do so. And these last few weeks have been sensational. Brighton College, what a story this is. Back to back. The double, Howden Rossing Park National School Sevens champions, Sedbergh Super 10s champions. Wonderful effort. Hats off to Kirkham Grammar School. Hats off to Dulwich College, the plate champions. But wow, an absolute ovation for Brighton College. They've been sensation. Thank you so much for sticking with us throughout the season. Be back again for more in 25-26, and until that comes around the corner, we've got plenty more as well. England Colleges on Wednesday for those of you that want to stick around for that. The finals of that down at Walsall RFC, and Quinn's Cup towards the end of the month as well. It never stops, but the school season draws to a close here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. It's been a joy to bring it to you.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.